deliveries, mounts up the pressure, demanding from the batsman to do something special. He opted to hit the ball towards mid-wicket.
Tuskers are four. This is the one. This is the second one, by the way. The second game, Tuskers and the Gladiators. So that is going to be great to watch that one. There's plenty to play for in that second game. So it is going to be a beauty. So everybody, thanks for joining us. We are all set for what's going to be a fascinating day of cricket here in Hambantota in Sri Lanka. Alongside me, I have Darren Ganga. Darren, what a day we've got ahead. But let's just have a look at this one. I want to ask you about the Stallions. They were out of the blocks. They were galloping out of the blocks at the start of the tournament. But they've lost two on the trot now. The ball's come off.
Not really. I think when you're sitting in second position and you've already qualified for a semi-final, you're inclined to changing a few things, to testing out things a bit. Today is important for a couple of reasons, because it's a precursor for that semi-final match. It's the last game for the Jaffna Stallions, so they will want to play their best team and the team that possibly plays in that semi-final. They haven't batted well first up, so that's an area they would look at as well. The form of Shoaib Malik will be a welcome relief for them. From a bowling point of view, they've been good, and they will want to get better in certain departments of the game, maybe the all cricket, but I don't think it's anything to worry too much about.
Okay, they've got to hit the ground running, got to make sure
final lineup. What's the factor that will motivate you now from here, particularly in this game?
Yeah, I think from today we are starting our full strength. So that's why I think this is the match we can start from the for the semi-finals.
Angie, are you happy with what he's doing? Had you won the toss, what do you think you would have done?
Yeah, I wanted to bat first as well, purely because we've chased too many games out of the 6 that we played, and yeah, we wanted to know, just in case if we bat first in the semi-final, we just want to know where we are at.
So tell me about your motivational factor.
Yeah, I think day in, day out, you got to come up, you got to turn out and well, do the best you can towards a winning cause, and that's what we are here for, and this is what we love doing, and this is our passion, and so no complaints. We just want to get out here and play some good cricket.
So looking at your final makeup for the semi-final, is that what you're saying? Trying to go in with a settled lineup?
Yeah, of course, because we have a few injury concerns, but only Avishka Fernando not playing because of small injury incident. So I think Tom Moose again playing back to 11.
How about you, Angie?
Yeah, we are just having one change. Dambulla is out, Dushmantha is coming back in.
So tell us again what you're doing after you won the toss.
We would like to bowl first.
Good. Well done. All the best. All right, the news from the centre is that Jaffna Stallions, they won the toss and they like to bowl first.
Okay, interesting. But the interesting thing I would point of that is that Avishka Fernando is injured. Now, that's not great news for the Stallions.
Not really, and I'm thinking that's precautionary to make sure that he's ready for that semi-final match. So that's fine. Again, they've opted to bowl first so that they chase. I spoke about them not being too adept at batting first. They haven't done that well. The 2 matches that Jaffna Stallions have chased, they've won. So they've gone to something that they're comfortable doing. Maybe they should have tested themselves again, batting first in preparation for that semi-final match. But that's history now. Okay,
well, the good news, I think, with both those sides is they're back to what they want is their full strength. Okay, minus 1 or 2 little injury concerns. So that's augurs well for both these lineups and also for a very good game today. We need to know the conditions, of course. Let's initially go and join Russell Arnold.
We are at the end of the league stage, almost. The last day of double headers is what we are facing today. And some of the teams that we see today will be playing their last game in the league phase. A lot of interest in the pitches. We've had 10 pitches that we've used. They've played very, very well and has given us opportunity to show our skills as players, I would say. This one looks a little different. There are bare areas, a few cracks here, and different colors of grass. So I'm pretty interested, if I have a look at this, how is this going to play? Will there be varied pace? Will there be varied bounce? But more often than not, it tends to play real nice. We look for demons that don't exist. Well, Amir Sohail is at the other end. Is it looking the same there? And what are your thoughts, Amir?
I think it's a typical T20 format pitch. Good for batting. The only thing I see different here is a bit of grass and good length areas. That might bring something for the faster bowlers. Otherwise, spinners, they have to use their variations. They have to bowl slower in order to get some perches and make an impact on the batsman. get your pads on, get in.
Good track. Don't be distracted. Just go out there and express yourself. That's what Amir Sohail thinks. Any tactics? What score will you look for batting first?
I think judging or having a look at the both bowling attacks, I think 170 should be a competitive total on this one.
Well, 170 it is. That's what we want on this pitch, and I tend to agree with Amir.
OK, boys, thanks very much. OK, just a reminder, in case you're joining us now, the Stallions have won the toss and they are bowling first. But one really important point there that Russell Arnold mentioned right at the start of that pitch report is the fact that we've used 10 pitches so far. I mean, that's just terrific to have those sort of facilities here in Hambantota.
And they've all produced exciting matches for us, high-scoring affairs, and you'd expect over the course of matches that the pitches will slow down a bit, which they are doing. The average first inning score has dropped from 200 to about 160 now, so that's an accommodation that teams should make. I also must put the caveat that the bowlers have improved collectively from the start of this tournament, so it's becoming a lot more difficult to score runs. They are showing their wicket-taking ability, and I think this clash is the clash of the leg spinners. Qais Ahmed, Hasaranga, these are the two best spinners in the tournament. They're up against each other.
OK. Right, well, let's have a look at the teams that have been selected for today. And we're going to start with the Colombo Kings. Let's just get in there and have a good look there, Darren.
Dushmanta Chamera back into the side. I felt that that's a great choice by the Colombo Kings, because the last time these two teams played, he bowled with pace, he bowled with aggression, and he was the crucial element of that bowling lineup that dented the Colombo Kings. But all in all, Chandimal with his form, Laurie Evans, with Andre Russell and Angelo Matthews in there, that's a lot of confidence. Batting-wise, they might need a little more runs from De Silva and Bell Drummond. And then Priyanjan, Udana, Qais Ahmed, Kushal, they will have their work cut out.
But look at that bowling lineup, particularly Udana, Chamera and also Qais Ahmed. I mean, that's solid stuff. That's potent.
Yeah, potent. Even in T20 format, these guys have a lot of experience. They have a lot of confidence from past performances. In this said tournament, they will use that to their advantage.
And Chandimal, of course, has been playing superbly and thoroughly enjoying his cricket. Right, let's get into the Stallions.
Johnson Charles with a new partner, Tom Moores, into the side. He might stake a claim for being in the 11 in that semi-final match. He's moved in and out. Johnson Charles as well. Yes, he's flirted a bit in terms of showing us that he can score the big runs. Hasn't done that well. Maybe he's saving that for the semi-final match. But it's a team that has not batted well collectively. I spoke about Shoaib Malik and him coming into form. He scored a half century in the last game. And when I looked at him warming up as well, his intensity is quite good. That's where you want your senior players to be, wanting to perform. And that bowling lineup, they've done the business for this team time and time again. Olivier, the senior and experienced bowler he is, playing county cricket, alongside Hasaranga. Alongside Suranga Lakmal.
Yep.
These are guys who understand the conditions here in Sri Lanka.
We have class on show today, that's for sure. Now, Darren, thanks so much for your views. We'll hear you, of course, throughout the day and also the evening in commentary. We're going to take a break now. When we come back, I'm going to be picking the brains of the Sri Lankan coach, Mickey Arthur.
I think first three batters are very important in white ball cricket, and expecting big scores from them, but not putting them pressure on them. It's just that, of course, we have done little errors we need to work on.
Fair to say that personally you are working hard at your game and fitness?
Yes, I think I'm still enjoying it. Of course, you go through bad days, you go through good days, but as long as you're enjoying it and you're doing the hard yards, I think, yes, you need confidence from the team management, you need a lot of support from your teammates, and I've been getting that. And overall, the morale is high, and even the atmosphere in the dressing room is good.
Have fun, Shoaib.
Thank you.
Certainly one of my favourite franchise players. He's always someone that's impressed me with his attitude and in the change room they talk very highly of him. Right, Colombo Kings, Case Ahmed, we've got to talk about him. He's been terrific.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. You know, Afghanistan are producing these types of spin bowlers. Again, a potential match winner. He takes wickets through the middle, has a very good googly. He bowls it, he changes his pace so well. He's a wonderful bowler.
Yeah, he really is. And this is running 3 for 24, actually, in match number 11. So this is where he picked up some serious wickets. He's taken 8 so far in the tournament. And we heard Mir Sohail saying there's going to be a little turn around the place in this game as well. So it is going to be interesting to see how he goes. So, I mean, what about the seamers? I mean, who are you watching in particular from the seamers in this game?
Yeah, well, they've mixed their seamers up. I'm really keen to see Dushi Chamera get another run. I think he's been excellent as the comp's gone on, and Saranga, Lakmal, Banura, guys that could influence our white ball team down the line. I always have a look at our specialist players.
One player who's been playing extremely well against the seamers so far has been Dinesh Chandimal. Let's hear what he's got to say as well before this game.
Dinesh Chandimal, looking like the young Dinesh Chandimal who burst onto the scene, being very instinctive and good to watch.
Yeah, thank you very much. Firstly, yeah, it is a really good tournament, and I mean, it is well experienced for all of us, especially for the youngsters, to come and showcase their talent. And I'm really proud where I am playing at the moment, and I feel Old Chandi is back.
Old Chandi, so where was Old Chandi, and what made him come back?
I mean, I did a few changes in 2014 regarding my bat grip, and so I lost my shots actually, especially for the format, especially for the shorter format. So then after that, I couldn't get that bat grip again for 3 to 4 years. Luckily, finally, I got that bat grip again, and yeah, now I'm used to play like that.
Yeah, you really are enjoying yourself with it. And how about the team? You're leading from the front. How's that pleasing you or the team?
Yeah, we got really good team, especially guys like Angelo, Russell. I mean, they are really good, especially in this T20 format. So they share their experience with the youngsters and with the team, and yeah, it is really good, and we need to keep our winning momentum towards to the semi-final.
Good luck, Chandi.
Thank you.
Gee, he's played nicely, he really has. But, Coach, what about that little change in the technique?
Yeah, he's been working extremely hard on that. He found that the grip that he was using stunted his ability to hit the ball. He became a little bit stodgy, and he's worked hard on that grip. And I guess the catchphrase at the moment is Chandy's found his hands.
Here we go. Here's some of the shots that he's been playing. So he's a clean hitter. He's a crisp hitter.
Yeah, the key with that grip is it's allowed him to free up. And when he frees up, he's as good a player as any in the game.
Okay, terrific stuff. Righto, so this is going to be a fascinating game. What's your pick? What do you think?
Well, I'm going to go Colombo Kings. I think they'll get up tonight.
I think if you look at the two sheets, the teams playing, there's no doubt that X factor of Andre Russell is looming large. Righto, time for a break. Live cricket when we come back. There's still a lot at stake because a top 2 finish ensures a berth in the final if rain plays spoil sport. It's also a matter of pride. Colombo's Case Ahmed rocked Jaffna when the two teams met earlier. And Dinesh Chandimal ensured the Kings cruised to an easy 6-wicket win. The Stallions will be out for revenge as a new rivalry takes shape.
We've all been waiting for today. Another set of matches. The first, the Jaffna Stallions up against the Colombo Kings. Match 18 of the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. If you missed it earlier on, Jaffna Stallions won the toss, elected to field. And there's lots at stake today. Colombo Kings just making one change to their team. Dushmanta Chimera comes in for Dharmika Prasad. Dinesh Chandimal, he's been quite good at the top with runs. And for the Jaffna Stallions, well, they've effected 4 changes. Banura Fernando, Chaturanga De Silva, Mahesh Tikshana and Tom Moores all into the side for today's contest. Noah Vishka Fernando, the opening batsman who's nursing an injury, not playing today. Umpires for today's match, Lyndon Hannibal, Kirti Bandara. Both umpires will focus on ensuring the game is played in the right spirit and also their decision making, which generally has been good in the tournament. Another warm day here in Hambantota, and Sri Lanka continues to play host to this wonderful tournament that we've enjoyed over the last couple of weeks. As mentioned, Jaffna Stallion will take the field. Captain Tessara Pereira will be thinking about it as the last game before the semi-final. Opening batsman for the Colombo Kings, Dinesh Chandimal, Laurie Evans, who have done very well at the top of the innings. Colombo Kings, 3rd on the point standing. I have 2 of my colleagues alongside me who I'm sure are excited to witness proceedings today.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello to Darren, Amir. Yeah, great day. Everyone fighting for positions now. It also matters. Yes, you're qualified, but it also matters. Want to be taking forward. It's very strange. It might seem small matter, but in the head, it's a massive matter.
Good afternoon to all. Chandimal has been superb. He's carried the brunt of batting for his side, Colombo Kings. Makes sure that he stays at the wicket for a longer period. He's been off the boil. He's an able batsman, but he has to fire for his side, Laurie Evans.
Binura Fernando, 6'5", been pretty impressive in the games he's played. Tallish gets extra bounce, able to get the ball to move back in. Been around for quite a while, but since of late, improved in attitude, also in skill, Binura Fernando.
Now that's important. To meet success at this level, you've got to have the attitude and the skills. Plenty of big names on show for this game. And when you talk about Jaffna Stallions and Colombo Kings, the anticipation level goes high. It's going to be an engrossing game. People will be glued to the screens.
A couple of things to note before we get the first ball of this match on the way. This is the last league game for Jaffna Stallions. currently in that second position. They will want to win this and preserve a spot in the top two, you would think. Here we go.
Yeah, for Colombo Kings, lost the game against Galle Gladiators. They would be looking to redeem themselves.
Yeah, that loss should have hurt because they were pretty clumsy. It was not that they were totally outplayed. When you make lots of mistakes and find yourself on the wrong side, then it really does hurt. And if that's happening, then you have to pay attention why that happened. But you have a good game, you can still get beat by a better team.
Second point I'd like to make is last time these two teams met, Colombo Kings got the better of the Jaffna Stallions. So, as it being the last game before the semi-final match for the Jaffna Stallions, a win against a reputable side like Colombo Kings will just do the confidence and the mental side of this team quite good going into that semi-final must-win match.
Yeah, that's why they made wholesale changes in this game. They've strengthened their batting lineup, bringing in Moores. Off the mark. And the first boundary. My 11th circle champion shot.
Fernando not happy. It was hit into the ground. It's a long square, so the ball's going to be running off a little quicker, but the fielder should have really done better. Just there and there. Charita Lanka at point. Youngster. You'd expect a little bit better. Yes, it's hard to dive there. It is on the square, but you're going to have to deal with it. Mahesh Teekshana in for his first game. Slip disappears.
It's an area of the game that we've seen throughout this tournament a bit below par. The catching, the outfielding. I'm sure as we moved into that semi-final round, should see a heightened effort towards improving. What would you recommend, Russell Arnold, to teams like this preparing themselves for a semi-final and the focus being improving the fielding?
Yes, that's an area, but I think in games like this, it's all about the individuals. Pick yourself up. Make sure you are being responsible in everything you do. For example, a batsman, let's say Chandimal, goes out there and gets a 70-80, keeps his game in prime form. It works for the team. Second boundary, miss hit, got big on him, but it still runs away. That's what we've seen here. Value for shots.
If the faster bowler has to bowl a bouncer, it has to be outside the off stump, because he hasn't got anything behind square on the onside. Wasn't the right line, and that's why he's been penalised.
Well, if he's going to bowl the short ball on the body line, he's got to have the right feel for it, not the right feel for a straight short delivery. It's more like bowling to your field. First over completed, 8 without loss.
Already a good start, positive start from Colombo Kings. And Chandimal once again looking very good. He managed to hit 2 boundaries of the first over. And it's going to be Laurie Evans to face his first delivery.
Middle leg, more. Yeah, correct.
Suranga Lakmal will be the new bowler. Jaffna Stallions had little time to turn themselves around. They had that last game against Kandy Tuskers. Tuskers getting the better of them.
Mark straight away, Laurie Evans.
Nice, Ollie.
It's been hard schedules. Back-to-back games. Stallions earlier in the tournament played 4 games in 5 days. And in this bracket again, 3 in 4.
Dinesh Chandimal, the leading run scorer for this Colombo Kings team. Before this match, 218. Had a look at his scoring areas. He scores a lot of his runs in the V. That's between that mid-on to mid-off region. That's all the runs that he's scored. Take a look at that mid-off region. 36% of his runs coming there through the offside. That's primarily because of his strengths and the lengths that bowlers have bowled towards him.
Also the planning. Maybe he's given a task to go out there and play for longer period of times.
Yeah, those are the lengths that seamers have bowled towards Dinesh Chandimal. They've been in the slot. He's been able to score. Just take a look at the wickets. Twice he's gotten out to the short delivery. So that's why when you saw Fernando going short, I felt it was a good plan, but he didn't have the right feel to it. So it's something that opposition teams will look at. They will try to get that short delivery very early in his innings. And if they can entice him to play the pull shot, it's one way of getting him out early. If you can do that, you give yourself an advantage against the Kings.
Yeah, remember in his first game, he was trying to use the pace of the bouncer towards third man. He was holed out.
Good call. Few dots. That's the way to do it. Relieve the pressure by rotating strike. Suranga Lakmal leads the bowling attack for Sri Lanka in Test cricket. Very experienced, bowls good areas, good lines, ability to move the ball around. He's been improving all the while. Numbers getting better, but T20 is not his strength.
But that's where he makes a lot of difference. Lucknow consistently finds the right areas. So, good run up, good gather. Just goes through the action without any discomfort.
I like his seam position. He's got a good strong wrist, upright wrist that keeps the seam set. Just angling a bit to first slip. Stock delivery will move away from the right-hander. And he's not afraid to pitch the ball up, especially if it's new, because he can extract swing, and we know how important that could be. End of the second over, 11 without loss.
Last day of double headers here in the Lanka Premier League. Both teams qualified. It's just a battle to decide where they finish in the table.
Right arm out you. Center. Correct. Right arm out you.
Just one change to Colombo Kings, a team that is pretty much set and well established. They've been playing together quite often, this group of players. Nishmanta Chamera, the fast bowler, in the side today. 4 changes to the Jaffna Stallions. Notable absence of Avishka Fernando, the opening batsman. Mahesh Tikshana, one of the 4 changes today.
20 years old, Mahesh Tikshana made his debut, first-class debut. He's only played 3 first-class matches for Coles. Bit like Ajantha Mendis. Starts off with a wide. Now with the army. Flicks it off to the front of the hand and has some different variations. Interesting bowler.
Yeah, that's what you get when we talk about Sri Lankan cricket. Unorthodoxy.
And I was going to ask Russell Arnold about that. Many times you see cricketers from Sri Lanka, they're not one-dimensional cricketers. Not either a specialist batsman or a specialist bowler. They're more all-rounders. And they've got this unorthodox style of bowling. Is there any reason for that, Russell Arnold? Whether it's a type of cricket played at the lower level here in Sri Lanka?
It plays a part. A lot of tennis ball cricket played. And to get the tennis ball across, you need a slingy action. That's where you see Lasith Malinga's type of action. This is more Ajanta Mendis. So to survive, you cook up things, if I may say.
Inventing, innovative.
And you got to get it, you got to do it good. Then coaches let you be because there's something different and you want to create some doubt in the batsman's mind. So far, good start from Mahesh Theekshana. He's going to bowl to his major at the other end.
Well, I asked you that question because I'm well aware of Sunil Narine. And that's a good piece of variation, delivering from beyond the 22 yards. That will surely change the length of the delivery. Might even deceive the batsman. So very good to see from the young man, already showing his variety and skill.
Yeah, that's confidence, isn't it? To straight away to go to different styles. There was a bit of an edge on that, I'm sure.
I'll come back to my Sunil Narine story. 3 overs gone, 16 without loss. Colombo Kings with the opportunity to bat first. Angelo Matthews in that lineup will want to get some more runs. Hasn't been around runs in the tournament. So Russell, about that Sunil Narine story. Sunil Narine, as you all are aware, quite an unorthodox type of bowler. And that unorthodoxy that he developed came from tennis ball cricket, which he played extensively at the under-15 level. Some version of that game requires you to chuck the ball as against using a legal bowling action. So that's why he's run into issues with his action. And it's just because of his circumstances of growing up. Those are the things which have shaped him as a bowler.
Yeah, it was Saklan Mushtaq who introduced something new for the off-spinners. He invigiled the batsman in his career. He got the best of the batsman with that Dusra going, and then Muthaiya Muralidharan learned the art of bowling Dusra, and there was new dimension for the off-spinners.
Everyone evolves. You keep picking up from the other. Initially the Dusra came in and then bowlers started bowling with a cross seam, taking away the opportunity for batsmen to identify what's coming because... Oh, that's shipped in the air. Tishara Pereira's underneath that. Hangs on to it. Chandimal's gone. That's a big one. Lakmal strikes. And he's done that by bowling that top of off stump length. This one a slower one though. But his test match length gets him the reward.
Chandimal is a big wicket. He's batted beautifully throughout this My 11 circle. Lanka Premier League. To see the back of him early in the innings always bring sigh of relief for the bowling side. Nicely judged catch from the captain. Not firing for his side. this time around.
It must be said, hitting the ball into that area. He's been dominant square of the wicket. He mentioned that he's worked on his grip. He's found his old grip as a youngster, and that has set him free.
Just 55 runs in 4 matches to Daniel Bell-Drummond. That's in a very, very important position, number 3.
45 in the last game. 44, correction. Corner. Graphic.
I thought the best was always at the front of the class, not in the corner.
They got a duck against Jaffna Stallions when they met for the first time in this Lanka Premier League. Yeah, this innings need wings, and Red Bull is the answer. It's going nowhere. End of the 4th over. They're still on 19 and have lost a wicket.
Both, oh, just a newcomer. Both batsmen. Macam, one bit better.
$19 for 1. Dinesh Chandimal already dismissed. And there's a funny trend we're seeing with Colombo Kings and their batting. Whenever Chandimal makes runs, Laurie Evan, he fails, and vice versa. We should expect some runs, I would say, from Laurie Evans.
It's a plan. That's gone really well so far. Just mentioned 4 changes in the Jaffna Stallions lineup. Mentioned the schedule. It's all about keeping your players fresh, but a couple of injuries, a couple of niggles have also forced changes. Avishka Fernando having a small problem with his shoulder. Dhananjay De Silva on a side strain. Now they are players that are required for Sri Lanka straight after this. Like side-ish. So just given a little bit of protection and time to recover and look after themselves.
It's the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. My 11 Circle, an app where you can make your fantasy cricket team and play with real champions. That was going on the leg side. All you need to do is download the app from www.my11circle.com and start playing, making your fantasy team. You can get maximum points if you have the right team with the right players.
And for the moment, one should fancy this youngster. He's bowling so well. He created a lot of pressure in his previous over for Lucknow to strike, force the batsman into taking a few chances. So far, so good.
Grips the ball with his thumb and index finger, very different to a conventional spinner who uses the index finger and the middle finger to grip the ball.
Need strong fingers to flick it out like that. It is a hard art. Last ball, as we always highlight, so important in an over for a bowler.
That's called carom ball.
Single as we come to the end of the over, just 3 runs from it. This is good going by the Jaffna Stallions. 5 overs gone, 22 for 1. I mentioned the grip. Thumb and index finger with that release from Tikshana. Ball just wobbling, there's no spin on it. Brilliant.
So 1 ball into the 6th over now, 23 for 1. It's been steady enough at this stage. Chandimal is the man that's been dismissed.
Some great areas. Oi. Come out the front of the hand. That one's just going straight on. He looks a very interesting bowler.
Extraordinary. That ultra motion camera is just unbelievable, the way you can see the clarity of that ball as it travels towards the batsman. Down the ground, heading that nice and high. That's the important thing for starters. It is going to go for a boundary. That is a little bit fortunate. A bit of a smile there from Suranga Lakmal.
He was definitely deceived. To be a mile 11 circle champion shot.
Just to go on a little bit about Tikshana after this ball from Suranga Lakmal. He's funny with Sri Lankan. The skill level of these young wrist spinners are phenomenal. Leg for 1. Here as we see Laurie Evans advancing, he's kind of picked the length for Suranga Lakmal, gets his hands through the ball and just gets enough on it for it to go over mid-on. The one thing we'll see here is Laurie Evans' weight going straight up and not over his front leg, which meant that he didn't get all the power that he could have into that shot.
Low on the bat. That was why it wasn't as effective as he would like. Hard into the ground. Played well in his last innings. Did Bell Drummond. Now these are really important times now, because they've started okay. Now the run rate is a little bit below what they would like to be, going at just a shade over the 5. So they'd like to step on the gas a little bit, but both these sides, remember, of course, are coming back from a couple of losses. Certainly a loss last time for the Colombo Kings, 2 for the Stallions. There's a look at the dimensions. 73 metres straight down the ground, and also to long on and long off. Square 64 metres. And then, of course, behind the batsman, it's always going to be shorter. Just around the 55 metres behind, and down the third man and fine leg as well. So the last ball of the power play coming up. 8 runs from this over so far. Can they turn this one into the one that gets them on, gets them going? No, it's nicely bowled. It's good stuff from Suranga Lakmal. 31 for 1.
Very good spell so far by Suranga Lakmal. He's been very impressive. 7 dot balls in his 1 for 14 in 3 overs in the power play. That's very, very impressive from him.
So it's Hasaranga. Tikshana is taking a break. Hasaranga coming on. Perfect for him, because he's now with the restrictions gone, so he'll have more protection and he can attack a little bit more. But on the subject of Tikshana, I know you were impressed. I remember the days, that's a confirmation that the power plays are off. There's a slip for the leg spinner.
This is where the game is on for me. The shootout between the 2 leg spinners today. This is where the game is on. So if you're someone who likes watching skill, like watching real ability, like watching guys who have almost perfected their art. They haven't quite got there. You've got to watch Case Ahmed and also Hasaranga. Look at the economy rate, 5.17.
To me, he's been the player of the tournament. What a shot that is. Down the ground, that's a definite mile 11 circle champion shot. Hasn't been easy to get away. That was tossed up. A little bit too full.
Yeah, it was just a little bit too full. I like the fact Tesoro Pereira's attacking. He's given him a slip.
I want to see the batsmen get after him a bit. That's what they need to do. Just try and upset him a little bit. Just get him thinking. So he's not in a situation where he's controlling the game out there, Hasaranga. 12 wickets. See, that strike rate is really, really tidy. And the economy is outstanding. Someone as a wrist spinner, that economy rate is magnificent.
Talking about batsmen attacking him, I think his skill level has been so good that the batsmen haven't been able to go after him. But that's a new territory for him in this tournament. He has not been taken apart or attacked. But that's something that he will have to watch as he plays in the biggest league at the highest level.
His control of length is the thing that's most impressive about him for me. His ability to control the length, and we saw it there. He brought his 45-man to mid-wicket. He knew there was almost going to be a sweep on. It was almost intuition, and he adjusted accordingly.
And Wanindu Hasaranga, to me, has to be one of the top players of this tournament, and he should be walking in to any one of those fantasy teams.
9 runs off the over so far. This is interesting, this first over. There we go, advancing. Oh, was the wrong and 2. Now that went past the batsman, basically. Opportunity. 10 off the over, 41 for 1.
I'm not sure whether Johnson Charles have ever seen someone of the class of Wanindu Hasaranga keeping wickets. It hit the wickets and completely deceived. There's no doubt about it. Johnson Charles can afford to have a laugh. Sudhamana Prasad sitting out. Well, the Lanka Premier League has been watched across the globe in different parts, and this has been telecast. These are broadcast partners, quite a few of them, and then of course the digital platforms have been brilliant. People have found this to be extremely convenient, the digital platforms. Pereira, the captain. Just want to expand a little bit on that Tikshana point. When I first saw Ajantha Mendes, I mean, he took the world by storm, if you remember. And the thing about him is, when he started international cricket, he had a wide range of repertoire. It was not just the carom ball. The carom ball was the one that surprised the batsman. But he could bowl a wrong and he could bowl the off break. And because it's carom ball that really surprised a lot of batsmen, because he got pace off the track. So Tikshana has a bit of Ajantha Mendes in his approach, his action, but I suppose he needs to develop a little bit more in terms of variety, which I'm sure he will.
Certainly something different, and certainly fascinating to watch, as is this contest right now. That's cracked away, sweeper on the offside. Now these runs are not as big as they need to be. This is a very important part of this innings. Their run rate is only 6. They've got to step on the gas here, the Kings.
Yeah, exactly right, Hazy. They'll be looking for this partnership. They'll want to be chipping into gaps, running hard between the wickets, getting the boundaries that go with it, trying to put the pressure back onto the Jaffna Stallions.
It's been more singles in this approach. Obviously, Jaffna Stallions compelled to make a few changes, 4 of them. Just going to make sure that they have all their players fit for that important final round, semi-final and final, not risking anyone with the slightest niggle. And I suppose also an eye on that South African tour if it happens.
Yeah, they've got back to their strongest possible team with regards to fitness as well. But the Colombo Kings need some boundaries. Yes, they do have Andre Russell, and that name Andre Russell always looms large. He's missed out in the last game, looked a bit lethargic in the field. He is a key player. When he's pumped up, I have no doubt he's going to be pumped up today. But they can't rely on him. They've got to make sure they do their own work in the middle.
Yeah, exactly right, Hazy. And they need to set the base almost for Andre Russell to come in and take the game on. He's looking as cool as ever, is Dre Russ.
Down to deep cover. Much needed boundary. The 50 is up at the end of the 8th over. Another My 11 Circle champion shot, and a welcome one for the Colombo Kings.
Sarah Pereira. Once you put the pressure back on the bowling attack, then you will get some mistakes. You will get change of length, which will allow you to hit the boundaries.
Well, the drone has been providing some magnificent pictures. It's a bird's eye view. Chandimal, the only batsman dismissed. Hasaranga continues to baffle the batsman. They're struggling to read him, looking to come down the pitch. And we've spoken about how good he's been. And the thing is, Mickey, when he started, no one really expected him to develop so much. But over a period of time, he's done brilliantly well for himself, especially as a leg spinner. Yes, he did get a hat-trick on his debut. Today, the Manitu Hasaranga we see is so different to what we saw at that start.
Yeah, that's that control of length. He's developed into a match winner.
If we look at the last 2 overs before this one, 20 runs were scored off the last 2 overs. So they've got to make sure they continue in that vein. Now, Hasaranga is the one that they want to try and upset his concentration a little bit if they continue at this rate. I'll just get past the 120 mark. 9 from here gets them to 150. They're intrepid pitch doctors. Now that's out. That's out by some distance. Now there's a bit of bad luck.
How unlucky can that be? Bell Drummond. He was backing up a little bit too much. And well, this kind of dismissal. Unfortunate.
Daniel Bell Drummond out for 12 or 15, 53 for 2.
Right, it's going to be the strategic timeout with 53 for 2. 53 for 2. Into the 9th over. Angelo Matthews. He comes in at a critical time. Colombo Kings not really in control at the moment. Laurie Evans, the batsman on strike. This is very good bowling by Vanindu Hasaranga. Good pace as well. It's the right pace he bowls.
I'm still trying to work out how that deflected from that angle. Have a look at this. You would think it would go the other way. Came back onto the stumps.
57 for 2, 9 overs completed. That was just tossed up, and Laurie Evans just spoiling that over with a boundary.
Nearly hitting that one straight at short mid-wicket though. Control of length again, so impressive from when
team. So if you haven't downloaded the My 11 Circle Fantasy app, you should. On his day, when he used to fire, he would have been one of the first picks in any fantasy team.
This is the sharp end of the tournament. He's got to start showing it now. Leadership with the ball as well as the bat. This is when it starts getting important, when the senior pros get involved.
Gave himself a lot of room, Laurie Evans, but I thought he gave it away a little bit. Chaturanga De Silva firing it in outside the off stump.
with this start now at 58 for 2 after 9.4 overs, and Laurie Evans on 31 of 27. He can't afford to give it away.
Down the wicket he goes, and that's a boundary. He needs to do it quite regularly, Laurie Evans, because the rate of scoring is not great for the Colombo Kings. He needs a few like that.
We're one ball away from the halfway mark. Run rate of 6.3 is not good enough at this stage. Track is good, it's turning a little bit. It's a little bit in for the bowlers. They've got to start picking it up a little bit. Make sure they get some boundaries.
Not a single so far they've had. And 6 runs of the over at the halfway stage. It's 63 for 2.
Just to look at the Manhattan graph as it stands at the moment, you can see that their power play was below their normal standards. They lost a wicket in the 4th, which didn't help. I guess over number 3 they were starting to go, then the wicket fell on the 4th, and then they'd start rebuilding again. So a couple of strong overs, 7 and 8, and then a wicket in 9. So that's a clear indication, that graph, that they need to do some work. Halfway mark, 63 on the board, that's all. 8 wickets in hand, though. And Tuan Olafia, who has been a wicket taker for the Stallions, into the attack. Back over the bowler's head. Nice and strong, that's a good way to start the over.
The last 3 overs have seen this innings gaining momentum. And both the batsmen have started to look good. Although Matthews is young at the crease, but Laurie Evans has been dealing in boundaries.
Yeah, and he needs to. They still have a lot of batting to come. No real terror scene in the pitch. Or is there something that we don't see? A nature of being of variable pace or bounce.
Has found a way how to bowl well on these kind of surfaces.
Are you feeling okay though? I mean, I've never heard you praised the bowlers before. You okay? You a bit ill?
Feel a bit out of sorts.
Yes, I can sense that.
But you have to give credit when it's due.
I think they've done a good job. I really do. The spinners have got a bit of purchase. There's been a bit of change of pace around the place. Dwan Olafir will do that. He's picked up 8 wickets so far in the tournament. Whipped away, leg side, and it's gone all the way. That's
on the front foot, just picked it up over mid-wicket. Great hit, great hit. The runs are starting to flow.
Yeah. That shot was indicative of the fact this pitch is offering good pace and bounce.
nicely fielded.
Wanindu Hasaranga. At point, hit into the square. It was travelling, but a couple of balls ago, no stopping this. Way deep in the crease.
It's definitely a trend we've been seeing from the batsmen that want to get nice and aggressive. They're definitely batting deep in their crease a lot more than we're used to seeing. Oh, that's through. That should have been stopped. Brings up the 50 as well for Laurie Evans. This is nicely played. 50 off 34 deliveries. Good work.
Yeah, well crafted. It was a mixture of absorb pressure and go after the bowler at the right time. 79 for 2.
His 27th career 50 in T20 cricket for Laurie Evans. And we have a tall building. First time we've seen a bit of a skyscraper. It's good work there from Laurie Evans. He's gone to 51 now. It's a good over that last one, 16 runs from it. But Laurie Evans will be only too aware that 50s don't really win these games. He's got to make sure he kicks on.
But the good thing for the Colombo Kings is that from the two openers, if Chandimal gets going, Laurie Evans hasn't contributed as much. But if he fails, Laurie Evans is scoring. So that's a good thing. They need another batsman to join him there. Wanindu Hasaranga letting that through. Very uncharacteristic of him. We've seen a lot of those mistakes.
The captain Angelo Matthews has been off the ball in this Lanka Premier League. Would be very good if he gains a bit of confidence, gains a bit of form. That'll all go well for them in the semi-finals and if they qualify for the finals.
Chaturanga De Silva pretty tight at the moment.
One, come. Easy. Right there. Nice, Tom.
Loses his shoe but manages to control the ball and get rid of it. Tom Moores.
Did that pretty well in the end because one area that the Stallions have not been good at so far has been their fielding. Well, that's pretty tidy stuff. Down the ground, long on to play. Tidy over so far.
Bowlers need all the support they can get in the field because to go for a lot. Boundaries just 70 yards.
One.
It can be pretty deflating
Nice, Tommy.
when good balls are let through. 11-12 gone, 83 for 2.
Dixila De Silva, Andre Russell, Shan Priyanjan Isurudana. Dixila De Silva, Andre Russell, Shan Priyanjan Isurudana. So they can all hit it. Good foundation. Run rate now up to 7.
Russell is starting to get ready. There's a quick look at the mile through the My 11 Circle app. Gunnar Ratner at number 2, Sharnika at number 3, he's done nicely. And the captain of the Stallions at number 4, and the leg spinner for the Stallions, Hasaranga at number 5.
He bowled so well in the power play. A long hop to start his second spell. Got the right treatment.
Yeah, didn't go through. First ball of the next spell, put under pressure straight away. Mahesh Deekshana bowled a lot of deliveries from behind the stumps. That's in the air.
Skied, and it's dropped shy. This is really interesting, the way that he's bowling from around about the stumps, as you pointed out, Russ.
Seems to be bowling lots of deliveries from there. Going through his action, which gets it right up there. Sliced it, Laurie Evans, but placed it well.
The bowler does pause, which you like, don't you? A bit of pause before delivering.
Yeah, something a bit different. I've always liked that in a bowling action. Got to be encouraged. I'm not sure this is what he perhaps should be doing. He did it the first ball as well. It went for 6. It was a long hop. The second one went up in the air, and he got a little bit unlucky. Looking to scoop that, missed.
Went a little too early, gave Deekshana the opportunity to spot him and change his line. Brought it back beautifully, the youngster, 20-year-old. One more delivery. Russell's ready, Priyanjan is ready.
He's got the big blade in his hands too. Look at the size of that piece of wood. Hard down the ground. It's just going to be the one to finish the over. 6 off the first delivery, and he came back strong. 9 from it, 92 for 2.
And that 6 was off a poor delivery. Short. Evans dealt with it. That one he's come forward. Right up there. Just a bit of variation. Same action. Tough for the batsman to read the projection. The flight, the pace. Just a little different, which Deekshana tends to rely on.
There's the X factor in the middle. Andre Russell, strike rate of 170. He's had a strike rate of 170 throughout his entire career, by the way. Russ, what do you think about that? Those deliveries from, say, 24 yards.
They're just a change up, so that the batsman doesn't get used to the pace or the action. A little bit more to think about, and it's about trying to get the batsman off his shot. Hasaranga De Silva continuing and bowling really well. He's into his 3rd. Now what this does is, this is the 14th. Wanindu Hasaranga still has 2. So Thisara Pereira is setting up a great battle between Hasaranga and Russell. Binra Fernando ran over. Lakmal was good in the power play. Deekshana, Hasaranga, and now Chaturanga De Silva, the spinners, doing bulk of the bowling through those middle overs.
Oh, that's a beauty. I think. Yep. Just over the top. Couldn't get to it. Couldn't get enough on it. It might have been a fingertip. A little bit disappointed. There's De Silva.
He thought his brother could have hauled that in.
That's one into Hasaranga in the deep, just over. But even more problems for Thisara Pereira because Hasaranga doesn't look happy at all. Took a while to get off the ground. And now, more players from the dugout running up to him. He's done some damage to his hand.
Oh, there's Mickey, Sri Lankan coach, looking a little bit frantic as he should. He's a big rat for Hasaranga. Doesn't want to see him get injured. Let's have a look and see what happened. The ball go through his hands. Perhaps didn't time his jump as well as he would have liked. Certainly as well as his brother would have liked. Landed heavy. Magic sprays come out, so looks like he's going to be okay. It's not his bowling arm.
Matthews not timing that, just needed some luck, and it came just over the hands of Vanindu Hasaranga. Most days you'd back Hasaranga to take those.
Mickey hasn't got the phone in his pocket. Hasaranga can't have a phone in his pocket when he's on the field, Mickey.
He must have been talking to the medical staff.
He's telling a few. Brings up the three figures, coming back for another one, so 101. This might be worth another look.
Didn't run the bat down. He plonked it, and a direct hit sometimes tends to surprise us. Well, some days they run it down. Placed it nicely. Very close by Angelo Matthews.
Slide the bat, number 69.
Moving along nicely now, the Colombo Kings. 11 off that Chaturanga de Silva over, and that brings up the 50 between these two. In quite quick time to 32 balls after 14, and ran 3 for 2.
Confirmation of that 50 stand. It's good stuff. 50 off 32. Now look at the contributions. Evans, 36 of them. Boundary percentage, 68%. 9 4s and 3 6s so far. $14 overs gone, 103 for 2 it is. Quick look at the Cycle Incense Fair Play Award. The Viking team is number 1. I think the Stallions are number 1 previously, 625. The bowler thought that he should have had.
They can't sledge each other either.
They'll be silent in the family Christmas table, maybe.
Binro Fernando's back, bowled the first over of the innings. Chandimal picked up a couple of boundaries.
Straight away, Laurie Evans decided to go after the left armour and did it beautifully. A 6.
Jeez, he can hit a ball and effortlessly too. Field on the offside. He goes across his stumps. So effortlessly. That's his third six. He's on to 69. Laurie Evans. 29 balls, 35 balls, correction, remaining in the innings.
Thought you wouldn't miss the opportunity to say 69, Russ. That was your number, right, when you played?
Certainly was. The number plate on my car was Geo 69.
Why did you pick 69?
Great number.
Right, second ball of the over. Down the ground again, hard on the bounce.
You don't fancy the number?
Nothing wrong with it.
That has worked for him. Staying deep in the crease. Got the opportunity to hit the ball on the front foot. Also was able to play the ball square of the wicket on the offside. It's been very efficient.
That's lovely, that roller. Really giving us an indication of the depth that he's using. When Andre Russell, if Andre Russell gets to the middle, you'll see him do the same thing as well. Sits deep and tries to get underneath the ball. He's played a few franchise tournaments around the world, Laurie Evans.
Another thing that makes it easy for Laurie Evans to hit the ball is he gets a good base. He's sitting deep, but look where his weight is. It's going forward. That makes it easier for him to hit the ball and gives him more options. It's just about transferring weight from there. That's a great position to be in. If your weight goes on to your back foot, you're restricted.
I mean, the other thing, of course, is the standard length of the ball is 10 to bowl. If they're trying to go the Yorkers, if they're just a little bit off, it really gives them advantage to get underneath it. It's a wide call, so another one to be re-bowled by Fernando.
He's batting outside off stump, isn't he? And then the tram line does move across.
What'd you say, Mia? 170. That was your call at the start.
Now they're moving closer and closer the way they have batted in the last few overs. And with this stroke, Colombo Kings have to back themselves to get there.
Now it's going to hurt further. The call from square leg has come that it's above the waist. So it's a no ball and a free hit. The over that the Colombo Kings needed has come.
Really good game awareness. Laurie Evans straight away just had a little bit of a look towards. There's the signal for the free hit. Had a little look towards the man at square leg. The man in black, that is. Fernando looks a little bit bemused. He can't work out why this is it above the waist? Sure it is.
If he was up standing upright, it wasn't.
Maybe it wasn't, actually.
So harsh call. Because his legs are spread, he's not standing upright.
That was a little bit lower than what I thought. So this is perhaps a little bit unfair, this one.
Free hit, Laurie Evans hitting it sweetly. He'll be loving this.
Over the top of the bowler. Runs there. That's gone for 4. Very smartly indeed. Extra runs, they hurt.
My 11 circle, champion shot. There's a strong man, Laurie Evans. Hits the ball really hard. Low full toss. Give it a go, didn't he?
20 off the over. Suddenly the game has changed. The run rate has also picked up to 8. Binro Fernando under pressure. A wide, a no ball. Ball flying all over the park.
So there's some bonus runs there. Just bear that in mind for later on when this game gets a little bit tight. 60 runs off the last 5 overs. Can they get 60 off the next 5? Should be able to. That short, picked up, slammed. 1 bounce 4. Gee, that's a big over. It is the extra ball as well. So 24 runs from that, 127 for 2. Still got 1 to go.
Fernando has tried everything in this over. He looked to pitch the ball up. Didn't make any impression on the batsman this time around. It was a slow delivery, but turned out to be very short for the batsman to hit it anywhere.
Not a lot of movement from Laurie Evans. If you have a look at it from square on, that base is set, transfer of weight, and he hits it.
How to go about this if you're a bowler, Russell? If the batsman is batting deep?
It's hard too. He also needs the margins in his favour.
And short again. There is protection. It is going to be only one, but that is a huge over. That's a match-winning over, potentially. 25 runs from it. They've still got work to do, though. 128 for 2. That was there's the look towards square leg at the umpire. That was the full delivery that was adjudicated to be above waist height. So it was the one that was given as a free hit. The next ball made it a long over, made it a painful over. And a big over of 25. And look at that. There's a look at the Manhattan graph with big runs off that skyscraper.
Five overs remaining in the innings. 97 runs scored in the last 9 overs. That's the middle phase of the innings. Wonderful effort with the bat by Colombo Kings. They were 31 for 1 at the end of the power play overs. This has been a very, very good effort.
It's been a fantastic effort. When we were last on air, we said Laurie Evans would have to go deep and he'd have to go big. He's now 87 of 51 and is playing superbly well.
There he goes again. He goes all the way for 6. 5th 6 for Laurie Evans, the 6-6 of the innings, and they're smiling.
Laurie Evans up to 93. Are we going to see the first 100 of the tournament here? He has played phenomenally well, particularly in the last 5 overs, where he has dominated.
Helped along with some indifferent strategy, you would say, the previous over. Fernando not quite sure what's the right line and length. Manchekome, #1 biscuit brand in Sri Lanka. Case Ahmed with smile all around.
Matthews this time. How high has that gone? 2 fielders taken. That's the long off. That is Suranga Lakmal. Angelo Matthews was never at its fluent best. He's really looking to try and take on the spinner. And eventually might turn out to be a blessing for the Colombo Kings with Russell in the dressing room. Matthews wasn't really firing. Andre Russell, perfect for him to come in at this stage into the last 5 overs. Matthews 15 of 14, 137 for 3. Might be just what the doctor ordered for them. Well, it's also the time for the strategic timeout.
produced 84 between Evans and Matthews. Setting things up for the death overs.
From overs 10 to 15, Laurie Evans got 57 of 23 balls as he pushes one out there to deep long on.
10 runs from the over, 138 for 3. Andre Russell coming in at the right time for the Colombo Kings. He has a real opportunity to just add the icing on the cake, so to speak, to the Colombo Kings innings.
Wanindu Hasaranga, that was the leg spinner. Angela Matthews just getting it right on the bottom of the bat and holding out to Saranga Lakmal.
I'll talk a little bit about what I saw with Hasaranga in terms of his variety. You often wonder why leg spinners are so effective in T20 cricket, and that's because he's got two major options that he can rely on to take wickets. He's taken 13 wickets, but before the last one, he's taken 6 of those 12 wickets with his conventional leg breaks and 6 with the wrong ons. Not many leg spinners do that. They rely a lot on their googly to get wickets. Case Ahmed is one such. They also prefer bowling to right-handers.
Dre Russell, he's off the mark as he pushes to deep. Extra cover. You're 100% right with what you say, Darren. And it's because the batsman's got to attack. There we go, the leg spinner on the left and the googly on the right. Very hard to differentiate between Wanindu Hasaranga, and the batsman has to take him on because he's only got 4 overs, and that difference, and with the batsman having to take him on, causes the mistakes.
Miscued. Lucky for Laurie Evans. Falls short of the 2 fielders. So just to finish that conversation, the leg spinners, they love bowling to right-handers and using the googlies to the right-handers with the ball angling into them. Not for Hasaranga. He can spin the ball away from the right-handers as well, and he can spin the ball into the left-handers too.
And the operative word there being spin. That's the key. He spins the ball both ways.
Gets it through. It was a mere guiding shot. Didn't try to put power on it, Andre Russell. But he's smiling. His first boundary. My 11 circle champion shot.
Pace of the ball, but plenty of width. And Russell just timing it so well. We haven't still seen him really go after that with a lot of brutal strength. He's just feeling his way through. And into the last 2 or 3 overs, Andre Russell can really do a lot of damage.
Dwayne Olivier, 1.4 overs. 0 for 23.
This is what I've been talking about. First wicket you saw, leg spin, then the googly, and then another wicket with a googly. The leg spin, and another leg spin. So the balance with his googly and the leg spin to get wickets, very, very good from Hasaranga.
End of the over, 145 for 3 after 17, the Colombo Kings.
Climbing up the charts, Laurie Evans eyeing up a century, just 3 runs away from it. And what might just be the first century of the LPL. Just one. This is a crucial over as well. We've spoken a lot about Hasaranga and his ability to take wickets. I guess if you're a supporter of this Jaffna Stallions team, you'd want him to use the next 5 deliveries. Maybe get the wicket of Andre Russell.
Yeah, what would be Russell's approach? Would you want to see him out playing like that and looking for singles? Or would he try to take him on?
What will be the approach from the 2 batsmen out there?
I think they've got themselves in a good position. They clearly don't want to lose Laurie Evans, who's set. And I reckon if they'll be happy. If they get 6 or 7 off this over, they'll be happy, and that'll allow them to really attack the last 2.
An appeal, use of the feet, something that he's done quite well in this innings, Laurie Evans, just to throw the bowlers, especially the slower bowlers, off their lengths and what they're comfortable with.
The only way you can tell the googly with Hasaranga is by the line of the ball.
2 is the call. Will they go for it? Yes, they will. That's the century, the first in the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. The honour goes to Laurie Evans of the Colombo Kings. What a knock.
Absolutely. Few players threatened, but he got there first. And that was a fairly punishing innings of just 60 balls. He's going at a good strike rate, many 6s and 4s. And above all, he's been the lion contributor of the Colombo Kings score. And the 150 is also up now with that single.
He's been very impressive. That's been a very, very good innings from Laurie Evans. The ability to play all round the wicket is what's made that so good. Andre Russell clearly does not want to take a risk against Wanindu Hasaranga as he pushes that one out to the deep. End of the 18th over, 151 for 3 for the Colombo Kings.
Man of the moment, Laurie Evans, getting to the first century of the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. There was a little bit of a shout just before he achieved that landmark. Missed time by Russell, it goes in the air. Falls just short of the fielder. He was running in to complete the catch. Difficult chance.
Vinura Fernando running in from third man. It flew off an edge. Russell will now look to launch. There are a few big shots. He was lunging, just couldn't make it. He's a tall man, just eluding his grasp.
Short and club it away. Flies over Shoaib Malik, goes for 6. Russell gets going.
Dwayne Olivier, he's been short of a gallop this whole competition so far. You would have thought he'd get better and better. He actually hasn't. That length to bowl to Andre Russell in over 19. He's going to punish you. He's going to kill you. You keep bowling that length to this man, he will keep hitting the ball for 6.
I'm sure you'll agree that Olivier is also short in pace. He's really down. That last delivery under 125 just allowed him to hit it over long on.
Never in an attacking Yorker.
Well, let's appreciate the effort by Laurie Evans, the first century of the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. He started quite slowly. His last 71 runs coming off 31 deliveries, 8 fours, 5 sixes. And he was there from the start. Lost his opening partner, Chandimal, quite early. That didn't prevent his desire to bat deep in the innings and to score his second T20 century.
The initial thought was around 170 for the team batting first, and that looked reasonable. That's what the pitch doctors thought. But at the moment, 161 for 3. They got 8 deliveries left with Russell there. Capable of getting much more, at least close to about 180, I think.
Not quite sure with this field what the line should be. There is a mid-off, there is a cover on the circle. Sweeper through the offside with the third man. Is it going straight? With length. I've often seen teams go full and wide outside the off stump with 3 fielders and boundary riders through the offside, sometimes 4.
Yeah, the key is with the field he's setting, you would think he'd be trying to go full into the pads of Andre Russell. That was an interesting one. I think he got lucky with that length, actually.
The wind also a factor, and that's allowing Russell to hit with the wind. Swing and a miss. Again, the line outside the off stump. 19 overs gone, 161 for 3.
The interesting thing there was we talk about wide and full to Andre Russell, and I think that's the way to go to him. But the field didn't tell me that that was how they were going to bowl, which was interesting. I'm not sure whether that was a disconnect between the captain and the bowler, or if it just happened by chance.
I'm with you there, Mickey Arthur. The landmark was achieved. Laurie Evans putting in the hard work, getting the result and the honour as well. First T20 century, My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. What a moment for the batsman from the UK.
Great celebration by him with the helmet sitting on the bat. Well, they all find unique ways of...
Where you got that from, Roshan? Where you reckon you got that from? Christopher Henry Gale.
You should know. That's a boundary. That's a good start to the over. Laurie Evans just carries on. They'll need a good finish, the Colombo Kings. They've done all the hard work. Opening that front leg and hitting it through extra cover. Lakmal bowling the 20th. They need a good finish. I'm not sure 165 will be adequate. Yes, the Stallions may not have some of their top order batsmen, but still this looks a decent pitch.
Rescued. He is off to the mid-wicket region. 5 runs from the over so far. What will Andre Russell do?
Laurie Evans clearing his front leg, looking to go over deep mid-wicket there, but I think he'll be happy with the 1 and gets the big man Andre Russell on strike here. Colombo Kings will be happy with that result.
Deep square leg, deep mid-wicket and a long on in place. There's also a short fine leg through the onside. Goes straight. And the wide signal. What should be the plan here for Suranga Lakmal?
For me, I think Suranga Lakmal should be going full. His field is a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket. deep long on and a long off, and then a deep extra cover. For me, his margin for error is more on the leg side here, hence the wide. But I think that strategy for him is right. He angles the ball into the pads. If he can get his length right, the field sums up and supports his plan of going full and straight into the pads of Andre Russell.
If he doesn't get it right, he'll pay the price. Andre Russell prefers to hit to leg when he's using his power. Goes straight this time and gets it in that Yorker region. So good delivery by Suranga Lakmal.
They'd love to give Russell singles.
Yeah, just to go back to that plan, I didn't necessarily say it was the right plan, because I still think full and wide and packing your boundary riders on the offside is the way to go. But he executed that particularly well because he got the length right.
Really go with a change up outside the line of the off stump. Goes straight. Finds the fielder, Laurie Evans. Maybe getting a bit tired now. He's been there from the start of the innings.
Yeah, and I think that strategy to Laurie Evans is spot on, because we've seen Laurie Evans exit and hit very well over extra cover, square the wicket on the offside. So that plan is right for Laurie Evans. Andre Russell, perhaps it needs to change to wide of the off stump.
Clipped away, it's in the gap, it's well timed, and it will be 4. Beautiful shot by Russell.
Well, Moore's made a great effort, but the timing was perfect on the pads. Just flicked away through mid-wicket. Look at Moore's go. We're talking about the margin of error from Suranga Lakmal. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I don't think he got that horribly wrong. The timing and the force of the bat of Andre Russell was amazing. We see a man come over from the offside now, so clearly they're persisting with that plan to Sara Pereira going into a mid-wicket or a square leg just in front of square.
That's excellently bowled and a good response as well. It was struck firmly, dislodged the bails. Suranga Lakmal had the presence of mind to lift the stump with the ball and effect the run out. Umpire will just check to confirm. Well, this is a very good end to the over. Only 12 runs from it. No issues there. Andre Russell will be run out.
Loved the presence of mind there. With the bails off, he had to take the stump out the ground. Great cricket awareness, Suranga Lakmal, and that is out by the country mile.
173 for 4, which means the return has been just 45 runs in the last 5 overs. And that is a very good comeback by the Jaffna Stallions. With Russell coming in and threatening to take the bowlers apart, I thought they bowled very well towards the death. Suranga Lakmal's last over going for 12, which is quite good. And you see that last delivery full on the leg stump, and eventually that run out.
So good work in the end by Lakmal. 4 overs, just 26 runs he conceded, and he picked up a wicket as well. Wicket also to Suranga de Silva, 1 for 31 in his complement of 4. Jaffna Stallions will look back and say they've done a good job, because Colombo Kings, they were well poised for making full use of the death overs. Less than 10 runs per over scored. So if you missed it, Colombo Kings sent in to bat, got to 173 for 4. Laurie Evans scoring the first century in the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. He got 108 of 65 deliveries, batted really well, his second T20 century. It was a good partnership between himself and the captain, Angelo Matthews. Partnership with 84 from 44. And then in the end, with Andre Russell able to finish the innings.
Look at the bowling. Lakmal was good, 1 for 26. Hasaranga always 1 for 31. Quite a few bowlers used. Just Binura Fernando going at 16.5 runs and over. So 173 for 4.
Now let's join on Russell Arnold.
A magnificent innings, Laurie. How many balls did you get it in?
You tell me. But yeah, no, it was a good day, finally paying off.
Yeah, what's your batting based on? Is it just the base that you get there and hitting through the line? What's your philosophy?
I mean, look, as a batter, especially when you play around the world, you've got to adapt conditions as much as you can, and if you stay in the present moment as much as you can and weigh up the conditions, then you give yourself the best chance. Obviously, I'm usually batting in the middle order, but this competition I've gone to open, so it's been a great opportunity, and thank Angelo for it.
Thought process, because the first 10 overs probably didn't go to plan?
No, it's a tough wicket. They bowled extremely well, and you know, as a batter in this game, it's always trying to weigh up, you know, the risks of, you know, taking it on, or do you wait for the bad ball? But you usually try and find a mix in between the two. But they just bowled well, and everything we tried, we sort of got out to. So, you know, I was fortunate not to sky one up in the air.
Tough wicket, you said. What was the challenge, and do you think you have enough?
I think me and Angelo said 170 would be a good score. I think obviously if Dre had got going there, you know, you might look at 180, maybe even 190 with these boundaries. So they bowled straight, they bowled on good lengths with the new ball, and it was quite hard work. Everything seemed to hit the bottom of my bat, and then with the spin it sort of became slightly easier.
Go enjoy yourselves. We did enjoy the knock.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Really important message here from Laurie Evans, staying in the moment, keeping present. And this is what the Jaffna Stallions will need. They need 174 from 120 deliveries. Don't move a muscle, because the run chase will come to you on the other side of this break.
did a very good job, and that's maybe a little bit of a hint for the Colombo Kings also when they come out with Case Ahmed a little bit later on. But let's just have a chat to Mickey Arthur about Laurie Evans for starters. Gee, that was a good knock.
That was a fantastic knock. I loved the way he upped his tempo. I think we were on air at over 10 and we said he's got to go deep because he's taken a lot of balls, and he did that. Overs 10 to 15, he was quite superb.
He really was. And, you know, I'm just going to give you the split of the overs I was talking about. The first 10 overs of this innings, and Laurie Evans controlled this whole thing. The first 10 overs, 63 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. The next 10 overs, largely due to Laurie Evans and the way that he played like this, 110 runs for the loss of just 1 wicket. So it really was a good knock, and he's one of those guys who has played franchise cricket around the place, so he's experienced as well, which has also helped. But really, really top knock.
Yeah, it was a top knock, Hazy. And let's not forget, he's been on the shadow England squad, white ball squad. He's a really, really good white ball player. I think he said, you know, he got a couple on the bottom of the bat early. He needed to get a boundary away. And I think he hit one over extra cover. And that kind of was the catalyst for that innings just to go. And boy, did he play well after that.
But isn't that a little bit of a secret as well for people who perhaps aren't hitting as well as they would like to when they first get out there? We've heard that from 1 or 2 players actually so far in this tournament. You just stick around a little bit longer, suddenly one of the screws, bang, you're away.
Yeah, that's the nature of the conditions. And we think of Avishka Fernando before that as to, you know, a tournament innings right at the start of the tournament, I think, where he batted through, and the more he batted, the more confident he got, and the more the ball seemed to find the middle of the bat. So excellent batting.
And as far as the Kings are concerned, it wasn't the usual suspects. It wasn't the Andre Russell. It was someone else that's come to the party.
And that's good for them going forward in this competition. They're getting more and more players into form.
Okay, the other one who missed out was Chandimal right at the start. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings, and this is where they started proceedings, and straight away there was some solid shots looking to be played. The surface was quite interesting, and this was hitting the toe end of the bat, and it was stopping just a little bit, and 1 or 2, that was unfortunate, that wicket, I can't believe it was run out of the bowler's end, and really good work from here on from Laurie Evans.
Yeah, it was, Hazy. We say he controlled the innings. He was amazing. The other batters seemed to struggle a little bit. And I think this innings is going to be put into context when we watch the Jaffna Stallions bat.
Okay, so this is him just continuing to play his shots. And he really did. That was interesting because this actually cost extra runs. That went for 6 runs as well, and he got an extra hit with a free hit, and it went for 4. So let's just put a pin on that and see what happens later, because it shouldn't have been called that extra free hit. So those little incidents can make a bit of a difference in this sort of format.
They make a massive difference, and how often do you see the free hit being the catalyst for the batsman just to start flourishing? So no, fantastic batting. They'll be happy with that.
Okay, righto, so continues to go. 173 for 4 it is. There's that 100 again, and there's a salute with the helmet on top. So really good work from Laurie Evans. And a really good performance to get them to that total. And I mean, so Hale said right at the start that 170 he thought, and we didn't think they were going to get there at the end. Andre Russell, run out at the very end, and nice to see Shoaib Malik just go there and congratulate. Just a quick one. The Stallions had problems. Now, in half of their games, after 6 overs, they were 4 for 40. So that's something that they're going to be aware of, and something they need to correct when they come out and bat.
Yeah, it is. That's been a massive problem for them through the tournament. They need to get starts. They've batted sporadically well at 1, 2, and 3, and 4, but they've never done it as a unit, and that's something they'll be looking to do.
Okay, Mickey, good stuff. Righto, the players are just about getting ready to come out in the middle. Of course, it's a statement game, really. Both these sides have qualified, and they are through to the semi-finals, but there's no doubt the Stallions would like to get back on the winning path. Okay, time for a break. When we come back, we're going to have some live cricket. Welcome back. So here we go. It's the start of the second half of this game, and it's an important game. Both these sides have qualified for the semis, but it's a statement game. Because it's about getting back on track. Both these sides have lost their last game. The Stallions lost their last two. Tom Wars is back in the lineup. 137.6 his strike rate.
Johnson Charles is going to be Butler. He runs on the board. Will bring a lot of pressure to the openers. The batsmen to follow. Their skills going to be tested and challenged. Because Colombo Kings, they have a formidable bowling attack. It's a great mixture of swing bowling, pace bowling, leg spinner and finger spinner. Exciting times ahead.
Listening to Laurie Evans earlier on, Russell Arnold interviewed him where he said it was the new ball that really cost him a few concerns, but he felt that with spin it was easier. Now we were talking about Vanindu Hasaranga in the mix.
Right, I went too far away now. Just waiting for the sinking of the clocks. Looks like we might be set to go. Laurie Evans has been the star so far. Superb performance from him. Here we go, Angelo Matthews. One problem they've had, and this is, I think, a really important stat for the Stallions. In half their games, at the 6-over mark, they've been 4 wickets down for 40. They've had to have someone rescue them, someone to recover. Avisca Fernando's not playing today.
That's why there were so many changes in this game, as far as Jaffna Stallions were concerned.
Single. See, on that point, Hazy, I felt that they were a little bit over-dependent on Thisara Pereira. And the rest of the batting really didn't bat around him. But every time they looked to chase, Avisca Fernando was their man.
Won their first 4 and they lost 2 of their last 3. Of course, that game against Dambulla Viking was a no result. That's why I got the 1 point. That was rained out. They've got to get back into winning ways. I mean, they started so well. They were so organised. They looked like they knew exactly what they were doing right at the start. They chopped and changed too much for my liking. Tried to bring too many guys in. That's clubbed away, and that's 4. That's a beautiful shot. It really is from Tom Moores.
That's where the left-handers are so good. They have a sniff of bit of room, and they go for it. Gave a spank to that ball and disappeared. That's a good start. Good start for Jaffna Stallions.
Now that time it's gone past the inside edge of the bat. Just need to be a little bit careful on this track. It's every now and then there's a little bit of movement off the surface with the new ball.
Angelo Matthews has been good with the ball. The most encouraging feature has been that he's actually bowled. He started off as an all-rounder, then lost his bowling due to injury. But it's good to see that he's back bowling, which will give Sri Lanka lots of options when he's in the side. And he's skillful. He moves the ball around. And that last delivery, just a bit of away movement to the left-hander.
And it's lazy from Tom Moores. Simple as that. Boundary a couple of balls ago. Then he just sparred at one and was beaten on the inside edge, and then he just wafted at that one. He's got to tighten up. Someone like Matthews is not going to allow him to do that. It's good stuff from Matthews in the end. 5 for none. Lovely shot of the stadium. We've used 10 pitches so far, which I think is outstanding as far as the facilities are concerned here at the MRI Stadium. Tell you what, he was flying earlier. Laurie Evans, 180 scored in no time. Really did play superbly. Brought up his century off 60 deliveries. That's what Red Bull does to you, boys on the sidelines. Doing the right thing and supporting the sponsors. Nice to have Red Bull on board.
That 100 from Laurie Evans was an innings of high substance.
See, on the subject of the Jaffna Stallion changers, Hazy, I think they've been compelled to do that because some of the batsmen have picked up a few niggles, so they're just playing it safe. They're looking at the bigger picture in terms of the semi-final and final if they go there. And also, there's been some Sri Lankan players, so they're a little bit concerned about that aspect too. It's been a bit unfortunate for them. But then these are things that teams struggle to manage. So they got to work with available resources. And that way, I think we need to say well done to the Jaffna Stallions.
Sarah Pereira said to you at the toss that they've picked their strongest available lineup today.
Yeah, they said available because there have a few guys who are carrying niggles.
Available, that's the key word. But that's what they've got to do now. They've got to make sure they get all the best players back in, those that can front up and get back into winning ways, get back on the right road. Because the wheels have just got a little bit wobbly. Oh, he's going to be special. Spinners were very good earlier today. Moore's having a dip at that sweeper into play. Spinners between them, 3 of them for the Stallions. Bowled 10 overs, just 1 for 69, so they certainly stemmed the run flow. So Case Ahmed is going to be a key player.
Laurie Evans, well, it was an outstanding knock with just 66 balls, given some support, some treatment. But it was a critical and important 100 at this stage of the tournament. At a time we would expect pitchers to be a little bit tired and won't be as batsman friendly. But to have Laurie Evans coming out and bat the way he batted, it augurs well.
He's enjoying himself now, isn't he? Not. I bet that was a good call, Laurie. The important thing about that knock is the fact that he got the 50 and he kicked on. I liked the interview. He said that he decided to really get going. And Mickey, where's Mickey on the phone with again now? He's probably checking to see if Fasaranga's okay. But Laurie Evans, I thought, was really impressive the way that he kicked on and got the big 100. It's going to be really impressive if he survives this workout as well on the bench.
Spoke of Laurie Evans and spoke the way he kicked on. I'm not referring to kicking on there, but it's in the middle. Started off quickly and then he started to accelerate. And he was good, not just against pace, but he enjoyed himself against spin too. Played a delightful and unforgettable knock, his second T20 100.
Tidy over this so far. Can he finish? Yes, he can. That's really good work from Udana. Really good second over. Just 3 runs coming from it. 8 for no loss. Looks like he's having a terrific time there.
It's like he's getting a massage, which is not available here. Quite a few people actually.
What have you been looking for, Amir?
Well, Sri Lanka is quite popular for good massages, isn't it? Unfortunately, not this time around. Feeling tired. Need one.
Haven't found one.
Need one.
Chamira now. Now, this is a really good opening bowling lineup when they're firing. These three guys that we've seen so far, particularly Udana and also Chamira. Last game around, they were so loose when they started, particularly Udana. That's whipped away. On the bounce. He likes to score runs square. There's Johnson Charles. That's his key batting area. You see a wagon wheel of any of his big innings, Johnson Charles, and it's always square on the offside or leg side.
Well, Chamira is going to challenge these two openers. He's accurate. He bowls with pace. You don't see this often. Pace and accuracy. And he's on to the batsman like a ravenous wolf. I like the attitude of this fast bowler.
Tom Moores has got some good raps about him in England cricket. He's a keeper, of course, quick single. He's a busy batsman. We haven't seen anywhere near the best of him. His highest score was the first game when he got to 18. He's been left out for the last 3. But he's a good player, Tom Moores. Let's not forget that. And if he gets going, that's the key. When you're not feeling comfortable, he can make a difference.
He's a better batsman than those figures. He's talented, skillful. Hasn't fired in Lanka Premier League.
Whipped away. That is a beautiful strike. One bounce 4, again square.
This can be deflating for a fast bowler who runs in, bends his back and treated like this. A lot of contempt in that stroke.
10 out of 10 for power. Very little feet movement, but extremely strong and powerful. That was definitely a mile 11 circle champion shot, no doubt about it. Well, he's coming, he's ready to come back after that massage.
Is he alive? Oh, he's bowled him. That is a beauty. It has just come back a fraction. It has just come back enough. And it's just tilted that off stump back enough.
Just cut down the pace on that occasion. Intelligent bowling from the youngster. Have a look. And deceived the batsman. He was into the shot early. Left a huge gap between bat and that was more than enough for the bowler to prevail.
Well, he followed up the pace of the ball again with another one, and this is the result. Johnson Charles goes for 8. It's 14 for 1 in the third over.
Well, Johnson Charles is dangerous. All teams like to see him gone early, and they've picked him up for 8 now, so 14 for 1 it is. That was a very special delivery. Beautifully controlled. Sri Lanka now at number 3. Bear in mind, I mentioned that they've, on half their games, they've lost 4 wickets fairly early. Another look at the wicket. Very, very clever.
Talk about the control. Landing the ball in the right area.
I think we've spoken about the injury worries for the Jaffna Stallions, but that has opened up a place for someone like Charita Salanka. Another look, a lot of pace of the ball and very little feet movement. Just slight inward movement, feet going nowhere. So Charita Salanka from Richmond College goal.
I love it when bowlers get so excited. Sorry, Rashan, just to chip in. He knows how special that delivery was. I just love it when they celebrate like that, when they've done something special.
Last ball of the over.
Whoa, that's a beauty as well. That's gone through superbly. What a top over that was. 14 for 1.
Look at the carry. Look at the bounce. Surprised the wicketkeeper as well. Yeah, bending his back on that occasion. They started to clock over 145 now. Chamira.
Yeah, that's serious heat for him. An exciting time for the Sri Lankans. To have two bowlers bowling as quickly as Lahiru Kumara and Dushmantha Chamira. And few not far behind in pace. So this is very good time for fast bowlers. 145.7 that last delivery. Look at Dinesh Chandimal. He just thudded into his gloves.
And he's seen a few over the years hit his gloves nice and hard. The tone has been set by the bowlers at the top for the Colombo Kings. Pranjan now.
Off spin with two left-handers in. That's not a surprise. Cricketers today, they sport very different hairstyles. He, then Damika Prasad, Andre Russell, Lasith Malinga had a unique one. All different.
Well done.
They become symbols for fashion, role models, and that's another one. Amazing, amazing. The colourful personalities, aren't they? Not just on the field, but off it as well.
Trendsetters.
Quick single, good running, good understanding.
Just on the subject of Charita Salanka that I was trying to complete from Richmond College. Again, another highly promising youngster. I believe plays for the Singhalese Sports Club. And someone who's been thought of highly. That's a boundary. Short and wide. And it's the turn of Moores to pounce on.
My 11 circle. Champion shot that was. It was just that shot, and that was more than enough for the left-hander to rock back and hit the ball into the gap. Usage of feet. Clever bowling. Good response from the bowler after getting hit for a boundary.
The drone doesn't get caught up on those light towers. Just giving us a lovely look at all the centre square here. Good connection. There is protection. So rare, you know, in franchise tournaments when you see so many games played at one venue. Hopping to the next pitch, it's been terrific. 22 for 1.
Sheshwara, right arm over to you. Got it.
$173 for 4 is what Colombo Kings scored. By the way, the first 10 they were 63 for 2. The next 10 they scored 110 for 1. That's how well they played in the last 10 in particular. It's pretty tight at the moment. Not much in it after 4 overs. Matthews again. You've got to be alert. You've got to be ready to bowl. Quick single.
He started off with 139 and then kept on working up the pace. And the last delivery zipped through. He's a special talent. He is.
That's an outstanding group of 6 balls. He bounced quite as much as Moores thought it would. Shy at the stumps. Centurions backing up.
Hazy, you spoke about the surfaces, spoke about how good the ground is. I think the curator and his team should be congratulated. They've done a brilliant job because that was a worry. Godfrey Dabarera, he's the international, he's the manager and the venue manager, international venue manager, and his support staff, Badra next to him. It's been an outstanding job by the staff. Just over mid-on, that's gone for 4. And shots like that could be played because these surfaces are so good, and that's why we were congratulating that ground staff.
Yes, they did their job quite well throughout this competition. Matthew thought he had a chance to dismiss the left-hander. The thing which saved the left-hander with that stroke was the elevation. Didn't give any chance to the fieldsman at mid-on.
Always a bit of extra excitement when you've got a captain in operation. If you've downloaded the My 11 Circle app, because you've got the captain in play, such as Matthews bowling at the moment. You double your points when he does something special. He's a champion. He's been around for a long time. Angelo Matthews, he needs a wicket here. Oh, he liked that one. Again, if you've got him, you get excited then. Might have thought you'd been in with the game.
They kept on moving the ball away from the left-handers this time around. The time is right to try and bring the ball back into the left-handers. Almost. Worked for the captain.
Last ball of the over. High, over mid-off. And it's all the way for 6. It's a good finish to the over for the Jaffna Stallions. They're 35 for 1 at the end of 5 overs.
Yeah, he got underneath that a bit. He didn't mean it to go that high. He was a little bit concerned, I think, at that stage. Had a quick look and saw Andre Russell was there and thereabouts. I think Angelo Matthews realised it wasn't going to be in play from a catching point of view because it was carrying. So that's a nice way to finish the over. 13 runs from it. 35 for 1.
Priyanjan again. Nice early call. Last over a little bit expensive from Angelo Matthews, working in the favour of the Jaffna Stallions. They've started to move on. Just like we saw from Laurie Evans. Stallions need one of their main men, one of the batsmen at the top to go big.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Last ball of last over.
They're going to need Tom Moores to go big now. He's absorbed a couple of balls. He's getting himself in. They're going to need to play for him to play the Laurie Evans type innings. That's a good shot. Square the wicket. 4 runs.
My 11 circle champion shot. Now that's what this guy has. He's got quick hands. That was tremendous power. That wasn't short though. Earlier in the tournament, he got himself out trying to play that to straighter deliveries.
Come on, Aceh. Come on, Aceh.
This time he makes contact. Look at that.
Macam
Off the stumps. Bowler's end. Direct hit. Lanka sold down the river, but that was a wild throw from Udana.
It was a wild throw. The key to Laurie Evans' batting, though, is that he doesn't lose shape. He came down there. Oh, I'm afraid he's out, Lanka. He came down the wicket. He tried to hit it too hard. He's just punched it through extra cover beautifully off the back foot. That was too hard. I think that's game down, Russ. What do you think?
He's bowling a massive angle, so unless he turns and straightens, it's not going to be hitting the stumps. We haven't seen Priyanjan turn the ball. He's varying his pace, which is good. Last ball of the power play. Just the 5 runs, so good one for the Colombo Kings. 6 overs gone, it's 40 for 1.
Nice looking shot. Played with a vertical bat. Picked the gap nicely. There was a sweeper through the offside. That is what we saw from Laurie Evans when he started his innings. Wasn't wild in his stroke play, was calculated. He gave himself time to get adjusted to the conditions. And then he got a lot of rhythm to his batting. Nine runs the difference between the two teams at this stage of the innings. Power play coming to an end.
Here's a wicket taker, Case Ahmed. He's also used at the right time by Angelo Matthews. Bowls wicket to wicket. In terms of wickets, the best power play for the Jaffna Stallions. Generally they lose heaps. 3, 4, maybe. Brilliant shot. Punched off the back foot, but then followed up with 3 dot balls. Now that's a crime, isn't it, in T20 cricket?
We'll go to the fielder in that long off position. We've been talking a lot about leg spin. Mickey Arthur, Russell Arnold alongside me. This is another good leg spinner. What we've seen in this tournament, 8 wickets from Case Ahmed. Make leg spinners stand out. We spoke about the 2 wicket taken deliveries by Hasaranga, the wrong on and the normal leg spin. Case Ahmed has a flipper. He has a conventional leg spin to left of screen. Just evades the fielder and will run into the boundary line for 4.
Yeah, he has got that, Darren, and he is a genuine wicket taker. Again, we love the fact that we got wrist spinners bowling. They both take wickets with googlies. Case Ahmed's taken most of his wickets with googlies. Hasaranga, though, spins his leg spinner a lot more, whereas Case Ahmed relies on that top spinner that goes straight on.
Pick these variations. They're not watching the...
Yeah, that's another dimension to the discussions.
Tom Moores, he's picked his spot, he's hit it. But unfortunately, it's Andre Russell. Only he would have caught that. You'd have to... It was travelling so hard, no one else is catching that. But the Colombo Kings, they celebrate. Was got a start, but he's thrown it away. 23 off 21. Jaffna Stallions 47 for 2.
Shoaib Malik, an experienced batsman from Pakistan, comes to the crease. Had a beautiful knock of 59 in his last innings. Underproduced, you would say, with the bat for Jaffna Stallions. But since the last innings, I'm sure he would be in a better frame of mind for this challenge today. And when he gets the chance to bat in the semi-final, if he does get the chance.
Went the wrong way, Priyanjan. But he went the right way, Andre Russell.
The key to that, it was probably his worst delivery, but it's the build-up. It's the balls before that create the pressure and force a false shot.
Finally gets a start, but cannot continue and make it a big one. Tom Moores. Shoaib Malik got a big role to play here. 126 of 77.
I particularly looked at him in his preparation for this match. He was outside the boundary line, knocking up whilst the other players were getting set for the game. And that's the sort of attitude you expect and the example you expect from senior players.
And you see that every day. He trains harder, he's a lot older now, and he knows he's got to keep fit and work harder at his skills, which is really, really good. Up for the Jaffna Stallions.
Just to go back onto Shoaib Malik, as we see Priyanjan fire that one down the leg side, leg bars that is. But just to go back, having worked with Shoaib Malik for the last 3 years, terms of preparation, terms of being professional, second to none. He is a proper professional. He trains, he leaves nothing to chance.
Enjoying it. I got a lot more to play.
This was before play. He was working on punching the ball through the offside, then working on his horizontal bat shots out in the practice area, not taking his form for granted. 59 is what he scored in the last innings.
To have these senior players who set an example like that for the younger that environment, they only see the success these players have, not the hard work they put in.
Oh, nice.
Yes, 2 leg. Leg stick. Attack. Pull the right arm out, you. Run. Run.
56 for 2. 118 required from 72 deliveries now.
Come on, Case. Come on, Case.
Case Ahmed will continue his second over. To get wickets, it's his wrong on. These are his wickets to right-handers. 6 of the 8 wickets before this match going against right-handers, only 2 to left-handers. He relies a lot on his wrong on, his googly, so to speak, to get wickets. Very different to Hasaranga, who bowls a googly once every 4 deliveries.
Angelo Matthews, I nearly said Andre Russell. He knows the standards. He knows the standards we're setting at Sri Lankan cricket right now. Here we go. If we have a look at Qais Ahmed, he does. He relies on that googly, as you said, Darren, to get his wickets, where Hasaranga relies on both his googly and his leg spinner.
Another googly that got the wicket of Tom Moores. A little bit wide. And then again, as a leg spinner, you don't want to have an over-reliance on one delivery. So in terms of his improvement as a leg spinner, maybe a little more focus on spinning his leg break, using that more as a weapon to get wickets.
Yeah, and he will, because if you've got 2 means of getting wickets, like a Hasaranga has, with your genuine leg spin and your googly, it just creates a lot more doubt within the batsman's mind.
Was he short? Was he short?
He's missed the ball. Case Ahmed, but great fielding at point. And this is very good to see. I think that's Dushmantha Chamira throwing himself. Previously in the over, it was Angelo Matthews, both saving bound. Repeatedly through their career. So when the thing that we look out for is
the corner. I'm also looking as to how quick they're getting up. But I think they know what the standards are. They've worked hard on their fitness, they've worked hard on their fielding. That's the standard that we want.
Oh, nice, nice.
By the Colombo Kings fielding. The pressure builds. 9 overs are bowled. It's 61 for 2. Well, the rethink is due. And hence a strategic timeout.
likes a run chase. He can pace his innings well.
Plenty different sceneries to be seen. Mickey, you've been spending your time out here, visiting all these glorious variety of activities to take part in. You'll go back home with very pleasant memories.
Pearl of the Indian Ocean, Russ. It's a beautiful, beautiful country.
Tarindu Kaushal. I was a little surprised with that. I think around the 16th over, after so many options were used. Ball's a lot quicker through the air. That's a decent economy rate in T20 cricket for Tarindu Kaushal.
Can he surprise you? Would you pick him in your My 11 Circle fantasy team for this contest? The sponsor of the Lanka Premier League, My 11 Circle, a fantasy app that you can download. www.my11circle.com is where you can find the app. Select your best team.
Careful how you pick your captain, he gets you double the points.
I just want our viewers to take a look at Shoaib Malik's approach in this innings. He will take his time, get himself in, assess conditions. He's well aware of the required rate. Something that he's done quite well in previous T20 matches is find the right tempo to his innings and a partnership that will bring success to his team.
The calculated risk, all that extra effort to close in on that required rate, which has now gone up to 10.65. 110 in the last 10 overs, that's what the Kings got, and it was around this stage that we saw the best of Laurie Evans.
Starting to put Laurie Evans' innings into for the first little bit of his innings. He got himself in and then he blossomed. The other batsmen, everyone bar none in this game, have battled with the pace of the ball off the wicket, the sluggishness of the surface, and I think that could be the defining moment here was Laurie Evans, his ability to bat long and to bat deep on a sluggish surface.
Eight wickets in hand for Jaffna Stallions. They need a further 108 if they are to go on to win. Tessara Pereira still to bat. Hasaranga De Silva, he's also shown good form.
It's been similar challenges for the batsmen. If you look at the scores, for 2, 66 for 2.
Come on, man.
So very little in it. But it's how they recovered from this point, that partnership between Matthews and the way Laurie Evans stood up. That's not great cricket. Allows that extra run. Laurie Evans 100, really proving to be the catalyst for the Colombo Kings.
From 13. Conventional leg break. We've seen the flipper. We've seen the wrong on from Qais Ahmed. If you're a right-handed batsman, you'll be expecting more of the googly or the wrong on coming into you. And that's what we've seen from him in previous matches.
I like the way you summed up the leg spinners, about how exciting and wicket-taking they are, and the different types of deliveries they employ. Just like a genuine fast bowler who would create that extra bit of pressure to any batsman. Now, we've seen Qais Ahmed do that. We've seen Wanindu Hasaranga do that. Every time they come into bowl, there's an air of expectancy. They do something. Something might happen.
Now to the left-hander. He will bowl straight lines and use his googlies, Qais Ahmed.
One other thing about these leg spinners have been their pace variations. They've looked to loop it, they've looked to get more purchase, they've mixed it up quite well, both spinners.
A good over. After 11, it's 69 for 2.
Macam ready. Kau paling ni boleh magahai.
So Tarinder Kaushal will continue. He's a quickish off spinner.
1-1.
Starts off with a full toss. Now, listening to Laurie Evans, the point he made about batting being a little bit easier against spin, it really doesn't seem that way, particularly when you're facing the leg spinners.
Come on, Kaisi.
Tarinder Kaushal also seemed to have developed different types of deliveries. He used to be an off spinner who used to bowl the Doosra, but then we know that he had an issue with his action. He's worked hard at his bowling, his action. That's very well punched for 4.
How good was that stroke? Yes, it was in the slot. How easily he executed that stroke. Beautiful. My 11 circle. Champion shot. Just staying in the inside the line of that delivery. Made that stroke. Allowed the batsman to hit the ball into the gap.
Cut away. Finds the gap. Will be another boundary. 9 runs from the over so far.
Too much pace for the batsman. And that's what Chandimal is asking him to do. Take the pace off, flight the ball. That'll bring few problems for the batsman, not with this pace. Easy pickings for the left-hander. 2 boundaries already.
The previous delivery was over 100 Ks, and this one was close to that. He fires the ball in 97, 198. He's like medium pace. That's better. It's better. He's looking for some loop. That was still 98, but he could see some attempted revs on the ball.
Just want to follow your point that you made when
coach.
Laurie Evans was interviewed. Spoke about him mistiming the ball very early in his innings and then being more fluent against the spinners. That had a lot to do with the use of his feet, building some momentum into the ball. His stroke play down the ground became the hallmark of his innings. Seeing a similar approach by Shoaib Malik, when inclined to using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball.
He'll be the key here going forward. Lanka is quite young. That's another full toss from Tharindu Kaushal, who's been a little bit wayward. Hasn't really been able to bring in that control.
Ball,
the one that's fired in, that's again 90. Couple of runs here. So that's a big over. 13 runs off it is 82 for 2. Well, the MVP of the tournament, Danushka Gunatilaka, still ahead with 263. Asela Gunaratna, Dasun Shanaka, Visara Pereira and Vanidu Hasaranga. We've spoken about being all Sri Lankan.
Somewhere beyond 5th is Laurie Evans, I would think. Maybe Case Ahmed as well.
Maybe, I was thinking Dre Russ would figure quite prominently, but maybe he's fallen away a little bit after that whirlwind innings. But talking of the man, here he is.
It seems like he gets confused how to go about the job, Andre Russell, when he's asked to bat in the middle overs. And he just takes his A game when he's batting up the order or in the depth of the innings. Last few overs, he just goes out there and wheel the willow and meet success. But middle overs, he struggles. Oh, that one kept low.
It's a grind for the batsman, 92 of 48. We look at balls versus runs. That's just close to 12 runs and over. Very gettable in T20 cricket. Vanidu Hasaranga, Thisara Pereira, Chaturanga De Silva. May not be in that order. Thisara should be coming in ahead of Vanidu Hasaranga.
It's going to be an arduous task for the batsman to come, because the required rate is shooting up to more than 11.5 per over. That's in the air. Fielder camping underneath it and takes it. Andre Russell strikes straight away in his first over.
Well, after a couple of fumbles in the field, Russell gets into this game with the ball. Length delivery. Not quite sure about the shot. Inappropriate at this time, you would think, from Lanka. He was well set on 32. Just didn't get the distance. Maybe more the top of the bat. And Russell celebrates. He will be disappointed. He's not carried on. 32 from 27. It's 83 for 3.
That's relative.
So Chaturanga De Silva, I was thinking Thisara, the batting order showed Wanedu, but it's Chaturanga De Silva. Comes out. So the left hand, right hand combination continues. 430 is 150. So that will be the game plan of Shoaib Malik, nudging, deflecting, running hard, accumulating as much as he can.
Yes, that ball was going away from the off stump. And the better option for the left-hander would have been, look, to hit the ball towards mid-wicket. A jab would have done nicely for him. He went for a pull shot, wasn't the right idea. Valiant effort from the fieldsman. Backward point in vain. Like the commitment though.
Take a note of the pace from Andre Russell. 111 kilometers per hour. What you will see is that pace variation. And he's a strong man, can bowl high 130s. And as a batsman, you must be expecting that.
'86 for 3. That gap widening between balls and runs at the moment. Haven't seen those boundaries. That was quicker. That's what you were talking about, Darren. Pushed through a bit quicker in the mid 130s to the new batsman.
He has that surprise element for the batsman. And that's a key to ball in this format. You have to keep on surprising the batsman to make inroads.
Behind point, using the pace, it gets off the mark. Again, that delivery in the mid 130s. Russell looking for a bit of extra pace. And a welcome boundary for the Jaffna Stallions. It's 90 for 3.
A bit of a width on offer there. Gleefully accepted. Chaturanga De Silva coming into the side. He was left out in the last game. You think that he'll be a surety for the semi-final match with his all-round ability.
$90 for 3. Reply to that 173 for 4. 84-42. Actually, the news we have about him was he was also carrying a slight niggle. So the Jaffna Stallions were very careful with the playing options. They were not overstretching them. Surudana.
There's so many attacking options for Angelo Matthew, the captain of Colombo Kings. And Udana is one of those options which could be used in any situation. Samira's 3 overs been kept to deal with Pereira, captain of Jaffna Stallions. Good captaincy from Angelo Matthews. Using plenty of bowling options. It's a luxury, isn't it? For a captain to have in a T20 game.
Taken. Soft dismissal. Chaturanga De Silva goes. Andre Russell, the catcher. So this is not good for the Galle Stallions. Oh, Jaffna Stallions, I beg your pardon. It's not good at all because they're losing wickets. What the Colombo Kings did was they got that partnership going. Laurie Evans and Angelo Matthews, but that's exactly what's missing here. Jaffna Stallions have now lost 2 quick wickets. Chaturanga De Silva goes for 4. 91 for 4. Pereira is the new batsman. I'll be very interested to see the type of bowling Angelo Matthews will now call upon with Tisera Pereira there. Will he go for Chamira, extra pace? That's generally been the plan against him. Don't forget, Chamira has 3 overs up his sleeve, so he would have been preserved for a situation like this. And also for an over or 2 in the death. Sudhana would be expected to bowl 1 or at least 2 in the death. Swings it away on the onside. Straight away he's off the mark. That didn't bounce. That was the right height for Tisera Pereira.
My 11th circle champion shot, that was from a champion player. Doesn't need much time to get his eye in and back his strengths.
And again, will he get it through? Put down. How big will this miss be? If you are a Colombo Kings supporter, you would know that this partnership could change the game.
They had a man on the boundary. Udana went for it, got the high bouncing ball. Tixila De Silva wasn't far away from it. Did the hard yards, but just couldn't hold on to it. How crucial will this catch be?
Well, let me tell you, he won't be breathing for a long time. He is a dangerous player, Pereira. To give him a chance like that, live. That was an easy catch. Shouldn't have cuffed it up. You don't get easier than these at this level. Should have been taken. He'll be nervous from here on. He'll be hoping and praying that Pereira gets out quickly.
Firm strike, good footwork from Sudhana. He will be frustrated and disappointed. He didn't get his man. 9 runs from the over, 99 for 4. Very good effort from the tall fast bowler Sudhana. Just sustaining the pressure on Tisera Pereira.
We were speaking about the thinking of Angelo Matthews and the way forward with Tisera Pereira in. And this is no surprise that he just held him back, Dushmantha Chamira. I don't think I will see too many change-ups with Tisera on strike. That is, when he gets on strike, he'll be going really quickly, back of a length. Oh, dropped him again. Dropped him again. This is Sudhana. Both batsmen, in the space of 2 deliveries, 3 deliveries, have been given lives. And really not difficult. Straight in to Sudhana. Tixila De Silva before.
"100 comes up. Will that just settle him a bit? And the frustration he had with his teammate, he had a chance and put it down.
Interesting field set. Pereira likes to hit the ball down the ground, especially towards long off. It's in the circle.
Just to give you an idea of the impact that Tisera Pereira has had in previous innings against Dambulla, Scored a fine half century when his team was in a crisis. He was 64 for 5. Then against Kandy Tuskers, they were 49 for 4. Yet again he came in and he scored a half century. Got his team over the line. Those are his boundaries, his sixes. Doesn't change his approach, regardless of the situation his team is in.
That's a change-up. He does it so well. He mixes it up very well. Spoken about the control that Dushmantha Chameera has brought into his bowling.
They have to keep an eye on the run rate. Shot up to 13 runs and over now. 5.3 overs remaining. 2.3 for the quick fast bowler. It is going to be an uphill task from here on for these batsmen.
Gives himself room. 6. It wasn't as quick as what Dushmantha Chameera could do.
Up the middle of the bat, sounded really well. He was moving away and to hit it as clean as that. That's impressive. Now there you see the My 11 Circle champion fan of the day on the screen, enjoying the match on his phone. My 11 Circle, if you want to be one of them, make your own team. My 11 Circle and play with the champions.
Low 130s, that length. Thisara Perera will enjoy himself. Backed away, as you said, Darren, and hit it with a horizontal bat.
Yet again, just short of Laurie Evans. He was caught the last time these two teams met in that set position. Laurie Evans taking the catch, so there is some history between both teams that they will try to use to their advantage. Shoaib Malik has to improve his strike rate. Just 82 now. Works it through the onside for a single. 110 for 4.
Right, look at that bottom bit. 64 runs required from 30 balls. 6 wickets in hand. So they need to go at just a shade under 13 runs the over, which means they've got to get boundaries, and boundaries early. Certainly one at least. On no Russell. That's swept away, and there's one.
Short and wide. First boundary for Shoaib Malik in this innings. It's taken 25 balls, but he wouldn't mind that. He's taking his time. Slower delivery picked up. Shoaib Malik. Early in the over, as you said, Hazy. My 11 Circle champion shot.
Down the ground, straight back past the bowler. There's another one. Right, so there's the 2 I was looking for early in the over.
Beautiful shot by Shoaib Malik. He's a master of a run chase. He knows exactly how to pace himself. Deep in the crease, straight back from where it came from. Great shot, Shoaib Malik.
And effortless, risk-free. That's why they're consistent. That's why players like this are around in cricket for a long time. In the slot.
Full toss, the third one. That's to the sweeper on the offside. So there are 3 deliveries that have got the treatment, really. The first one was right. Fine shot from Malik. The second was a half volley back over the bowler's head. So he's got his work cut out now, big Andre Russell.
But this is a good battle, though. Andre Russell has got that change of pace. Very deceptive, his action. And Tisera Pereira, who strikes it far. But of course, they will use the short ball against him. The change of pace is what will be crucial for Andre Russell. The field for Andre Russell. There's a mid-wicket. The short fine leg, there's an extra cover. Now the fielder needs to come into the circle. Yes, square leg comes in. It's going to be bowling across Pereira, trying to make him reach for it.
Underneath that one, is it enough? Yes, it is. That's gone for 6 as the big over. It just needs 1 over to really turn things around dramatically.
Yeah, it does, and suddenly you see the captain will start scampering. He'll be looking at all his bowling options. Fields will be changing. The pressure, though, put onto Andre Russell by Shoaib Malik with the first 2 balls.
The length was perfect for Pereira, and with this field, he's got to go slightly wider. The idea was to make him fetch, but a little too close.
Now, has that gone too far? No. Out. That is a huge wicket. It really is.
And the plan. It comes together. They were trying to make him fetch. The field was set. He got 1 wrong, but not the next. Just as the Jaffna Stallions were starting to move, Pereira finds one of those fielders in an unusual place, but set for a reason. Pereira's short knock comes to an end. 22 off 9. The Jaffna Stallions 125 for 5. They have 4 overs to go and a ball. Strategic timeout. Clubbed it straight to the fielder. So Shoaib Malik goes the very next ball after Thisara Pereira. It's too easy. This game is too easy for this man. Shoaib Malik, 29. Jaffna Stallions 125 for 6.
As it'll break now for the Colombo Kings at the same stage. They were 138 for 3. Laurie Evans is firing. Now, the Stallions in trouble. This is Thisara Pereira. Caught a deep backward square. Malik caught square on the fence. 2 wickets and 2 balls. Andre Russell's now got 3 for 22. Running out of batsmen now. The Jaffna Stallions.
Andre Russell's got a couple of catches as well. 1 stinger.
Down the 3rd man pretty quickly. Case Ahmed down there.
If we just reflect on the over just before that Andre Russell bowled, first 4 balls went for 15, and then the next 2 he's got rid of the danger men, Thisara Pereira and Shoaib Malik.
Suranga Lakmal is the new batsman.
Right, how are they going to get these 48 required from 23? They're going to have to squeeze a couple of boundaries around the place. Suranga's not too bad with the bat, but he's could get support. That's whipped away on the leg side, and that's a boundary. That's nicely played by Suranga Lakmal.
Well, he can bat. That's a lovely shot. Suranga Lakmal standing tall. Well, they'll need a lot more of that. 44 off 22. There was a slip for that first ball. Now he's disappeared.
I guess they've got to be thinking 12 runs and over. That's what the equation is. They've got to be thinking that they stay up with that. Can't afford to fall behind it. Swinging at that one, it's safe enough. Couple of bounces down again to Case Ahmed.
Suranga Lakmal giving it everything, absolutely everything, and I suppose he has to now as we look at Andre Russell's wickets. Full wide of off stump with the field set back. Very well executed, bowled to his field there. Kushal, a good catch.
Cries of catch it. Laurie Evans is down there on the bounce.
They've got to try. Swinging hard, Hasaranga. Good strike rate. He got a fighting 41 against the same opposition. And the innings was going nowhere. Well cut out. Against Andre Russell and Dushmantha Chamira, both on top of their game.
So 7 from the over, 2 balls remaining. Can they get another 4? With a bit of luck, 5. It's a bottom edge. It's just going to be the 1. Now suddenly, if they don't get a boundary off this last ball, this ends up being a very good over. That required run rate will just climb a fraction. And it just becomes a little bit harder when you haven't got recognised batsmen in the middle. They don't stay as calm. They realise they don't have the control over the bat and over the ball that the top order batsmen do have. So therefore, sometimes a bit of panic can set in, try and hit the big boundaries with deliveries perhaps they shouldn't.
He's been impressive tonight, Dushmantha Chameera. Bowled with great pace, hit a good length, the hard length as we say, intermixed it with a couple of bounces. Pretty impressive.
That's always the key. He could be bowling quick, but if you become predictable, batsman again can line you up. But he's brought in a lot more skills into his game of late.
Solid connection, but it's almost too well hit. Just one. Right, well, they've got to be happy with that over. Just 9 runs from it, 134 for 6. So this is the hat-trick ball. Picked up 2 wickets and 2 balls to finish the previous over. Hat-trick delivery. Eased away, just the one.
All fielders deep on the edge of the ring now, as they would be. Bowled well tonight again under Russell. Everything he touches just seems to turn to gold at the moment.
Whether he's catching a ball or trying to hit a ball, makes it look so simple. Took a blinder of a catch. Dismissed Tom Moores.
Big swing and a miss. So we have the benefit of the machine, a score machine we call the fruit machine up in the commentary box. Tells us the required rate now is climbed to over 14 and a half. There's a simple catch that he took earlier. So 14.63 runs to the over. Oh, that's to make it climb even further now. A couple of dot balls doesn't help their cause at all.
Slower ball followed by a perfect Yorker. Following the batsman. This is the one we're talking about. Hammered. No one else was catching it. It's just the big man.
So 1 off the over and halfway through it. Slower delivery. Can't do anything with that.
Mixed his pace up beautifully this over. He's gone full. He's used that full delivery to his field, bowled to his field. He's executed that well. And then he's bowled his slower balls exceptionally well too. Mixed it up, showing us his full variety.
So 2 balls left in the over. This is now where you get a situation where batsmen start to panic a little bit. And I guess they've got to get boundaries. I realise that. It's now gone up to nearly 16.3 to the over. So they've got to get a boundary. In fact, they've got to get 2 boundaries off the last 2 balls.
Too good, just too good. Perfect exhibition of death bowling. Lengths, lines, angles. Change of pace. 37 off 13. Andre Russell still has another over to bowl, so Angelo Matthews can use him to bowl out.
Low full toss, hammered down the ground, 1 bounce 4. In the end, that's 7 runs from the over, 18 gone, 141 for 6.
Slightly wrong. Little too late. 7 off the over, not enough. They needed 10 more. Chamira, impressive once again. He still has an over, but Surudana, it seems like, was going to be entrusted with the ball.
Chase ball left arm round the wicket.
Right, look at the Cycle Incense Fair Play Award. Nice to have them on board as well, by the way. Dambulla Viking at the top with 625. The Stallions, Jaffna Stallions number 2. Colombo Kings, not Tings, Kings at number 5. Galle Gladiators at 3 and 4. That's the next game, by the way. That's going to be a beauty. That's a quarter-final. Winner goes through to the semis. So there's plenty to play for in that game. 33 from 12. 2 overs remaining. The call was for 2, but it won't be there because the non-strikers end. Lakmal had to go back a little bit to make sure that the bowler wasn't going to try and stop that.
Fielder out at long on, very quick to the ball. Got it back into Surudana. We will see his whole variation now. Very proficient. Pace off the ball is his go. He does bowl quite a quick bouncer. Very experienced.
Hard on the bounce. And 4. Bursting through the hands, are scooted off the turf. There's a bit of dew out there, and it went for a boundary.
Ashan Priyanjan, it was parrying that over the boundary line. It was at an awkward height, bounced at a place where you're not sure whether to go for it or hold back. But coach, you want better than that, isn't it?
100%, exactly right. Angelo Matthews has got his gun fielder and Laurie Evans down at long on now. You want to get your best fielders into the hotspot positions.
I'll tell you what, if you had downloaded the My 11 Circle app and had Laurie Evans picked as one of your players, you would have done really well. You get bonus points for centuries. It was his highest score in T20 cricket. He played absolutely superbly, so he would have done you proud if you had that name as one of your players.
Fielders all over the place, different plan. In wideish point, deep point, long off, but wherever you put the fielders didn't matter for Laurie Evans earlier today. Made it look so simple, some wonderful strikes down the ground, off the back foot. Thoroughly enjoyed watching that knock.
Nicely played. Back live now. Squeezed away. 2 men behind square, saving 1. 1 man deep as well. He does really well. That's good work.
I enjoyed that field and the way he bowled. He bowled to it. He had a man deep at 3rd man. Oh, the next game. This is the mouth-watering one. The loser goes home. The winner goes through to the semi-final. Just to go back to Surudana, he bowled it exactly to his field. He had a man down at deep 3rd man. He had a deep, very fine backward point, and he landed it perfectly. The only direction the ball could go in was the squeeze down to that area.
Using a different angle to Hasaranga.
Hang on a sec, he made an error, didn't he? Oh no, it's Angelo Matthews. Oh goodness me, I thought it was on no Russell for a minute there.
Oh, that's why he's so good, Surudana. To Suranga Lakmal, it was a different plan and he executed it well. Different angle, as you were explaining. But to Hasaranga, he goes around the wicket and cramps him up for room.
Yeah, we've seen Hasaranga very proficient through the offside. He likes slicing the ball. He opens the bat face, uses the pace to hit it through the offside. Suranga Lakmal, we know, clears his front leg and hits it through the leg side. So 2 plans on the go here.
Just the single. This is looking like a bridge too far for the Jaffna Stallions.
25 off 7.
got plenty of options, Matthews, for that last over. Chamira has one. Andre Russell has one. 15 and 2 wickets. That was the over that the Stallions got most runs.
Big swing and a miss. Huge swing and a miss to finish the over. 8 runs from it. 19 gone. 149 for 6. .25 required by the Jaffna Stallions to get up and win this in the last over. Looks like the Colombo Kings are going to end up going second, and the Jaffna Stallions are running out of puff. That looks like they're going to end up third. Of course, they're in the semis, both these teams in the semis, but Jaffna Stallions quite possibly losing 3 in a row. Andre Russell again, just over the top of leg stump. Dot ball to finish. No, they decide to sneak a by.
Will they get up to 150? They crawled to 150. Now the last 3 games, the Stallions have scored only 148, 150, and here they are 150 for 6. So batting has really gone nowhere, if you do have a look at that. But in the first 4 games, they were so dominant with the bat. Chasing down 175 with ease. Scoring 218, 195. What a change.
That's a good connection, and that's gone all the way. That's a very, very big hit. 6 runs.
Hang on, hang on. 4 of 18. What's Hasaranga thinking?
That was interesting because he cleared his front leg here and he went to an area that he doesn't normally go to. He's hit that over long on and he's got all of it. That is a big, big hit.
Slower ball in the slot.
18 off 4 now. Oh, big swing and a miss. You've got to get bat on it in this sort of situation now. Just a little tickle over the top of the keeper would have been handy.
But that was also a slower ball, but bowled into the pitch. Not given the length that Hasaranga likes.
Nor the pace. He likes using the pace to open the bat face and hit it through the offside. Clearly, Andre Russell's done his homework.
Dot ball, dot ball. Homework, Mickey.
Yes, Russ, you know, preparation's key.
True that. It's all about the preparation. But then the ability to carry it into the match and handle pressure.
No ball called. Smack that for 6 as well. So there's going to be a free hit coming up. Overstepping. There's confirmation of the 6 and now the free hit. Andre Russell's having a bit of a look with those size 11s.
2 off 11, 2 off 11. Surely. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big no ball. What can Hasaranga do? He'll start believing once again. He's got a free hit, but he's going to need 2 6s. A 6 and a 4, you get yourself a super over.
It's bound to be pace off. Surely. 2 men back. Long off. Long on. Also a cow corner. Oh, it almost went through. Almost got through. Had that gone through, things have been very interesting.
They've been a little clumsy at times. They put down 2 catches, but they've saved quite a few boundaries with their fielding. This is one, Tarindu Kaushal. I remember
around the 10th over. There were some wonderful dives. Angelo Matthews and Kaushal again.
Had it got through, that would have been a 6 to have a super over. Here we go. Here's the last ball. 11 off 1 is what's required. It's interesting from Andre Russell. And it gets hammered for 4 in the end. But they get up. Colombo Kings get up. Laurie Evans has been absolutely superb today. No wonder he's smiling. It's a really good performance from Laurie Evans. Big smiles from Andre Russell as well. He was in the game. Picked up 3 wickets, including 2 wickets and 2 balls. Couple of catches as well. And now the Colombo Kings have found themselves going to second on the table.
Laurie Evans the man. When you get a start, you battle your way through and then you make it pay. 108, his second T20 100. It was a treat to watch and a powerful knock. 108 out of 173 tells the story.
Yeah, a great day out for Laurie Evans.
Win by 6 runs, the Colombo Kings on the back of that 100 and then backed up by some quality bowling.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with their day out. I think they were very professional today. They'll want to work on their fielding. They'll want to work on their catching, as will most sides in this competition, to be honest. But they got the runs on the board and then they were pretty clinical with the ball.
And I think the problem again with Jaffna is the fact that their batting was not up to scratch, and they lost wickets at the wrong times. They lost Johnson Charles with 14 on the board, then Moores with 47, Lanka with 83 on the board, and suddenly those wickets just fell at the wrong times. They didn't get any partnerships together, and that was a real problem for them. Hence the issues in falling short in the end, and the Kings winning by 6 runs. So if you have a look back at what happened with the Jaffna Stallions, you can see right at the top again they've got their issues. They cannot get going at the top, as opposed to the Colombo Kings with the Centurion in their lineup right at the top. Charles with 8, Moores with 23, 30 to Lanka. Malik, who is such a key player in this situation, gone for 29, 22 for Pereira. Hasaranga not out 23 in the end, so it wasn't enough. 167 for 6. It just wasn't enough chasing that total.
No, it wasn't enough. Again, 8 bowlers used by the Colombo Kings. Andre Russell the most successful. He did go for a lot though, going at 11.5, getting 3 wickets, and then a wickets for Udana. Chimera I thought was pretty impressive. Udana very good as well. And then the Case Ahmed, 3 overs, 1 for 15. He just keeps going and keeps getting better and better.
All right, look back at the match summary. Colombo Kings 173 for 4 with Laurie Evans 108 not out of 65 deliveries. He was absolutely magnificent, and the Stallions, well, their top scorer was 32. That's all, 32 and then 3 20s. And in the end, they couldn't get enough. Just made the 167 for 6. Andre Russell picking up 3 for 46, and the spinners doing a very tidy job as well, which was instrumental. And the Colombo Kings winning by 6 runs. Okay, let's have a look at the points table and see what those changes are. The Dambulla Viking side is at the top. They've got 11 points. Colombo Kings are number 2 now. They've played the 7 games and they've got 10 points. And the Jaffna Stallions have gone down to number 3. They've played their full games. 8 they've played and 9 points to them as well. And the big game coming up is the Kandy Tuskers versus the Galle Gladiators, and that is all about who goes through into the semi-finals. Okay, time for us to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation and a further chat upstairs in the studio.
11 Circle, Saikal Agarbadi, Red Bull and Himani, as well as Manchi Kome. Well, we'll start off by talking to the Jaffna Stallions captain, Thisara Pereira. They haven't been enjoying their out cricket in the last 4 games. How worrying is it, Thisara?
It's a cricket, so we all know about that. So anyway, so I'm happy with my bowling unit because this kind of batting lineup, 173 minutes chaseable. So I'm little worried about our batting lineup. So hopefully we can go for the semi-finals.
Yeah, obviously you guys weren't at full strength today. Tell us about your injury worries.
Oh, actually, that is a good news for us because our every player is now fit to play semi-finals.
All right, very good news. Let's hope you'll start smiling again. All the best.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, that was Thisara Pereira. Now let us talk to the winning captain, Colombo Kings, Angelo Matthews. Brimming confidence, the Colombo Kings team.
Yeah, it was a good effort today. I thought, Laurie batted brilliantly, assessed the conditions. It was a little bit slower to start off with, but I thought he assessed the conditions and took on the bowlers after the 10th over, which was very easy for guys like Russ to go in there and just, hammer towards the end.
Am I right to say that you're peaking at the right time? Or you're starting to peak?
Well, I think we've played really good cricket right throughout the tournament, except for a couple of games. And yes, I mean, the 2 games that we lost, our attitude weren't really there. But today I thought we turned up again with great attitude, and the bowlers, responded to that 175 brilliantly.
Going into the semi-final, what will be the area that you're concerned most?
No, I think all 3 departments. We just want to keep improving, even bowling, batting and fielding. I thought we still do mistakes, but I think we won some games pretty convincingly. But semi-finals is anyone's game, so you just have to be on your guard all the time.
Well done today. All the best. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the man of the match, and he'll receive a check of $1,000 US from Hemnet, and it goes to the man who got the first 100 in the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League, Laurie Evans.
Hello.
Many congratulations. That was a brilliant knock. Tell us what your plan was today.
Try and get some runs. I mean, you don't plan that. You just try and play every day differently and try and adapt when you're out there. But it was actually quite tricky at the start. They bowled quite well, and we lost a few wickets. And I just knew that, towards the back end, if I was still there, then obviously I could cash in.
Yeah, we did see you talking a lot with the captain. What was the thinking at that time? Were you trying to bat through a face, or were you aiming a target?
I think you just try and target bowlers as much as you can. So, Lakmal at the top bowled really well, full and straight. It was quite hard work. As soon as the spin came on, I felt like I could maybe target the spin to hit some boundaries. So, it's just about sort of working our way through the innings and seeing which bowlers we could take down.
On the subject of spin, we've seen Wanidu Hasaranga being outstanding. Did you have a special plan going into this game against him?
Well, obviously he got me in the game before with a really good googly, and that's one of the challenges coming here. You've faced bowlers you've never faced before, so I sort of knew what to expect today, and I sort of played for the googly every ball, and obviously it paid off.
Laurie, very well done. We enjoyed your innings.
Thank you.
Well.
Cheers.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our post-match presentation.
is the call.
Tails is the call.
It is heads.
Heads it is. Right, Barnacle, what have you decided to do?
We'll have ball first.
You're going to have a ball first,
Yeah.
so why have you decided to go that route?
See, we played the game last night as well, and the dew effect was a bit too harsh on us, I would say. So we would like to bowl first and chase on them.
Okay, most sides have done that. What about you, Kosu? Had you won the toss, what were you going to do?
I would have ball first. You know, the dew factor was coming in the night, so that's why.
It looks like the dew's coming a little bit early tonight as well, so it might play a bit of a hand in both the innings. Right, a question for both you guys, the same question. Where do you think you've got the edge over the Tuskers tonight?
See, it's a very tricky question. It's sort of a big match for both of us. And I think whoever does well and whoever makes the least mistakes will win the game. So teams are very equal to each other. So I think it's the number of mistakes you do least.
Okay. Kosu, what about you?
Every three departments are very crucial. Who does well in this game, you know, result will come after the 40th over.
Okay, now it's a quarter-final. What about both you? Is it a little bit more edgy in that change room or not?
Always, you know, we are trying to back ourselves, you know, we have to play what we know. So we are trying to keep trying to back our strength.
Kosu, what have you done with your team?
Same 11.
Same 11. What about you, Barnacle? Is it more edgy in the change room?
We have one change because Chadwick got injured last night, unfortunately for us. Zasai comes in for Chadwick. That's the only change that we have made.
Okay. Righto, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you.
Ranjan, lovely to see you. Okay, so the news in the middle is the Gladiators have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
No surprises there. The team winning the toss opt in to bowl first because they don't want to bowl with that dew. Is that an advantage that you think will be determinant in the outcome of this game?
You know, let's go to a comment made by Haseman. He said there's dew around. So it's not going to affect one side. So both the sides, they need to be on top of their game. You know, they have to execute their plans properly. But if I have to choose one team from these two, I'll go with Kandy Tuskers, because that was the question asked at the toss, that where is the edge? I think Kandy Tuskers has the edge with their bowling department. They have Dale Steyn, Nuwan Pradeep is bowling well. Gunaratna has been very efficient with the ball. In the last game, he managed to score some important runs for his side. So, edge is with Kandy Tuskers.
Kandy Tuskers going on change for this match in terms of their team use in the last game. No changes, quite settled there. A change to the goal.
Actually enhance the chances for Galle Gladiators.
Well, he is someone that has produced runs. Also, what I think was good from the last couple matches, the captain of this Galle Gladiators team, Bhanuka Rajapaksa, he's come into nice form, so I'm sure he would be expecting support from him. Now, we haven't really seen a big difference in the conditions across matches when there's a doubleheader game, but to tell us more about the pitch and the conditions, Russell Arnold.
The pressure is on because it's more or less a quarter-final for these two teams. And we have a sporty wicket. Why I say that is what we saw in the game before. There was 100 scored. We saw the ball flying through whoever wanted to bend their back, and there was a little bit of turn as well. So you can do things out here. Not a lot different, no real scratches from what we saw earlier on. Yes, there are bare spaces and also a good covering of grass. So when it hits these two different spots, there can be a little bit of variation in pace and bounce. But can you use these areas? I think the key is bowling wicket to wicket to make it tough for the batsman. But Laurie Evans, he showed what exactly needs to be done. Take your time, get in and make sure you go big to give your team that advantage. So dig in and grind your way through. We have a good game in store because the conditions are good, as you did mention, and you're going to have to be tactically smart as well because dew will come into play but will not affect the game as much. So game on. I reckon 170 is still par on this pitch.
Thank you, Russell Arnold. The powerful thing there, play smart cricket. I think that is what both teams will have to do.
Yeah, smart cricket, and also you have to bring your A game. You know, one team has to be eliminated from this competition. So bring your A game, back yourself up. Don't be shy. Don't stutter on cue. Just go out there and try your best. If you stutter, then you'll struggle.
Conditions still very good for batting. We're going to take a short break, but on the other side of this break, we're going to delve deeper into both teams.
speedy, anything with a little bit of width, he's been able to maneuver that through the offside. He flat-batted, smashed that one. He's a little bit innovative, but he plays to his strengths.
The other thing is he hits a lot of fours and not necessarily sixes. He's kept the ball on the ground, and that has produced the sort of strike rate required for someone batting in the top three.
Yes, it has. It has. And where going forward for him, he'll need to just top his game up is outside the shots in the power play. He's been able to beat the field. He's been able to hit boundaries. It's outside the power play that he'll have to keep working on, but he's got a wonderful load of potential, and he's a very, very fine player.
Well, he is the leading run scorer in the tournament. Let's just talk a little bit about the players who have supported him. There you see at the top of the list, 368 runs. Shanika 245, Laurie Evans with his century today getting into that top three. So quite a number of very good batsmen in that position. Now let's talk about what they've not done collectively as a batting unit.
Well, they haven't been able to finish off. Danushka Gunitslak has got them into some really good positions. We saw a glimpse the last two games of Bhanuka Rajapaksa. He is that finisher that needs to bat along with Danushka. Chadwick Walton is sort of flattered to deceive a little bit at times, so they'd be. He's sort of played a lone hand, hasn't he, Danushka? He just needs a little bit of support, and I see Bhanuka Rajapaksa finding some really nice form.
Azam Khan is another such player, 1/2 century. He is quite aggressive. So it's a collective effort will be required here by the Galle Gladiators. Now let's shift a little bit of focus to their bowling.
Yeah.
Mohamed Amir, he's been excellent in that game against Colombo Kings when he picked up 5 for 26. For me personally, I think outside of that game, he hasn't really been a wicket taker for Galle Gladiators.
Well, we saw he was on the back end of Andre Russell in that 5-over game, the one night. That did his confidence into a little bit of going into the next game. He found form though afterwards. For me, Darren, he's still one of the best white ball bowlers in world cricket. When he gets it right, as we can see with that delivery to Paul Sterling the other night, he's amazing. He's a genuine wicket taker. What they haven't had though was they haven't had another one. There hasn't been another genuine wicket taker, and you would have liked to have seen those wrist spinners through the middle support Amir, because we know wickets are key in this form of the game.
Well, Sander Khan was a player in that solitary win who contributed with 2 wickets in the middle overs. Laksan is another option that is growing in stature, a young player that has the change-ups required for T20 cricket. So both batting and bowling will need to fire in terms of this particular contest.
Yeah, they will, and I'll go one step further. They fielded poorly there, was it last night? Albeit there was a little bit of dew around. They didn't field up to the standards required, and ultimately I think it's the fielding that cost them.
Kandy Tuskers, the other team that will be on show tonight. 2 wins for this Kandy Tuskers team. Asela Gunaratne with 9 wickets. I don't know how to describe him. Should I say spinner or slow bowler?
I think he's a slow bowler, a la Chris Harris of yesteryear. But he's done the job. He goes wicket to wicket. He varies his pace. And in sluggish conditions, like we've had, he's very, very effective.
Yeah, he changes his pace. He bowls different lengths. So he's never predictable in terms of him as a bowler in T20 cricket. And I think that's something that could work for you and be an asset.
It can be an asset. And if you haven't got the express pace, you've got to have something else to go to. And his gear down, i.e. his slower balls, his variations, that is his gear down, and that's what's been successful for him.
Well, it's not only with the ball that this Kandy Tuskers will need him. He also produces with the bat. He had a half century in the last game, played some fine shots, and with that all-round ability, that is a player that you can rely on in any T20 match.
Yeah, and I think the thing that he's done so well is he's actually finished. He's been there, not out at the end, and taken them home. In the games he won, or they've won, he's played a significant contribution in both.
Kusal Pereira, the captain of this team, had a really good innings the first match that they played against Colombo Kings, but since then he's stuttered a bit, hasn't really delivered as one would expect.
No, and he's managed to pick out deep square leg 4 times, I think. He's dangerous though. He's due, and Kusal Mendes, in my opinion, they've got 2 standout white ball batsmen in their top 3.
What's also crucial, I think, it's that opening partnership. Gurbaz has been a little bit erratic, I would say, in terms of his stroke play. He is a talented batsman, but they've not stitched together a meaningful partnership to set the tone for the innings with the bat for this Kandy Tuskers team.
No, exactly right. And what Gurbaz does is he's dangerous. You know, as an opposing team, you want to see the back of him quickly, but he's just a boundary hitter. He doesn't have the ability to run the ball around and take those ones and twos. It's either 4 or dot.
Well, another person who is very, very important for this Kandy Tuskers team is Brendan Taylor. We caught up with him a little bit earlier.
Knockout cricket has come early for you. Must be an exciting position to be in.
Must win for both teams, Russell. So what's done is done. Now the business end is here. So we understand the importance of tonight.
But how well has the team responded to the games prior to this to get to this position?
I mean, we've been clinical in most, probably bar one. Last night, hopefully that will carry some momentum into tonight. As you can see, we have some good national players here, local players. So I think if the top 4 batters can fire tonight, I think we're in good chance.
Are you looking at this as a different game with different game plans?
Not necessarily, no. I mean, I think we were clinical with the ball and in the field the last game yesterday, but we've got some experienced players at the top that haven't fired, so we emphasise on that quite a bit.
So is that one of you, the experienced players not firing, or how do you see yourself?
I certainly put my hand up for that. Good start and a quiet middle, so I'm looking to fire tonight.
And what do you need to work on, and what is your exact role in the team, if I may ask?
I'd probably just trying to glue the middle order together there and just try and bat a little bit deeper. And if I can do that, when you get in, yeah, batters can do some good things.
And play all those reverse sweeps and sweeps, yeah?
When I get in, yes.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Thanks, Russell. Cheers.
124 runs from Brendan Taylor, just 1/2 century. He's underperformed, you would say, the quality of player that he is.
Yeah, he came in with a bang, didn't he? He was superb in his first game, man of the match, and then he sort of stuttered along. But he's dangerous. Sweeps well, plays spin exceptionally well, and another player that Galle Gladiators will want to see the back of tonight.
Yeah, surely he will want to score runs and deliver. It's a team that can, if they play well, beat the best of teams in this tournament. And a player who has really joined the ranks of this team, Dale Steyn, who's added a different flavour, more competitive unit, you would say, with his addition?
Oh, without a doubt. You know, his ability with the new ball and his ability at the death. He's a genuine wicket taker. I mean, he's world class, and he's world class still. And what I liked the other night was seeing him work with the other young bowlers. He was there. He was at mid-off, or if he was at long-off, he was running in and giving some really good advice.
How important is the psychological side to a team playing in a must-win game? A team knowing that they've gotten the better of the opposition. Kandy Tuskers, in the last time, they got the better of Galle Gladiators. Can you make that work for you as a coach? What will be your message to your team?
No, I don't think so, because it's a whole new game. This is now, it's a matter of survival. The loser tonight goes home, which makes it incredibly exciting for us. But as a coach, you're just re-emphasizing the good things. You're re-emphasizing the roles the players have, and you're also just trying to build them up to make sure they're ready to perform.
Last question, just quickly. What would you like to see from this contest, wearing your Sri Lanka coach hat?
I want to see a really good contest, and I want to see our Sri Lankan players perform, with one of them being man of the match.
Well, there you go, folks. You heard it from the Sri Lankan coach. We're getting closer to this contest, which is a very important contest to both teams. Which team will go through to the semi-final? Which team? Will it be Kandy Tuskers, or will it be the Galle Gladiators?
Game. It is the Galle Gladiators versus the Kandy Tuskers. It is match number 19. It is a quarter final. The winner of this game goes through to the semis. As simple as that. One of these two teams is going to be bitterly disappointed. We know the other three qualifiers, and this is a huge game. Now the toss is obviously important, and right at the start it was won by the Gladiators, and they decided to bowl first. I'm worried about the dew. That was the reason for that. If we have a look at the lineup as we go, there's the Tuskers. There's some unchanged, actually, the Tuskers, so they're nice and settled, which is nice to see. They've got some batting there. And Mendes and Taylor and Gunaratne, he's played really well with both bat and ball. And the Gladiators, Zazai is in and Chadwick Walton is out. So just the one change for the Gladiators. Gunatelika has been a fine player throughout so far. And they've got some bowling too. Mohamed Amir has certainly been the leader of that pack. Roshan Abasingha is alongside me. Roshan, welcome. You've got the umpires on the way as well.
Yep. Kumar Dharmasena is there. We did see Ranjan Madugala, the doyen, if that's the right word, of match referees. He was the chief of match referees, adds so much of colour and importance to the tournament. He used to be the chief match referee, Ranjan Madugala, some time ago, but not anymore, but someone highly respected. And Kumar Dharmasena also officiating for the first time. Indeed, it is a big moment, very big game. Galle Gladiators versus Kandy Tuskers. It's a straight shoot. Whoever who wins goes through. Run rates doesn't matter.
Yeah, brilliant to see these top officials involved in this tournament. As we have a look at the points table as it stands at the moment, the Viking side are top with 11, the Colombo Kings on 10, Stallions 9, 3 Qs, they've qualified, and it's a shootout between 4 and 5. Simple as that. Winner goes through. That's all you need to know. And here they come, the Galle Gladiators. There's the cup. That's what one of these teams is going to be holding up with great excitement in a few days' time. That's all it is. Not too far away before we get into the very sharp end of proceedings here. And here, two opening batsmen who are so important for the Tuskers. Gobaz is the one that's striding out, and the captain, Kaushal Pereira, is the one that's got 153 on his back. Two key players. Good evening, Mickey Arthur.
Good evening, Mike. Good evening, Roshan. Don't we love knockout cricket? As we come down to the business end, one side stays in the competition, one side goes home. This is what it's all about.
Like Gurbaz striding out to the middle. A strong message. The body language was good. Kaushal Pereira leading the side. We know that he hasn't really been at his brilliant best in this tournament. And this is the time for the man. And Gurbaz, we did see him earlier really striding out. He's been striking the ball well. And excellent strike rate too. This opening partnership have been good for the Kandy Tuskers.
They haven't really kicked on though, that's the problem. Now, they would have watched the earlier game where Laurie Evans got 100. That's what wins games, simple as that. Mohamed Amir would know that. He would know that he's got a job to knock over the openers. His form has been really good of late. He's been swinging the ball early as well. There was a little dew on the outfield already, so the dew's going to play a pretty big role, I think, in this game. It's not too bad right now, just a bit. Kumar Dharmasena says play. Gurbaz on strike. Now that's gone past the inside edge of the bat. Certainly some swing from Mohamed Amir.
Looking back at the record of these two teams in the first delivery, we've seen that both these sides have faltered a lot in all three departments. I mean, that's the reason why they're languishing at the bottom. And particularly in the fielding. They've been pretty clumsy and lots of runs conceded, so they'll have to be sharp They'll have to be sharp, minimal mistakes.
And that one just holding its line. So that's a good bit of variety in the first two balls from Mohamed Amir.
Yeah, you talk. Oh, there he is, Kumar Dharmasena. Very, very good umpire. Very well respected on the international circuit. Hemantha Boteju, former first-class player, Rashan tells me. This is all about setting tone. Mohamed Amir set tone tonight. He got the first ball swung, the next one went across him.
My goodness, I'm not sure I'll be doing that. If I was Gabaz, I'm not sure I'll be doing that so early against someone like Mohamed Amir. He's bowling with pace. That's 130 k's per hour. He's also swinging the ball. Gabaz is charging him. What's that about?
It's the magnitude of the occasion, Hazy. It's the magnitude of the occasion. This is where your best players stand up. Mohamed Amir has seen this all before. He's setting tone here. Setting tone. That's the key part of the first over. Whether you're batsman, whether you're the bowler, who's going to take that initiative?
Terrific delivery. This is outstanding stuff.
He spoke about setting tone. That's exactly what he's doing. And look at the indication of Gurbaz. He was just indicating how the ball was moving. Had to dig it out. Again, you could see that ball tailing back into the right-hander. This one, the next one. And Gurbaz did very well. Well, situations, games like this will always get the best out of players like Mohamed Amir. We've already started to see that.
Short ball.
Well bowled there from Mohamed Amir, just showing that he's got the bouncer at good place as well. Very well bowled.
You know what was quite good? The fact that he was charged by Gabaz a couple of balls ago. Then the next ball he didn't bowl the bouncer. A lot of bowlers would actually bowl the bouncer to let him know, stay in your crease, stay in your own lane. But he didn't do that. He then tried to york him the next ball, and then he's followed up with the short ball, which has still sent the same message, stay in your lane. I've got your number here. He's bowling with really good pace. Almost 140 k's per hour already. He looks like he means business to me. Crashing into the pad, and it is a maiden. That is an outstanding tone-setting over. None for none.
Well, just the third maiden in the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. Vanidu Hasaranga and Gunaratna, Sela Gunaratna, the other two bowlers. But the first over turning out to be a maiden. What a start for the Galle Gladiators.
I think winning the toss and electing to bowl first is a big bonus. I really do. I think this outfield is going to be quite wet later on, and that's going to mean that the Galle Tuskers, correction, the Kandy Tuskers, are going to have to try and handle a wet ball. The spinners and try and do control that when they're in the field. If you haven't seen this gentleman bowl before, Tassara, you're in for a little bit of a treat. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. That is a beauty to start with. They're fancying the Yorkers first up, these two opening bowlers.
Yeah, they are. They're trying to hit the toes, as you say, toes or nose, and they've certainly tried to hit the toes tonight. Their execution's been very, very good. They mean business. Their body language is up. You can see that they really, really want it. They've set the tone. It's going to be up to the Kandy Tuskers to change that momentum around.
We spoke about the due factor. And the batting side now, the Kandy Tuskers will have to have some allowance for that.
Oh, that's out. I reckon that's out. Up goes the finger. Yes, it is. That is an early strike, and that is a big strike, and the captain knows it as well.
That's plumb. Swung right across. And Kusal Pereira, well, he has to be disappointed. Immediately walked away. Another look. Oh, hitting in front of Midland leg stumps. The height was right, so was the line. Big wicket for Tushara. Kusal Pereira goes without scoring, and Kandy Tuskers still not off the mark. They've lost a wicket.
Coming over. Put it up. Box up.
That really is a big wicket early. They know how dangerous that Kusal Pereira can be. It means Kusal Mendes has now arrived in the middle to face these two opening bowlers. That's exactly, I'm sure, what the Gladiators wanted. Get him in nice and early.
They're setting tone perfectly here. Tushara's, he's done just exactly what Amir did. That is stone dead. But that shot is because of the build-up of pressure. It's because of the build-up of them not scoring. He's gone outside of his zone and tried to play a big shot. Pressure does wonderful and weird things on players.
The execution on the part of the Galle Gladiators have been brilliant. Look at the way Tushar started off to Kusal Pereira, then Mohammad Amir.
Oh, there's an edge and it's through the gap. There's a first slip and about a fourth slip, and it's found the gap right through the middle.
Very tentative, very lucky. Kusal Mendes is on his way. As Hazy said, could have easily gone down the throat of a slip or a second slip if there was one. Not to be.
This is a very impressive start here by Tushara. The ball's just gone away with the arm, not at the pitch of the ball. Kusal Mendes, outside edge, fortunate to get away with 4.
Swing, 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 swing. That's what we're seeing from both these bowlers. It's not going to last too long. We talked last night about the fact that these white balls don't swing as much as they used to, but you can get some swing out of this ball early.
And the lengths have been good with the swing. He's having a slip and a gully to the right-hander. He's looking to find the outside edge. Very nearly found it of Kusal Mendes. Let's look at the team. It's a fairly balanced lineup. Good all-rounders, good bowling options. Dale Steyn, Nuwan Pradeep, Vishwa Fernando.
That's a good 3, those last 3 in the bowling department. Beautifully bowled. That is outstanding stuff. Good stuff from Tushara. 4 for 1. think the general feel that 170 is around about right on this pitch. It was the same story for the first game, and the first inning score was close. Second inning score wasn't that far off. I think that seems to be about the average, or the pass score, if you like.
Amir building the pressure here on Gurbaz. He's executed beautifully. Yorkers, he's gone full. He's used his bouncer. Got the ball to swing back and swing back late. There was the bouncer at good pace into the pads. He's just allowed nothing.
Back live, and a big neck. Has it carried? No, it hasn't. Slower ball, hasn't quite carried. The big fella was diving forward, didn't quite get there.
Spoke about the moment he had. He was really swinging it, and those Yorkers look deadly, those swinging Yorkers. That's the change up. Fainted, just short. Azam Khan did well. Falling forward. Just eluded him.
The chat from Kushal Mendes after that last shot. I'm not surprised.
How many times has he found the pad?
Hope they're strong.
Gurbaz, he only knows one way. We spoke at the top of the show about he's a boundary hitter. There's no finesse. It's power for him, looking for the boundaries. And Amir is a step ahead of him tonight. Ball swinging back. How good's that seam? Into the pads. Very impressive.
Either he's digging out Yorkers or being struck on the pad, and now he's changed his bat.
Well, it'd be a pad change, not a bat change.
Yeah, that pair of pads have got a real pounding.
Quite interesting, the slip came out. Now Mohammed Amir is actually asking for the slip to go back. He's got that ball that goes across the right-hander that doesn't swing back in, so that's why the slip has still been put in position. Man outside the circle on the leg side is also going a little bit squarer. He's getting some good swing, some good pace as well.
And a little bit of finesse. The slower ball. This is the one he just cuts his fingers across. Very good thinking. Youngsters out there, this is how you construct an over in white ball cricket.
We're into the third over, and we've seen 10 dot balls for Mohammad Amir and 5 from Tushara. That's the dominance they've had so far.
Short ball. This will be out, surely. Oh, no, it doesn't carry to anybody. Goodness me, it's in the middle. The keeper and the bowler was in the air for a long time.
Interestingly, did Azam Khan prevent Mohammad Amir going for it? On the follow-through, I believe Mohammad Amir did see Azam Khan making an effort. Let's see. Well, Amir stopped. Azam Khan just couldn't get there. But how close was Mohammad Amir? Was it his catch?
No, I think it was right in the middle of both of them, really. Thank goodness they didn't collide. Down the ground. Slightly over pitch, and he's got one straight down the ground for 4. That's nicely played. He'll be better now. Nice way to round off that over. 8 for 1. Hopefully that's just going to settle Gabaz down a little bit. There's no doubt he was just a little bit toey. He's trying to perhaps get ahead of himself when he was facing Mohamed Amir, so hopefully that boundary will help.
What an impressive start this has been so far from the Galle Gladiators. Very well led by Mohamed Amir. His class coming to the fore. We've always said he's a man, and I'll take you back to the 2017 Champions Trophy final. He's a man who rises to occasions.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That really is tremendous. That was right out of the middle. That's got to feel good. No run, though.
Just a bit over-pitched on that occasion. Well, this would really relieve Gurbaz a lot. He was pounded with Yorkers. Just didn't know where to go. And eventually just releasing the pressure with that full toss through mid-off. So 2 slips now for Kusal Mendis. Not a slip and a gully. 2 slips. Spoke about Mohamed Amir rising to the occasion. We know how experienced he is, a top performer. But what about this young man? Very inexperienced. He's been good as well. He's learning, but he's supported. He's been impressive.
I agree, Roshan. I think he's been really good. Great to see him have this opportunity to get out there and play. Oh, one of our sponsors has slipped into the pocket of one of our cameramen, one of our sponsors' products. What's going on there?
And guess who the cameraman is?
Hang on a sec.
Oh, guess who the man is?
He's going to be yapping away all day now.
Change up there from Tussara. Shows that he's also got that slow ball in his locker. Bowled it very well executed. 1 to Kusal Mendis as he just pushes it out on the leg side. Gurbaz, he's looking to go big here.
If you haven't got involved in the My 11 Circle app, you need to do that. Download that app from my11circle.com. Have some fun, play with the champions. You can pick your side. You can only pick 7 players, by the way, from one team. Get bonus points for 50s, boundaries, 100s. And the captain gets double points. The vice captain gets 1.5 times the points. So get on board and enjoy it for the rest of the LPL. Couple of slips now at standard positions. It's in the air and it's out. So that's another wicket to Sara. This is really good work. He's picked up a couple of wickets now. So good stuff from Tussara. This is what they needed to do. Wickets right at the start.
Amir has been creating all the pressure, and Tussara has been the man who's been reaping. Had Kusal Pereira and now Gurbaz playing a little bit early. Very simple catch to Shehan Jayasuri at cover. What a start for this young man. Kandy Tuskers in a spot of bother. 9 for 2. Gurbaz goes for 4.
Thank you. Thanks.
9 runs on the board and they've lost 2 wickets. This is outstanding stuff from the Gladiators. Brendan Taylor now is in the middle. Now these 2 batsmen are very experienced and very fine players. It's going to be re-bowled, bit of exercise for the umpire.
I can tell you that there's a lot of interest, particularly from the Kandy area. Not many from Galle spoke to me, but a few friends called. What are the chances of Kandy winning? Do you think they'll win?
Few friends.
A few.
Well, someone. One of your acquaintances called. Some guy you met, anyway.
No, I had some calls.
Really?
They were keen to find out So that's the level of interest. People in Kandy, they're watching, they're interested, which is good. That's exactly what we want.
It is what you want. That's a bit tentative, and it's nicely fielded as well. You've got to make sure they don't get away with boundaries right at the top.
Yeah, I didn't mind him trying to go full and straight their first ball to Brendan Taylor. We know that Brendan Taylor goes across the crease slightly early on, and as he was looking obviously for that straight ball, looking for the LBW, not a bad option. He just got it wrong down the leg side, and then next ball, a little bit of width, allowed Brendan Taylor to get off strike. And that's the end of Gurbaz.
No control on that shot from Mendes.
Go!
It's just going to be the one though. So a wicket to Sarah. 12 for 2.
Variation there from Tussara. That was the ball. Deceived Kusal Mendes. He was way too early on it. Managed to get the ball down to third man. Very, very similar to the great Lasef Malinga.
Yep, on the subject of Lasith Malinga, there have been a few who have tried, really tried to imitate him, if that's the right word, take after his bowling. I don't think we'll ever have another Lasith Malinga, but we could still have a few that's close to him. One Tushara could obviously develop with the support.
Do you know if Malinga's seen Tushara bowl at all, Rashan?
I think he has. When Russell interviewed Tushara, he did mention that Lasith was an inspiration and also a help. So obviously he's seen him.
Brilliant, brilliant. That's outstanding. We're watching this, I'm sure. Lasith will be enjoying watching Tushara bowl. That's through the covers. That's nicely played. That time it's really good control, and he's picked up a boundary. Good shot from Mendes.
Well, that's the first My 11 Circle Champion shot from the Kandy Tuskers. And Kusal Mendes, for the first time in this innings, looked good there.
Yeah, he just had to check his drive just a little bit, which tells me that the wicket is slightly slow. He did get his hands and weight through the ball nicely though, and that allowed him to hit a boundary.
Oh, Lakshan just losing his radar there. Taking over from Mohammad Amir.
Yeah, we watch perfectly. The ball just sticking just a little bit. Kusal Mendes would like to play that just a little bit later, but he waited for the ball and managed to get his hands and weight through the ball. Gave him his boundary. Maybe that's the kickstart for his innings.
Down to third man, has to do a little bit of work. So Tushara, it's 2 for 8. That's what he's got. 2 overs, 2 for 8. That really is so special. You've got a couple of wickets right at the top and bowl as well as you've done. Someone like a Dale Stallion is going to sit up and take notice of any fast bowler. It doesn't matter who you are. Any fast bowler around the world he's going to like who's performing. He's down the beach early today, he was telling me. Having a great time in the surf. He loves the water, this Dale Stallion. Loves Sri Lanka. Loves coming back here. A bit of movement through the air. Beautifully bowled.
He has a package of Gurbaz's innings tonight. He was on the back end of some very, very good bowling by Mohammad Amir. Mohammad Amir looking to swing the ball back into his pads. Hurried him up there with the bouncer. Just couldn't get to it. And then Chisara reap the reward of the pressure placed on by Mohamed Amir.
I think that innings from Gavaz was just a classic situation where he wasn't prepared to just absorb the pressure right at the top, and now he's playing against a world-class opening bowler such as Mohamed Amir, and just work really hard and try and just pick up the ones and twos around the place, and just try and get your team off to a reasonable start. Try and blunt someone like Mohamed Amir.
Yeah, he's a big boundary hitter. He needs the boundaries to get him going. For him to improve in international cricket, he'll have to find a way of getting those ones and twos.
It's nicely fielded. That's really good fielding. That's what we want to see improve too, by the way, in this game. At times, the fielding in the first game today was fairly ordinary.
A clear spring in the step of the ball fielders. The fielding have been good. They've been sharp. Been throwing themselves around just like that. That's the man at point. I think that's Shehan Jayasuriya.
I think it goes hand in hand a bit too. When the bowlers are doing a really good job, the fielders lift. That's beautifully bowled. Apart from that first delivery, that's a pretty good over. 7 from it. 5 overs gone. 19 for 2.
Everybody?
19 for 2 after 5. Way below what we've seen in this early phase of the innings. All credit to the Galle Gladiators, their bowlers. They've been unsung.
Exceptional new bowling from Mohammad Amir. Tushara from the word go, right on the money, swung the ball in the airs. Posed many problems to the openers. In the process, picked up 2 wickets. Initiative snatched from the opposition. Important passage for Kandy Tuskers. 2 experienced batsmen in the middle. Lots is expected of them.
So much credit to the Galle Gladiators bowlers early. They bowled in a way the fielding must take out of the equation too. Amazing, isn't it? A way of rectifying yesterday's mistakes. Bowlers doing it in such a way.
Fielding has been good too, Russell.
Today, they hardly got a ball to catch. That's how good the bowling was.
Catch has been taken. Ground fielding has been good. It looks a different side.
Last over of the power play. Usually the Kandy Tuskers in the power play have got the highest average for always in the 60s. Amir, how good. When you bowl like that, you don't need your fielders. One Tushara picked up the wicket of Kusal Pereira. Again didn't need a fielder. And plenty Yorkers.
Pulled away, finds the fielder. Yorkers, which are attacking Yorkers because it's pitched within the line of the stumps. Galle Gladiators seamers tonight in that good length region, 40% in that good length, 68-meter green band, and then 17% in that Yorker blue band.
Movement even for Bhanuka Rajapaksa. Those Yorkers we saw, both bowlers were getting into hoop late. Just have a look at this. Shape in. That's not seam, that swing. You could see it go from the hand and through the air. He's a handful too, Bhanuka Rajapaksa. 2 of the first 4 balls he's bowled.
Will find the boundary. Clean strike. Just leant on it. Presented the full face of the bat. And that's a mile 11 circle champion shot.
It got to the pitch of the ball. Took the right option, heading the ball straight down the ground. My 11th circle, champion shot that was.
Intentional. He knew there were 2 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Went low and upwards. Found the elevation. Another boundary to end the over. 29 for 2. Six over was the most expensive of the innings. End of the power play. Second lowest in the tournament.
Yeah, 26 was the number made by the Jaffna Stallions earlier on. Last 2 balls went for 4. And that's what Brendan Taylor does. He won't let the bowlers settle in. He'll keep trying something different and surprise you.
You can rely on Brendan Taylor, no matter what the situation or what the surface is. He's got some strokes to take the pressure off. Managed to hit 2 boundaries in the previous over.
You see he's fallen short of expectation as a batsman. Brendan Taylor, his first innings was a fine half century, and since then he's struggled to make a significant impact with the bat in the innings.
It's very comfortable when he arrives at the crease and he's facing spinners. The quickish bowler struggles a bit.
Plays lots of sweep shots, as we saw even in the last over. Gentle pace from Bhanuka Rajapaksa. Happy to sweep from fine leg to mid-wicket, or rather point to mid-wicket. On the behind the wickets, he started after playing the flat bat shot.
Let's talk a bit about the ball. Is it the same ball being used throughout the tournament, or there's something new about this ball? It's swinging in the air appreciably. Not the right length. No, no. The new ball bowler snatched the initiative. You are handing it back to the opposition by bowling this length. Nicely negotiated.
Lakshan bowling the 7th over. He also bowled the 5th over. Not in agreement with him being used in the power play. He's a young man. He's got the change-ups. He relies a lot on his cutters. With an older ball, he'll be much more effective. Ball is still quite new, so might be the wrong option here by Bhanuka Rajapaksa.
He of course doesn't have those extra options as bowlers. That's why he's come on to bowl himself. other bowlers that he has.
And the death overs.
Why do you need to rely on those change-ups? Why? The ball is wobbling around. Batsman under pressure. Exploit the conditions.
It's kind of a new ball wicket, isn't it? Both teams in the first game as well just got up to about 6, going at about 6 runs and over in the first 10. Broadcast partners. The Lanka Premier League 2020 going around the world with many partners in all corners. Digital partners as well.
Here is a wicket-taking option been employed. Sandakan in the last few games has been able to pick up important wickets for his captain.
Only one,
Sahan. With a long hop.
Exceptional. Mohammad Amir picking up 5 wickets. And this man, Sandakan, 2 wickets in the middle overs. Again, expecting the same, his captain. Ooh. Tries to complete the catch. That's a brilliant effort. Bowler knows it as well. He applauds.
Yesterday the ball followed him. He made mishaps. That's Dhananjay Lakshan. Dropped the catch of Shinwari at long on. Today he's at mid-wicket, but this is an outstanding effort. All credit to the young man. He attacked it, he dived. The bowler appreciates it. Doesn't matter if you put him down as long as you try. And after yesterday's experience, he just hasn't backed off.
It could have been a huge wicket.
Come on, Sanda, well ball, boy, well ball, well
He's
ball.
one batsman who can change the course of the game with his ability.
Just one my 11 circle champion shot in the over so far. Going for the sweep. And that's his first option. Brendan Taylor scores majority of his runs using that shot. He will use the reverse sweep as well. Bowlers are tempted to bowl a fuller length when they see this type of approach.
And also start to bowl quicker. And the previous ball was the evidence of that.
That's that effort. Great run, great drive. I love the attitude, Dhananjay Lakshan. Doesn't come off.
Yeah, Lakshan batting and boy.
It's Lakshan again. Keeps it down to 1. How good, how good. That's what the Galle Gladiators need. 46 for 2.
Start. Thanks.
Run rate of 5.75 achieved so far by Kandy Tuskers. Apart from the good lengths that we've seen from the bowlers, only 2 extras as well, so better discipline all round from the Galle Gladiators.
New option being used. Sahan Arachige. We haven't seen him bowl before this. There was a shout against Brendan Taylor in the previous over from Lakshan on the can. No. Does that go on? He was excited. It looked like side-ish.
Yeah, well ball, Sahan.
They got their man. They got their man.
Missed opportunity. They didn't even know they got their man.
Spring and Galle Gladiators. Feet. Well, that's for sure. Getting through their overs quite quickly.
And Taylor is a big wicket when you want to bowl your spin because he sweeps them. And Amir, you know, spinners don't like being swept. They don't mind if you come down the wicket and they try to hit you. They'll vary the flight and try and get it, but when they start being swept, they just get off their line. And with Taylor playing the reverse sweep and the conventional sweep, it's very difficult to set the field. Too late, buddy. Too late. Too late, bye.
If as a batsman you're able to force the bowler away from his threatening line of length, job half done.
Upul Chandana there.
Swept again. There is protection, so just one run.
He's bowling quite well, isn't he?
So far. Upul Chandana said something.
I think they're impressed with the bowler. He's bowling with confidence, bowled a few dot deliveries, only conceding 4 runs. 50 on the board.
Yep, that's at the end of the 9th over and the strategic timeout being called.
Sandakan will continue. Kusal Pereira got a good delivery to be dismissed after the first couple overs, but it's Gurbaz I'm a little bit disappointed with. Such a talented player, strikes the ball cleanly. Before this match, he's accumulated 165 runs. I just feel that sometimes he's got to give himself another option. He likes hitting the ball to leg. And even good length deliveries, he can hit the ball over the boundary line. But it's also a weakness, because when he's not selective, he gets himself out. To me, he gets himself in a position to always hit the ball to leg, as against giving himself an option of hitting to the offside as well. That's how we got out.
Give a bat, Darren, to a kid. First instinct, try to hit the ball very hard. To be able to meet success consistently, you need to have your basics right. You need to have your defensive technique. If you don't have that, one-off performance, and then you'll be off the boil.
And of course, the better players, they do premeditate. They do plan where they're trying to hit the ball, but they do have 2 or 3 options.
Yes!
And even that dismissal, the fact that both bowlers were bowling so many Yorkers was not allowing Gurbaz to get a stride in, and hence caught on the crease too. There's so many deliveries, so many dot deliveries. 13 balls for 4 runs.
Swap and 4 runs. The fielder was anticipating the ball is going to go towards mid-wicket. He started to run there, realized very late that it was going the other side. 4 runs conceded.
My 11 Circle champion shot. Of course, My 11 Circle title sponsors for the Lanka Premier League. Download the app, pick your fantasy team, earn maximum points and be a champion.
Oh yeah!
Bowled him, dragged on. My word, Brendan Taylor will be disappointed with this. It was a mere nothing delivery that got him out.
The reactions from the bowler said it all. He just couldn't believe what he saw.
But the key though was the speed. 73 Ks. Lakshan Sandakan bowled it as slow as he could. Brendan Taylor was through the shot. His innings ends 20 of 19. Kandy Tuskers are 57 for 3.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let him go. Let him go.
Dear, oh dear. 3 wickets already down. Sikuge Prasanna has a huge task with the bat.
He's come in for a purpose.
That's
it. That's the reason he's been set in. Maybe to get a quick 20 off 10 and get that run rate moving again. 10 overs gone, 58 for 3. 3 wickets have fallen. The Galle Gladiators executing their plans a lot better today. Sikugya Prasanna getting a promotion. Usually today have been our sailor Gunaratna, yesterday's hero. Took them home against the Jaffna Stallions with a wonderful knock. But Prasanna has been sent in because the run rate is only 5.8. He's been given the license to have a go. And straight away, a change in the bowling. It's Dhananjaya Lakshan back into the attack. That's straight. That's straight. Lakshan is looking for support from Azam Khan. Kumar Dharmasena, the umpire, unmoved. No support. They're going to ask for it. 1 second to go. Because the chirp on the stump mic was, take a chance, ask for it.
Well, Dharmasena is a very good umpire. But to challenge him, you got to be absolutely sure. There was plenty of angle on that delivery. It was missing.
There was no doubt at all. I'm not really sure what the discussion was about. That was missing leg by a long way.
That wasn't. That's picked it. Tipped the stumps. That's a wicket. They're in big trouble now.
Sikugya Prasanna sent in to have a go. That's what he's good at. He came out looking to defend. Ball goes through his defense and the change in the bowling going back to Dhananjaya Lakshan works.
And also seam-up delivery worked for the bowler. He's been relying on those slow deliveries. Bit too much, but this time around bowl with the right idea. And he's been able to pick up a very important wicket. 58 for 4 now.
Four down now, 58 on the board. Gunaratna is at the crease. Got 52 not out of 37 balls in his last game. He's been a fairly consistent performer with the bat. He's worked that away straight off middle stump. That shows that he's in some seriously good form. No dramas whatsoever to get going.
That was a confident stroke. A young batsman in the crease. Ah, look at that. Huge gap between bat and pad.
Jack back just a wee bit. Just nicking the bail. There's a slip in place for Lakshan. They know a wicket here. Opens up the gates.
Batting in. Looking for an overthrow.
They get it, they get it. They need to be busy. If the big shots are not coming, you've got to make sure you rotate the strike and try and bring about mistakes from the fielding side. Brilliantly bowled.
I love those zing bails. That one just cannoned into that bail, and the zing bail, the one lit up, then ended up going on top of the other bail actually. Those zing bails are terrific. Love them. It's clever, just riding that one. So clearly he's feeling very comfortable out there in the middle straight away. Oh. The big fella's just trodden on the stumps.
Hope not too much damage. What should they aim from here, Amir?
They have to get to 150 somehow.
Picked up beautifully. That's 6 runs. That'll help their cause. That is a beautiful shot from Mendes. 11 runs from that over. 69 for 4. That's interesting now.
Loves playing this whip stroke. Casal Mendes, and does it efficiently.
Very deep in his crease. And that's probably the quickest delivery Dhananjay Lakshan bowled. Hence that extra pace. Working for Mendes. 2 sixes, and he's hit 2 sixes off Lakshan. And both backward of square just picked it up.
Quick look at the pedigree of Gunaratne.
Picked off a match 69 for 4 at the end of the 11th. So crucial, a bowler like Sandakan in those middle overs. Each team seems to have such a bowler.
Sharp boys.
Colombo have oh dear, Dhanushka Gunatilaka making a mess of that one. The runs are starting to flow for the Kandy Tuskers.
The ball is coming onto the bat nicely now.
Well bowled, Sanda, well bowled.
And at this stage looks like it's difficult for the bowler to grip it properly.
It's a good start to the over. 150 they need to go at, certainly 8 and over for the time being. Now that's away. That's another boundary. So this is a good over. They can build on this and maybe turn this into a very big over, which will kickstart them in to the next half a dozen.
And all done with good shots from Mendes. That's why he's a special player. Even that slog sweep is a go-to shot. He'll play that 8 days of the week with perfect control. Put himself under pressure because of the misfield, which went for 4, and now he's fed him with a short one.
There is absolutely no doubt now that Mendes has got to be there at the end. That's how I'm reading this.
He needs to. He's the only one who could bring respectability to the total. They're going to get eventually nicely worked away. It's turning out to be a good over for Kandy Tuskers.
That's a My 11 Circle champion shot if ever I've seen one. Beautifully played. He knew there was a man at 45, hit it nice and fine. Class.
Lets it go past him. Now that was quicker, so it was easier to play the shot. All the good work now being undone. 11 off the last, 14 here. And quietly a few loose balls aiding the Tuskers. 12 overs bowled, 84 for 4.
There's a look at the My 11 Circle MVP of the tournament, most valuable player. Gunatilaka is top of the pops with 263 collective points. These as voted via the app. Gunaratne number 2, Shanaka 3, Pereira 4, Hasaranga at number 5. Gunatilaka is the man who's in picture and playing tonight.
He's gone to his ace, Nuwan Tushara. Nuwan Tushara picking up 2 for 8. That outstanding opening spell along with Mohammad Amir. He's trying to make the point that each team should have and has a good wrist spinner. Sandakan is the man for the Gladiators, whereas Colombo have K. Sahaman. And Jaffna Stallions have Hasaranga now. This is not good. This is a big blow. We saw him have some treatment earlier. He had it strapped, leg strap, and he's back.
Got his knee. There's a problem with his knee. Oh, that's not a good news.
We didn't like something right there, so let's hope it's nothing serious. He does have a little bit of an unusual action. His feet go all over the place, and his ankles certainly get some stress when he does bowl, and in his follow-through as well. I don't think it's a case of the strapping being too tight. I think he's better off going and get some treatment and resting. Here's a look at the dismissal of Brendan Taylor.
It tells you they were expecting something special from Brendan Taylor. And that was a disappointing end to his innings, dragging the ball onto the stumps from outside leg stump.
Now this is a massive blow. He's off Nuwan Tushara because they'll rely on him at the death. He is a wicket-taking option. Now who does Bhanuka Rajapaksa go to? Doesn't have many. Well, we don't. Sahana Rachige. You guys like his off spin and batting?
Only one, Zazai.
It's a solid shot, but straight to the man, so just 1. Gee, what a blow. He really did bowl beautifully. 2 for not too many. Tassara, so that's a major blow for the Galle Gladiators. 2 for 8. 8 dot balls as well, they count, that's for sure. So the captain's going to have to be on his toes and thinking who's going to be doing the death bowling.
Rachige has been a surprise package.
Only one.
Hasn't allowed the batsman to play with freedom. He's just conceding singles. So far, 6 of them. In 8 deliveries, he has bowled. They would love to get to 163. Asking the question. And he got a response from the umpire. Big wicket.
He's asked for it. Asela Gunaratne has asked for the DRS. Sahana Rachige bowled that quicker. Look plump.
He asked for it very quickly indeed. He was basically standing next to Dharmasena when he said send it upstairs. Didn't even consult with his partner. Let's have a look and see if there's any bat or glove. Nope, nothing there. It is a bit of a stride in though. There is perhaps a little bit of height involved, perhaps.
It looks like it's on the way up, isn't it? But I think in terms of the line, Dharmasena's got it right.
So the things to consider here are the height, because of the distance it's still got to travel. That's what needs to be taken into consideration. The other thing we've got to consider is the fact that it has been given out.
He's the man upstairs who has to tell Dharmasena if we will need to overturn it. Well, Dharmasena spot on. Sahana Rachige spot on. And how about that? Nuwan Tushara hobbled off. But the Gladiators, they're clawing themselves back into it. 86 for 5 now. More wickets falling. This is a big one. Asela Gunaratne. He's made 12 today. It's 86 for 5.
Sahan, lefty, lefty boy, lefty.
Patan now. Been a good pro actually for the Kandy Tuskers. He's been spending a lot of time chatting to his teammates and providing some advice. He's one of those guys who's been around for a long time, played 181 T20 games. Of course, hasn't played a high standard of cricket for some time, but great to have him involved. And he's still very capable of doing something handy in a game, that's for sure.
Come on, boys.
But he's
come on,
pretty
boys.
much the ideal bloke to have to pass on advice and to try and mentor some of the younger players around the place. So great to have him on board in the LPL.
Finally has made the trip across.
Oi! No.
Staying low, a little quicker. Arachige proving to be a handful.
Yeah, there was no point challenging Dharmasena, who doesn't make many mistakes. That was quite adjacent.
Only one, Malik.
Irfan knocked the mark.
Just wonder whether Asela Gunaratne thought if he had got outside the line of off stump, because he's gone across his crease.
Yeah, there's got to be something in his mind, because he asked for it straight away. I thought it was a very good decision by Dharmasena, but he asked for it straight away. He was obviously quite confident, and the end result is they've lost a review.
Only one, Malik.
Just the one. Mendes is going to retain the strike. That's a tidy over. 1 wicket and also conceding just 4 runs. 88 for 5.
Kusal Mendes still there, looking very good. He's up against Lakshan Sandakan. He likes that shot. He plays it. He plays it very, very well. That's his 3rd 6 and a half century. His 12th of his career, 2nd of the tournament. Mendes on fire.
What a way to get to his 50. Taking on the wrist spinner, getting the ball out of the middle of the bat and zinged off, appreciated by Irfan Pathan. Will be a wide.
Yep, he's going to have to bowl that one again. Righto, so he's got 50, and he would have been only too aware of Laurie Evans' performance earlier today. He will know that he is the Lone Ranger now. He's the one that's got to go on and get a big score here.
Only one.
Pathan, of course, was involved in a useful 50-run partnership with Asela Gunaratne last evening. So he is in decent nick, and he'll have to do the same with Mendes, make life easier for him. And also have some runs on the board to let men like this loose lately.
drag that on the leg side. He's okay with that. He won't mind. He's got Mendes back on strike. Here's a look at the My 11 Circle app. They're proud sponsors of the Lanka Premier League. Nice to have them on board. Of course, sponsors mean so much to events like this, and cricket fans in India can download the app and have fun and play with the champions.
Come on, boy, come on, boy, come on, boys.
Beautifully bowled, tossed up. Inviting the drive. I like the speed too in the mid-70s. When Sandakan does that, he gives himself a chance of picking up a wicket.
Down, boys, come on, boy, come on,
Getting the
boys.
ball to dip.
You can bowl the wrong ones as well.
Missed out. That was short and wide. That's the sort of delivery that Afan Pathan would dine on normally. Put that away for a couple of runs, if not a boundary. Still, there's 11 runs from the over. One ball remaining now. Mendes is back on strike, so let's see what he can do for the Tuskers. A dot ball to finish. 11 off it, 99 for 5. That Manhattan graph certainly does tell a story, the way that they started badly. 2 wickets going down in the first couple of overs. A maiden the very first over. Wicket the second, wicket the fourth. They had to start building. Then it got a little bit slower. Then a couple of wickets going down in 10 and 11. So it's a Manhattan graph that spells trouble for the Kandy Tuskers. Losing wickets at the wrong times after a very slow start. And just as they tried to capitalise, they kept getting chopped down to size. And also, let's just get you up to date with the Cycle Incense Fair Play Award. The Jaffna Stallions are at top. They've taken a bit of a lead now, 695. Dambulla Viking are second with 625. Kandy Tuskers now are at bottom. That was the Colombo Kings, but they've swapped around.
Galle Gladiators captain Rajapaksha wants a wicket here, and that's why Mohammad Amir has been introduced into the attack. Oh, Jaffna. How do you play that?
The slip also waits. Goes wide, bowls it into the left-hander, who's shaping up to go onside because of the angle. Straightens ever so slightly. Too good, Mohammad Amir. Get 3 slips in there.
Not a bad idea.
Three figures on the board now, 100 up. But they've lost 5, and there's not many overs to come. Can they scramble to that 150 mark?
I'll be interested to see how Mendes approaches this over. 4 balls remaining. Mohammad Amir bowling well. How's he going to go about it?
Got to survive. Got to make sure he doesn't get out. As simple as that. That's how I read it. Nicely played. Just working that down to third man.
The ball keeps following Lakshan. Dhananjay Lakshan. Wonderful knock. Looks like he's batted against different bowlers on a different pitch. 3 sixes, 5 fours. Striking it at 150 plus. A wonderful knock. And a wonderfully gifted young player.
Yeah, just 25 years of age. Patan doing the right thing as well, just making sure Mendes gets back down to the business end.
Equals his highest score, 55. In Lanka Premier League, Kusal Mendes.
Five overs after this, Amir has won, Dhananjay Lakshan has won. He needs 3 more overs because he's not moving freely. On to Shara. So he's not going to be back, so 3 overs of spin.
The concern for him is the rest of the tournaments. Let's say the Gladiators get up and have to play in the semis. They're going to be looking to maybe lose him for the rest of the tournament. He's not moving all that well, which is really bad luck because he's a shining light from what we've seen so far. Look really impressive.
Great find. We saw him yesterday. In back-to-back games, he's taken its toll. Fortunately, quite a few niggles around. It's been a hectic series.
Just showing us on the outside of the knee by the looks of things. With that indication to his medical staff with him. Beautifully bowled again, tried to sneak it under the bat, couldn't do so, but they've treated him with the respect he deserves. 5 thrown over, 15 overs gone, 104 for 5, and a bit of physio time.
Tough going for Kandy Tuskers.
Now boys, come on boys!
Galle Gladiators doing many things right with the ball. It's going to be a crucial 5 overs for both teams.
Only one. Bat again!
Good positive running to safely home from the body language of the batsman.
Yeah, very well run there. Kusal Mendes' his tempo tonight's been excellent. He's run well. He's hit some very, very good shots. Irfan Pathan in very easily.
150 for goal might be interesting, but to do that they need to go at a little bit more than 8 runs and over from here. Kusal Mendes is going to be the key. Having said that, I've been disappointed with the way the Kandy Tuskers approached this game. They appeared to be under pressure from ball 1. Kusal Perera and his opening partner Gurbaz, they never looked confident. They were attacked well. The Gladiators bowlers came in with a clear plan and they executed it perfectly. The issue was the Kandy Tuskers just didn't have their second game or an answer to that. They just fell a prey.
Only one, Malik.
These two teams haven't been fluent in terms of wins in previous matches, so when you don't have a good rhythm as a team, you're always questioning your approach. And you can see a little conservative approach with the batting. In this format of the game, you need to be fearless. You need to back your skills, back your ability as well in a pressure situation like this one is. They haven't done that, Kandy Tuskers, to a large extent.
I think what Gurbaz tried to do was that, but then he had no plan. He was just going one way with Mohammad Amir, and he had absolutely no answer. But one would have thought that Kandy would have carried some momentum into this game. After they had 2 wins, Galle suffered some close defeats. Well, having said that, this game is not over. It's far from over. Lots of cricket left. Very good work. Very good work.
Great improvisation there from Kusal Mendes. I think we'll have a look to see whether that went for 4, but very good improvisation. Arichige, have I pronounced it right? Sayonara Arichige. Arachige has bowled a very, very good over. I've been impressed by him tonight. He's bowled with great pace. Let's have a look at that. Well, I think he's got it away. Very, very well done out on the boundary. That's desperation.
We'll wait for the umpire to confirm that it was a clean save. And it will be a strategic timeout. 16 overs gone. 109 for 5. Will continue. Sandakan is the only bowler out of the 6 already finishing his 4 overs. Mohammad Amir with 1 over left, that would be crucial.
Again, he starts up with that change of pace. He's got a lot of those balls in his armory, and that's his go-to ball. That's almost his stock delivery. When he needs to bowl his best ball, he goes to his slower one. It's been very effective on these wickets.
He's got progressively better in the tournament. With every game he played.
We'll have to bowl that one again. So after this over, 3 overs remaining. Mickey, you think that Mohammad Amir will bowl 1 of the 3? The other 2 overs, who will bowl them?
That's an interesting call now, Darren. Now that they've lost Mohammed Amir, Tussara.
Well done.
2 runs completed. Arachige also has a over remaining.
Yeah, he has. I've been impressed with his pace. I think he almost has to bowl one of them, and I would have thought he'd bowl the next over. Amir will bowl 19, and then whoever he fancies.
Then, and you paused. I liked it.
Bowl them! Wow, we've seen some exceptional bowling from the Galle Gladiators. Another delivery, wicket to wicket. That's been the modus operandi from this Galle Gladiators team.
Pace off the ball again by Dhananjaya Laksan. Irfan Pathan was virtually through the shot there when it rattled into middle stump. Very, very well bowled.
Come on, boys!
Gone for 11. It's 112 for 6.
Pereira. Well, I mentioned the clear strategy by Galle Gladiators. 5 of the 6 wickets, 3 coming from bold mode of dismissal, 2 LBWs. Again, just confirming that they've bowled straight lines. They've brought all mode of dismissals into play. And that's a very good wicket-taking option collectively as a team.
I think it was the start that the 2 opening bowlers provided for the Galle Gladiators. The pressure they created. The wicket of Kusal Pereira and Gurbaz, they were big blows. And Kandy is still struggling to recover from that.
There's Mr. Q. He's on his sprite. Just to go back to what you said, Darren. Length has been really full.
Complemented with wicket-to-wicket lines. And that's when you challenge the defences of the opposition batsman. 17 overs gone, 113 for 6.
Come on, boys!
Only 6 extras in the innings. The discipline has been quite good by the Galle Gladiators. As predicted, Arachige will bowl. Lofted drive. Will fall 1 bounce. Might have been a chance for the fielder to complete the catch or maybe attempt the catch.
Yeah, that was Milind Sirivardhana. Look where that Red Bull is. I'm sure he's giving the camera wings.
It's got wings, Roshan.
Yeah,
so it's about to take
There you are, there you are. He might take off.
Tony Hoffman is going to take off soon.
No, Sahan, no.
That goes a long way. Kusal Mendes, it's a one-man show. He stood tall so far in this innings. Can he bat all the way to the end? Give them something to work with.
Well, he needs to have the majority of the strike.
No, Sahan, no.
We've got 2 overs and 4 balls left, and Kusal Mendes should be the man. He's the one who could maximize the opportunities like that.
Goes the leg again. Does he find the gap? He does. Consecutive boundaries.
Kusal Mendes got himself in. He's making use of those sweep shots and the error in length from Marichi Gay to be able to access the leg side. That's 10 of 2 balls. They need him to go as deep and as long as he can.
My 11 circle champion shot. They need more of it. Kandy Tuskers. Goes again. Doesn't time it well. Fielder circles and completes the catch. Well. Another twist in this game.
Dhananjay Lakshan, I'm sure, would have had it hard in his mouth, because you remember yesterday he was in a similar position and he dropped a fairly straightforward chance. This time he made sure that he held on to a good catch on the boundary and the big fish. Kusal Mendes, he was the man that the Kandy Tuskers were looking to try and get them out of trouble. Out for 68, 124 for 7.
Come on, boys! Yeah, boy. Yeah.
The fisherman, Dale Steen.
Come on, boy.
He's been very proud to show us his skills on a fishing rod, and he's here because of this. Mistimed shot hitting the toe end of the bat.
Easy, boy.
Quite, but all the way to the end. So 11 runs and a wicket, 124 for 7. Mohammad Amir gets his Yorker right. And he's just grown from strength to strength with the ball. Manchikome, the #1 biscuit brand in Sri Lanka. Please share some. Be generous. Take a listen to this.
Sir, you know I'm a fisherman too. Didn't you? Yeah.
Azam Khan.
Yeah. I'll show you something.
Just enlightening Dale Steen that he's a fisherman too.
Yep, I'm a fisherman too.
Don't think his dad is a fisherman, Moin Khan.
Azam Khan. Well, there we go. There's the fisherman, Dale Steen. And I think the fisherman Azim Khan is in the bay just off Karachi.
Let's hope he doesn't go fishing when he's facing Dale Steyn.
So you know I'm a fisherman too.
Didn't you?
Yeah.
You heard Dale Steyn? Really? That seemed to have surprised Dale.
Firm strike, straight to the fielder in the long on position. Another wicket falls.
Nothing going right, nothing really going right for the Kandy Tuskers. Galle Gladiators have been outstanding with out cricket, catching, bowling. And this is Shahan Jayasuriya, fairly simple catch. But another one bites the dust. 126 for 8. Dilruwan Pereira has to go. He's gone for 3. Dale Steyn on strike. Vishwa Fernando, the new batsman. Oh, it's been brilliant. He's been absolutely brilliant. He's been at his A game, Mohammad Amir, today.
He has been amazing, Mohammad Amir. He really has. Took a little bit of pace off that one. Dilruwan Pereira holding out to Shahan Jayasuriya. But phenomenal. Amir's bowled 3.5 overs. He's bowled 15 dot balls. That's an amazing return in a 2020 game, and just showing his class.
Bowled him, deceived, all ends up, the angle just beating the outside edge. And he strikes again. Mohammad Amir, Galle Gladiators, they're playing like champions.
Well, they can't put a foot wrong, can they? Everything they've done, it's come right. Pace of the ball. And it's time for Dale Steyn to go. 126 for 9. And Dale Steyn goes for just 1.
Shahan Jayasuriya.
Yeah, go for it, go for it.
Might have been some bat on that one.
Oh, Vishwa Fernando was quick to move his leg. So he's referred it. Could be an inside edge. Let's see.
It's definitely a ball. No problem with the feet. Oh, he's bowled it almost seam up. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. I think it's a good decision. Let's see, ultra edge. I think there might be a little inside net on there. If not, it's probably missing leg stump or at best umpire's call. No, nothing on that. Nothing on that. It's missed, so it's missed the bat.
Come on, Mickey. What do you reckon?
I reckon at best it's umpire's call on leg stump. At best.
Roshan?
Yep, go with Mickey. Looked out to me for sure.
What do you say, Darren?
Not out. Pitch is in line. Hits in line. And hitting. Well, another wicket. That was completely wrong. Yes, the umpire will have to reverse his decision, and this has been a clinical performance with the ball from the Galle Gladiators. Kandy Tuskers innings coming to an end. Vishwa Fernando going without scoring. And a meek surrender with the bat.
.126 all out. Well, one of the 3 lowest scores in the LPL this year, and they will be disappointed. But not the Galle Gladiators. They're outstanding. Well, they were the wooden spoonish. They lost some close games. One felt that the Kandy Tuskers were bringing in more momentum into this match, but well, look at the performance. They've delivered at the right time with the ball. Now the question is, can they express themselves with the bat in hand? Don't forget, the Kandy Tuskers are a very decent seam attack. They'll be up against it, but I still feel 126 is a little bit too low.
Well, we often say as commentators, it's important to set the tone to the innings with the ball. That is exactly what they did. Galle Gladiators, Mohammad Amir, Tushara, they were brilliant. What an innings we've seen. Kandy Tuskers had an opportunity and they blew it. The only person that stood tall, Kusal Mendes, top scored with 68 from 42. Brendan Taylor also contributed 20, but beyond those two, no one really showed that fight that you would have expected in a knockout match.
Tone set up front by Mohammad Amir, who was simply sensational tonight. 2 for 11, 16 dots. Tushara, very, very good as well. 8 dots in his first 2 overs, and that was where the pressure was created. Dhananjay Laksan, 2 for 32, did his job. Wickets for Sandy Khan, 1 for 41, and Arichi Gay, 2 for 24, bowled very, very well as well. They'll be very happy with their work.
Collective effort all around, the fielding as well, in terms of the standard, a lot better from what we've seen in past games from the Galle Gladiators. I know many of you might already be predicting the outcome of this one, but 127 is what they will have to get, the Galle Gladiators, in 120 deliveries.
but not to be. There's shots from the drone. Wide awake at the moment, that's for sure. So here's a look at what has happened so far. 126 all out, that's a problem. Mendes, 68. He's the top scorer, 42 deliveries. Taylor, 20 off 19, and that's really it. If we have a look at the bowlers, well, the Gladiators, Mir 2 for 11. He was outstanding, so terrific stuff. Russell Arnold's also alongside me as we go and have a look at some of the highlights. This was quite interesting right at the top. This is a big wicket. It's the skipper, Kushal Pereira. He knew that he was gone. Gabaz was having a nice little tussle. This was popped up in the air of Mohammad Amir. And eventually he just chipped one to the gully region. And really well picked up. So it was good work to see. And then wickets just kept tumbling from time to time. There was a little bit of work from Mendes, who got there nice and early. That was a 6. He hopped on its way, and that was dragged back on by Brendan Taylor. So a little bit of a bonus there, and I think the players knew that. But gee, we saw some really good bowling as well. So this was good stuff. It really was, Russ.
Yeah, limited bowling options. Banu Rajapaksa moved them around nicely. Numan Tushara hobbled off, but he found Sanara Chigi, who picked up a couple. At the right time, the wickets tended to fall. More than 50% of the runs scored by Kusal Mendes. He was playing a different game to the rest of his teammates. Finally, he holed out. Good catch by Dhananjay Lakshan.
It was really good commitment, I think, all around the place, actually, from the fielders. Yeah, there were 1 or 2 opportunities that perhaps we'll grasp, but there was a really good performance by a lot of the guys. Mohammad Amir back in to do a job, and he did that right at the end. And then wickets just started to fall. Original decision was not out. Impact was in line. Review was retained because it was going on to hit the stumps. And hit them pretty hard, so that's why that was out. So all out for 126 means that these guys, the Tuskers, have got to do some seriously hard work. The important thing for the Gladiators is they get a good start, because we know that the Tuskers have got a good bowling lineup. There's no ducks there, so things will be okay by the looks of things as far as the Gladiators are concerned.
The only ducks we see around here at the moment are on the scoreboard. Well, Dhanushka Gunatilaka, tremendous form. Very consistent as well. Well, Gladiators will look to him to contribute as he usually does, and half the job will be done.
Name of the game for Kandy Tuskers.
He will bowl with pace straight away as well. He'll get a little bit of swing back into the left-hander. What an amazing performer he's been.
Pace up there too. The high 130s, touched 140 yesterday. Getting Gunatilaka early will be a big boost, because the Gladiators are so used to having him out there scoring those runs.
I think something to watch about Dale Steyn when you're seeing him bowl now, for any youngsters watching or any fast bowlers that want to improve their game. One thing that Alan Donald told me as well, I mean, Dale Steyn is a real athlete, and you just see when he's running and how light he is on his feet. And Alan Donald said when he was playing Test cricket, he first started playing Test cricket, he realised he wasn't an athlete at all. And he actually went and did some sprint training for a long time. And he said once he got nice and fit and learned how to run properly, done. And his run-up is so good. He played for 10, 12 years, injury-free when he first started. And he's so light on his feet. Have a look at the way he just charges in there, gets in nice and close. It's just beautiful, it really is.
And it's not based on gym work. Stretching and running. Not that you don't go into the gym, but that's not the base.
A lot of the quick bowlers around the world these days want to be nice and lithe. That's what they want to be. He's got that away, and he's got it away for 4. Full toss.
My 11 circle champion shot to start proceedings, but might have been a full toss. But did you see the swing on it? Late hoop defeated Gunatilaka, but finds the inside edge. He missed that, he's gone.
That's what a fast bowler like to see. The ball dipping at the last moment.
Very good. Gunatilaka also not taking any chances. Dale Steyn will be the real threat. Charging in. Always a pleasant sight, a good sight. Fast bowler charging in like that.
It's just superb, really, to watch him. It really is. Those feet are light as they hit the turf. As I say, it's 10 times your body weight goes through that front foot as if you're a fast bowler. End of the over, 4 runs from it, 4 for none. Smiles there as well. The original rate required is just 6.35. That's all they need. 127 runs to get into the semi-finals, to grab that last spot.
They should be switched on till the job is finished. They are well ahead of this game, but we've seen them grab defeat from the jaws of victory on quite a few occasions.
He'll swing it. Fish with Fernando. Oh, that's whipped away. That's nicely played.
Zazai can do some serious damage up the order. He's an aggressor. No matter what the situation is, he's going to play his natural game. Wickets are needed for Kandy Tuskers. That's how they're going to drag themselves back into the game.
They got one job here. They've got to blunt the quicks. That's what they've got to do. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Straight down the ground. That is 4 runs. That's a My 11 circle champion shot.
Blunt hazy? No. No, says Gunatilaka. You're looking for swing. If you're pitching it up, I'm backing myself to hit through the line. That's a perfect shot, isn't it? Nothing better to see than a good on drive. To play that on drive, your balance has to be perfect. That's what we see from Gunatilaka.
With the angle, any other left-hander would have looked to play towards mid-wicket.
Wait on.
But he's a conventional opener, isn't he? Likes to play in the V. Minimizes the chances of his wicket taken by the bowlers. Beautiful action.
Look at the way he charges in. Look at that balance. It's just outstanding balance. It really is. And 100% in the delivery. Here's a look at the feet again. I mentioned the 10 times the body weight through that front foot as it goes down when he does deliver the ball. But you can see there how light he is on his feet. This one, bang. And there, 10 times the body weight on that one.
No!
And you see he's just clipped the front of the boot, made a little hole so that the jarring that happens with the toes hitting the front, just to relieve a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, you put that front foot down. There it is, that little hole. You'll see that toe goes almost through the front of it. If you don't do that as a fast bowler, you lose your toenail forever and ever and ever.
We have spoken about his run-up, take-off and landing. Now for me, his action is uncomplicated. Both the arms work very well. His bowling arm doesn't go higher than his head, which is the basic thing for a fast bowler to do in order to make that circle, which is appropriate, to be able to deliver the ball from a certain height. Yeah, one can copy tail stain.
Oh, that's hammered. That's a nice way to finish the over. That's developed into a good over too. That's now 9 from that. 13 for none. Over 2, that's now 9 from that. 13 for none.
Good picture there. You look at that and you move around the square, that boundary line keeps moving around. We are on the far side from where we are, the corner pitch to the right. They've all played slightly different. That's made it all the more interesting. They've been good for batting, good for bowling. Galle Gladiators, Gunatilaka still there. 3 boundaries to him.
Stein again. Solid drive. See, there's a beautiful shot. Last ball, the last over.
Well accomplished batsman. He's not afraid to use his feet. Footwork made it. Getting to the pitch of the ball, moving away from the leg stump, creating a bit of room for himself to hit the ball square of the wicket on the offside.
Right off the bottom of the bat too, and it flies.
Modern day batsman.
Here's another modern day batsman. He's not bothered, not him. Not cute. He's been asked to move because the light shining off his head, distracting the batsman. But Zazai, he's got his own style. His foot doesn't go to the ball. He gets a base. Now Dale Steyn will see that and he'll look to swing it back in. The swing has disappeared, Hayes.
Spoke too early. Beautifully bowled, deviation of the surface. Batsman didn't have any clue how to deal with it. Beaten comprehensively. He's setting him up, Dale Steyn, for that in-dipping Yorker or back of the land delivery.
Gone over the top. Fine down the third man for 4. It's found the edge, but it's scooted around very quickly.
He's got his own technique, he's got his own style. He might not have had much of a clue of the previous delivery, but he knows what his game is. If it's pitched up, if it's in his zone, he is having a go.
Flies away to third man.
Offer a bit of room to Afghanistan batsmen. Their eyes lit up and they go after it. One thing good about their approach, they flash, they make sure they flash hard.
Appeared in a guest appearance, then in one of the movies. Dale Steyn. Blended. Was he trying to teach?
I think you're right. Yes, you're right.
Wasn't he trying to teach Adam Sandler how to bowl?
Yep, Adam Sandler just wanted the best fast bowler in the world. That was the demand, and they said, well, Dale Steyn's the guy. Got hold of Dave Rundle. Remember Dave Rundle? He's his agent. Dave Rundle's a former off-spinner for South Africa. He's his agent, and Dale was in the movie. There he was.
Is that where the hairstyle came from?
Maybe.
Well, he's a versatile artist, Adam Sandler, isn't he? He's a good singer, good guitarist, brilliant actor, comedian.
Wait on. So 4 runs from that over, 17 for none. So it's not many runs they need to chase down, but they're just going about it in a calm way at the moment, I think. They've got to see off Dale Steyn, obviously. He has now bowled 2, so that's probably where he's going to stop, I would think. That's what he would normally do. Pradeep into the attack now.
Ball didn't swing for Vishwa Fernando. Roshan would love that bird watching. And hence quickly turning to Nuwan Pradeep.
Crash that. Straight to the cover zone, no run. Oh, that's lovely. That's a very nice shot indeed. That's what he's been looking for. Gunatelika has just smashed that one for 4.
He's very decisive as a batsman. Gunatelika. Whenever he decides to take on the bowler, goes with a percentage stroke. Minimizes risks. The bouncer.
Brilliant, that was quick. Good reply, good response, Nuwan Pradeep. That previous shot really did hurt him. Gunatelika has been very aggressive. And it's been risk-free cricket. The only time that he's made me feel nervous is when he's been playing that reverse sweep. He's perished playing that on quite a few occasions.
I think we can safely say Pradeep didn't enjoy that previous shot. He might not enjoy that either. That's right out of the screws, and that's gone for 4 very quickly indeed.
Sounded good, didn't it? That's taut sound. Ball meeting the bat. Elevation was good. Hence, It was my 11th circle champion shot.
Now that's reading the game well from Danushka Gunatilaka. The previous delivery short roughed him up, but then he does know that Nuwan Pradeep cannot bowl short. He's going around the wicket, the angle is going to be in. So he's really lined that up. Now Pradeep is over the wicket.
There is protection out there. It's just going to be the single, but that's a couple of really good boundaries for Gunatilaka. 9 from the over, 26 for none.
Coming out.
If you had Gunatilaka right at the very top of this Lanka Premier League, if you had him on the My 11 Circle app, you would have done really well, because he's the top scorer. 389 runs he scored so far, average of very close to 65. His strike rate's 144. You get extra bonus points for a good strike rate. Oh, he's clubbed that. That has been clubbed for 4. What a way to start the over that is.
He's dealing in boundaries. Once again, creating his own room by backing away from that leg stump.
Yeah, ball sliding on. Fielders in the deep at mid-wicket and mid-on. So straight away, giving himself room and lining it up offside. So this is really clever batting. He's batting to a plan. Short extra cover there. He's not going to stop him. My 11 Circle, champion shot by a champion player. The MVP of the tournament so far. He's running away with it.
I reckon he was trying to take it out. Buggy there. There's that buggy in the background. Look at that. Buggy's moving around the place. He's trying to take it out. That's a lovely shot. It really is. Such power.
He's in a hurry, isn't he? That's unlike Gunatilaka.
Come on, Dilly. Come on, Dilly.
He bats with conventional approach, but in this innings, he's looking to take on the bowlers on every delivery.
That's a very good shot. That is quite exceptional. Wow. This is amazing stuff. It is quite brutal, really.
That's a 6. Because if I'm right, I thought it hit the skirting on the full. Targeting Dilruwan Pereira. Just in front. Just in front. So another My 11 Circle champion shot. He's up to 400 runs. Danushka Gunatilaka. Now he's in a hurry, but the Galle Gladiators do not need to pay attention to their net run rate, because all they need is a win. They do have a healthy run rate, healthy net run rate, which keeps them above the Kandy Tuskers. So it's all about the win here.
They're getting closer and closer to that elusive win. But this will take them to the semi-finals. Single to end the over. It's 40 without loss.
Gunatilaka yet again amongst the runs, 34 from 22. He's got this insatiable thirst for run scoring. By far the leading run scorer in the tournament, most consistent.
Yeah, he's gone past 400 for the tournament. He's been very, very impressive.
That's okay.
Razratullah Zazai hasn't contributed significantly to this partnership. He's struggled a bit. Little or minimal use of his feet. More hands than anything else. Might get away with this in T20 cricket, but most coaches will tell you that you've got to be better than that. In the transferring of the weight, like this man, Gunatilaka, quick to pick the length up, was in position, got out of position, and then produced the nice hands.
He's on fire, Danushka Gunatilaka. He's batted brilliantly, 40 of 23, and that score of the Kandy Tuskers just looking smaller. With every run scored, and the Galle Gladiators are just enjoying themselves. And look at that, for the first time we would see smiling faces in that dugout. They've been a team under pressure.
I think one of the keys here with Danushka Gunatilaka is every shot he's played from a very stable base. And we compare that with Razratullah Zazai, who splayed his front foot, couldn't get any weight through the ball. Danushka has made good positions, stable base, he's transferred his weight beautifully, he has looked in great touch.
I think with due respect to Zazai, they look poles apart as batsmen. Gunatilaka's technique is so good. He looks proper opening batsman.
Well, Zazai has 162 not out against Ireland in T20 cricket, so again his approach is quite different. And in T20 cricket, with that unique approach, you can still score runs, and he's playing to his strengths. More hands than feet, very different to Gunatilaka.
You take nothing away from what he's achieved. He's got a method to it. He's been successful.
Short delivery, just hits a top edge. Hasn't really played much, Zazai, so a little bit rusty in terms of his batting. 6 overs gone, 48 without loss. Very fast delivery from Nyan Pradeep, 140 kilometers per hour. Just hurried the shot from Zazai.
Pradeep has really been fired up. He's been giving his all. He's running hard. He's bowled quickly. This could be the quickest spell he bowled in the LPL. Regularly touching that 140 plus mark.
Yeah, he has. He's bowled consistently quick throughout this tournament so far. And look, I think he's bowled well. I think he's bowled to plans. I think he's got his lengths right. He's had some really good variations. The one thing I've liked, and it's one thing David Saker always talks about, is even in white ball cricket, you've got to use your bouncer. And he's used that fairly effectively.
Irfan Pathan pulled up in the first game he played. Now he's back again. And that's domination. Brings up the 50 for the Galle Gladiators. Well, it's a turnaround in form from what we've seen from this team.
It's a very good performance by the Galle Gladiators. And they seem to be getting their act together just at the right moment. Well, if they can win this.
My 11 Circle champion fan of the day on the screen, enjoying the match on his phone. If you want to be one of them, make your team on My 11 Circle and play with the champions. You too can be featured. Great innovation. How often have we seen this from Gunatilaka?
Well, he's a man in a hurry. Just getting back to what I was trying to say. If they win here, they'll just tell themselves 2 more days, 2 more good days, 2 more games. They'll just put all their poor record earlier on behind them. It will be a new beginning.
Another half century for Gunatilaka. What an effort with the bat. This man, he's been a symbol of consistency throughout the entire tournament. 450 in the tournament, 1450 in his career. Exceptional.
He's delivered a strong message. I know he's aware that Mickey Arthur is keeping a close watch. So he's sending a very strong message to him. Not just to the selectors, but to everyone.
I mean, I suppose I better answer that. He's been fantastic. Myself, the selectors, the other coaches know what he can do. He's a really good white ball player, and he'll be definitely on our radar. But he's certainly putting his name up in lights, and hasn't he been fantastic?
Mickey Roshan always seems to put you on the spot. I don't know why he does that.
No, never. Mickey's our friend. I mean, this is just casual banter. Just picking on his brain.
They say he's Mr. Cricket in Sri Lanka, Roshan.
Well, you don't have to respond all the time. Piece of advice.
I haven't. I've remained silent for the last 10 days.
We managed to draw out things from him. Reluctantly. Sometimes.
7 overs gone, 57 without loss.
Well, look at the 2 worms. The white worm now starting to ascend. That gulf between the white and that yellow worm now a bit more apparent. And those dots that has studded that yellow worm has really caused his downfall. Swasela Gunratna. Bowls gentle medium pace. Bowls a mixture of different deliveries.
Yeah, he does, and that's his value. Oh, if we have a look at the foot movement here, Danushka Gunatilaka, you can see really getting everything beautifully behind the ball. Hatrazula Zaizai, have a look where his head is, have a look where his point of contact was.
But the amazing thing, Mickey, is that in the T20 format, all these pay off. They've been successful. But as you go deeper into the other formats, that's where I think their technique will be questioned. This is Danushka Gunatilaka. What an outstanding knock it's been.
Just have a look at that weight transfer through the ball. Has been amazing. Played everything from a stable base right behind his eyes.
And he commits himself to his strokes, decides on it very early. He'll play you through the onside, through the offside, with the same amount of ease. Very different to what we spoke about with Gurbaz, who will only search to the onside for run scoring. This guy's got lots of options. Hammers it down, finds the fielder.
And this guy's like a butcher. He just bludgeoned that. Muscled it, as they say. Whereas Danushka Gunatilaka is all class.
Gunaratne has been one of Kandy's go-to bowlers, but there's very little that he could do in this kind of scenario. To start with, he doesn't have enough runs to back him. The start has been good, so creating pressure with dot balls not going to be easy. Both batsmen just moving well. Have a very clear game plan, particularly Danushka Gunatilaka.
Yeah, I mean, the only way they're going to win this game now is to get wickets. So I'm surprised we haven't seen Dale Steyn come back and Nuwan Pradeep bowl.
Ball.
He was looking to hit it square. It was too straight, but made the adjustment in the end. 62 without loss.
Sigo.
My 11 circle MVP of the tournament, Danushka Gunatilaka at the top, moving away from the pack. Gunaratne also on that list. Nasun Shanika. Reaching for it, there was a little bit of turn. Narmasena goes upstairs for support. Is this going to be the first wicket for the Kandy Tuskers?
Duran Pereira's beaten Danushka Gunatilaka with flat here. He's drawn him out of the crease, he's dragged it, but he's got that foot back. He's got that foot back just in time. Very well bowled though, Duran Pereira. Coming up onto the big screen, I'm pretty sure we'll see not out, and we do.
Interestingly, the two captains, Kusal Pereira and Bhanuka Rajapaksa, the two players who played for the same school at the same time for Royal College, they were teammates. I know that they played for the same provincial team, they grew up together. That's a very nice story, because there were a few others who actually came through to the Sri Lankan side. Kitruan Vidanage, he was in that group. Ramit Rambukwella, he was part of that group. Actually, Bhanuka Rajapaksa was the last out of the lot to really earn national colours, but they all came from Royal College and they were all one group.
Mushan, is that your alma mater?
No, certainly not.
Tell me about your college.
It's too long and too much to say, but I can say that I went to St. Joseph's College, Colombo, one of the top schools in the country that has a record in school cricket, which no other school has.
Come on, tell me.
Won more games against every school in first 11 encounters, which is still unbeaten. Gone down to the boundary. I know lots of people listening won't like it. They'll question me, they'll resent it. This is the truth. You asked me, I told you.
That was 5 wides while you were telling us about your alma mater there, Rishan. Did you captain the first 11?
No, I didn't. I wasn't good enough. But Russell Arnold in the background, you heard the resentment straight away.
4 wides, a single so far in the over. Zazai continues to work hard and fight hard for his runs. 9 from 18. Just 1-4 to him so far in the innings. 69 without loss. They're going well. Galle Gladiators in this run chase, only requiring 58 from 66. You'll have a chance now with the strategic timeout to discuss a few things. Taken a wicket as yet in the innings. Good opening partnership for the Galle Gladiators. Just going about the business of scoring runs without any pressure at all.
And it's been all about Danushka Gunaratne. He's been fantastic again. 54 out of the 70 scored. Gunaratne, all deliveries bowled. His wicket balls have been spread around a little bit. Gets it into that good area, and the key to that is his change of pace.
We often talk about being unpredictable as a bowler. And that's something that he has displayed in the deliveries in which he's picked up wickets. Not in a cluster. He's gone short, he's gone full, he's gone off a length. And you're quite right, in terms of his average pace, it's just about 90 kilometers per hour. So pace off the ball, has that uncanny ability to roll his fingers to the left side and to the right side. Bowling subtle cutters. The drier the pitch, the more effective he will be as a bowler. Take a look at this. To left of screen, the off cutter where he rolls his fingers as you would do for an off break, and then he does the opposite to right of screen like a leg break. So just those subtle differences to create the grip lure the batsman into a false stroke. It's his wicket-taking ability. Not today. Batsmen are equal to the task. Zazai gets going, kicks on, goes for 6.
Spoke about his technique, spoke about his style. He's certainly effective.
Yeah, he's effective and dangerous. That was all in the arms. His weight and head were a long way from that ball, but he got his arms through it, and he is powerful.
Ball.
In these conditions, Gunaratne has been fairly effective, and I think he's been fairly effective through his career. And that's just because of the of what you showed and spoke about there, Darren. His ability to roll his fingers on the ball, causes the ball to stop in the wicket, changes pace.
He's picked up 9 wickets so far in the tournament. Gunaratne, halfway stage of the innings, 77 without loss. This is where this match is placed. Galle Gladiators need 50 more runs to win from 60 deliveries. And that's the run all. Again, as we continue to follow this game, it's very important for us to commend the great job of Sri Lankan cricket in organising this tournament during a pandemic. The event organisers as well, IPG Group, together they've been excellent in putting on this showcase of Sri Lankan talent, international talent. And we've thoroughly enjoyed some exciting cricket.
Yeah, challenges for many, getting the act together. A lot of people had to come together to make this happen. I'll go a step further in also mentioning the armed forces, the health ministry, Ministry of Sport, and yeah, a special word to the groundsman too. Ten pitches, we're playing all the games on the same square, but they've stayed good. Generally, with the heat here in Sri Lanka, pitches would be crumbling right now. But who's crumbling is the Kandy Tuskers, unfortunately.
Yeah, to meet success, it has to be teamwork. You mentioned everybody, and the players have to be commended as well in these unusual times. They were asked to stay in quarantine, which is not easy, let me tell you, but hats off to you, to their commitment.
For the moment, it's pads off for Kusal Pereira because that's missed everything and got him on the knee. It's not a good feeling.
Indeed, just to finish, point of the collective effort, I think the real beneficiaries are the players, the cricketers, and so too you, the fans. More so those in Sri Lanka and the Sri Lankan diaspora. This is proud Sri Lanka in front of you, having its own franchise T20 cricket with title sponsors My 11 Circle, Fantasy League, where you can download the app, you can pick your fantasy team, you can be a champion if you gain maximum points.
Is it the knee or his hamstring?
I think it hit him on the knee. He's been busy all day. What's he up to anyway? Mickey Arthur. Well, the cricket on show. Thanks to many people, but unfortunately, Amir, Darren couldn't take you around because of the uncertain times and the situation around at the moment. But next time, not soon, telling you, not on a stretcher.
Those were pretty pictures. This is not. This is a vital call of Sri Lankan cricket. Worries the coach as well.
Is he eating again? Yes. Does that for TP? Tiny pass. Another 48 required of 57 balls. That's what the Galle Gladiators need to qualify for the semi-finals. Just the one game remaining in the league stage, and that will be between the table toppers. Just to decide who finishes 1 and who finishes 2. That's between the Dambulla Viking and the Colombo Kings to be played tomorrow. The winner of that will play the winner of this game. Because on the 17th, they're due to travel to South Africa, and Kusal Pereira, the hero of the last tour, making in that 153.
I don't think Mickey Arthur has to worry about this. It's a bruising that they will be mindful of, and he will have to ice it. Cycling sends Fair Play Award. Jaffna Stallions at the top, 695 points. Kandy Tuskers at the bottom, and might not have an opportunity again to add to the points. Colombo Kings with a fair amount of work to do. So a little bit of a delay here in proceedings. Kusal Pereira going down, just missing one that bounced awkwardly onto his leg. He's been stretchered off. Sure, this is all precautionary. Gurbaz will take up responsibility behind the stumps, and we should get play restarted.
That there are short options. Kandy Tuskers, Taylor can keep, Kusal Mendes can keep. He will be captaining the team. We saw that in the game before. Kusal Pereira was injured. Carried off in the last game. Well, not yet. We've seen strange things happening in sport. There are 48 runs still in the kitty.
I was wondering what you say. Just never know in T20 cricket.
Well, we usually say nothing's over to the fat lady sings, but the beauty of it is we're not going to be seeing a fat lady in the stands, are we?
Moving across the line of this one, expecting a little more bounce until it got then make contact.
Godfrey Dabrera, the chief groundsman.
Not saying anything. Not saying anything.
Responsible for maintaining the square, Amir. He's done a great job.
He has. He has. For every every game he has made sure that he produces an ideal T20 wicket. T20 pitch to be precise. Full of runs. Sometimes there was a bit for the bowlers as well.
And you like that? You like to see a battle between bat and ball?
Oh, definitely.
2 is the call. And they get there comfortably.
'82 with shot loss.
Kandy Tuskers only managed 126. They were bowled out. Brilliant collective effort with the ball from the Galle Gladiators. Now producing the goods with the bats. That's high and long. Goes out the park for 6.
Throughout this Lanka Premier League, Galle Gladiators has been out of sorts. Not lifted the game when it mattered. And he's the main hero. Lanka has batted beautifully throughout this My 11 circle Lanka Premier League.
Confident appeal. No, says the umpire. Gurbaz goes immediately for the review.
Went for the big shot, but then bailed out. Good comeback delivery. Yep, the off break. And all sorts are going to just misread the length. Nothing there. So another good decision from umpire Kumar Dambulla. I'd be interested to see if Gunatilaka got his leg back and Gurbaz could have taken the bails off, because he was out of the crease at that stage. Well, a bit of confusion there, and Roshana Besini is also missing up there. We need to find him.
Well, no confusion here, Russell. I got Dhananjay Lakshan with me. We're going to talk to him in English. He'll answer in Sinhalese, and I'll try and translate. Dhananjay, first tell us your experience in the Lanka Premier League.
මට උන්ට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණා. මොකද අපි අන්ඩර්ලයිට්ස් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරලත් නැහැ. ගොඩක් නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලත් එක්ක සෙල්ලම් කරන්න හම්බෙනවා. මම දන්නේ ගොඩක් experience එකක් ගත්තා මේ ටෝර්නමන්ට් එකේ.
Well, he says that it's a great experience. He's never practiced under lights before. Played with national cricket, so that's a big experience. What have you learned from the Lanka Premier League? Anything new?
ගොඩක් ඉගෙන ගන්න මේ ෆීල් කරන විදිය ඉගෙනගත්ත එක ගොඩක් දියුණුවා ඒක වගේම බැට්ස්මන්ලා මේ වගේ يعني toes bouncer ඒ කොහොම වල කරගෙන analysis
He's learned a lot fielding with you, and also he's variety in bowling and the way he bowls. Your dressing room has some really big names, really good bowling names. Have they helped you? Have you tried to learn from them?
international players support කරනවා ඒ වගේම පිටරට ගියාම මේ ගොඩක් බෝලිං වල බෝලිං ගැන ගොඩක් කියලා දෙනවා.
Well, he's learned from the international cricketers in the team and also from Mohammad Amir. So it's been a real experience for him. I've been enjoying the Lanka Premier League. What are your thoughts about the Lanka Premier League?
මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩක් හොඳයි. මේ වගේ දෙයක් කියන එක බදල අවුරුදු 4කට පස්සේ ටෝර්නමන්ට් එකක් ගන්න මේකට ශ්‍රී ලංකන් එකකින් ගොඩක් ලොකු එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් වගේම එන්ජොයි කරන්න පුළුවන් ගොඩක් මේක.
Well, it's a big experience for him. He's been enjoying the Lanka Premier League. He's happy that it's been held after about 6 or 7 years. Dhananjay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hope he comes straight back up, Roshana Besingha, rather than going for a wander. He's pulled it back after that 6 of the first ball. Selagunaratna.
Nice ball, nice ball.
You really have to admire Dhanushka Gunathilaka and the consistency that he's showing. The ability to stay in that zone. A lot of his performances haven't got his team the results that he would have liked, but he's not lost hope. He's kept chipping him away, and that has rubbed off on the rest of the players. Doing it easy. 12 gone, 92 for no loss.
Come on, boys.
Bird's eye view of the MRI Cricket Stadium here in Hambantota. Gunathilaka still very much in this run chase. That's what I like about his attitude. Despite
comes with a clear thinking what is required. And that's why he's been delivering. Huge shout.
No review available, but it looked like it was going on with the arm. Yeah, just pushed right through. Not quite, not quite. That was very close.
Nice, buddy.
I'd like to have another look at that one.
Yeah, it looked quite adjacent.
goes for the big one. Brendan Taylor diving away, couldn't hold on. Had support from Dale Steyn, preventing the ball from going into the boundary line, but another chance, going a-begging.
We saw it happening. This to Galle Gladiators last night when they dropped plenty. It looks like it rubbed off to Kandy Tuskers. At the end of the 13 overs, it's 95 without loss.
Earlier in the over. Oops. Oh dear, oh dear. They'd just blown it a while ago.
Last over there was an appeal. Umpire said not out, but upon review, 3 strikes, indicating that if it was reviewed, would have been out.
Yeah, nothing has gone in Kandy Tuskers' favour right from the word go. Lost toss. Opposing captain inserted them to bat. Lost early wickets, and from there on, it was a struggle for them.
But credit to the Galle Gladiators, setting the tone is crucial. Those first 3-4 overs were amazing. Great plans. Mohammad Amir and Nuan Tushar executed brilliantly. That's 6. It's Gunatilaka. Helps it on its way. Hundreds on the board.
And he's still there. 74 from 49, 10 fours. That's his first 6. It doesn't quite strike them so long very often. Normally prefers to hit the ball along the ground, and that's been a key part of his success as a batsman.
Yeah, he was the one who set the tone of the game in the favour of their side. Mohammad Amir had the ball swinging. A few Yorkers had the batsmen mesmerised, confused them.
The first 11 balls he bowled were dot balls. The 12th ball that Gulbaz got away for a 4 from the other end. Nuan Tushar as well bowled quickly, bowled Yorkers. He picked up 2 wickets. Kandy Tuskers never recovered from that. That's what it means, set the tone.
I remember Mike Hazeman making a comment when he saw Gulbaz struggling. He mentioned that there are ways to blunt a bowler. If you can't score singles, you cannot survive at this level if the bowler is bowling well. And that's what he has to learn. Yes, we all know that he can really tonk the ball. He can flail the bat. But to become consistent, you've got to have a defensive game too. And the reason why Colombo has been so consistent because he's got solid defensive technique. That's his base.
Striking at 142 minutes to go. Again, rotational strike. So crucial in T20 cricket.
He's done it so well. Dambulla striking at 64 and it doesn't matter. 14 ball, 101 no loss.
Slow bouncer. A rare miss for Gunatilaka. The captain was surprised how could he missed that one. It was another opportunity for him to score a boundary.
I think it was more the case that he thought that had called a wide. It did bounce, but no call came from square leg.
So 26 required from 36 balls now. It's been a really good performance from the Galle Gladiators. I think that game when they played so well against the Colombo Kings is what's really kicked them on. It's quite amazing actually. The game before that, they were so lacklustre in the field. They looked like they were nowhere, and now suddenly they've got themselves into the right gear.
But that was the delivery we were talking about, and it looks like the umpire made the right call. Does he trust their batting? Mohammad can do the bat way.
Maybe he's giving a few batting tips. How to bat against his bowling. Ball left. Needed wickets. But the first few overs, I'm afraid it has come a bit too late.
Well, they got a breakthrough. To be fair, even though they put on 100 runs, it was a struggle for Hazrat. Generally a good striker of the ball. Should have had him in the previous over. That was a decision didn't come, and I was there. A review. Zazai made 20 of 34, and the ball again was 101 for 1.
For one it is now. Really good opening stand. Those sort of stands can really make a massive difference. It looks like it's going to do exactly that for the Gladiators. Have a look at the dismissal. He's having a swing at that. He didn't look like he was in any great form. He was doing a reasonable job providing some good support for the telecast. Dismissed the delivery, which is a sort of back that middle stuff. And the Tuskers, I think they know the writings on the wall. 74, they're going to take it now. That's a beautiful shot, that's gone for 4, that is a superb stroke.
Such an attractive batsman, one of the players. He's got a real touch. And execute all his strokes with grace and consummate ease.
Driving on the up. You get bonus points for the Marlin circle hat for strokes like that. For boundaries. Of course, you get bonus points for half centuries as well on the Marlin circle app also. If you happen to pick him, the good telecast, he's scored lots of runs for you if you've got him on board. 107 for 1. It's a handful of strokes away now for the Gladiators to go through to the semi-final. That's all it is. They've got lots of wickets in hand. It's ball 3. Dalstein, 30 dot ball, none for 12 in his return at this stage. You're looking at the wickets column, mate.
It's been a disappointing contest without any doubt. It was built up till like the quarter-final where both teams will be really battling it out with the semi-final place available to them.
Shot that is, that's recovery again. There is a sweeper, he's got work to do. And they come back for the second.
And that's a no ball, Dalstein, it's the stumps. Here we go, 3 for the minutes like that's what you get for staying in.
Good awareness, coach.
Another look. Yep. Just touching the hill.
the ball.
Tilaka finally his effort reaping some reward. But don't forget, though he was the leading run scorer, his team was struggling.
Free hit. Oh, goodness me, he's going to ball that one again.
It's been that kind of a day for the Kandy Tuskers. Nothing seemed to have gone right. And at the time they came out to bat, they were bombarded by two opening bowlers. I mean, it was brilliant. They were able to recover from those initial shocks. 128, which they got was just 126, I should say, woefully short of India close to winning score.
Free hit, so he's not going to be out if it's caught. He's not going to get caught either. It's going to give it the big penalty, 6 runs. That's a penalty. So not too far away from being victorious now.
Yep. They're going quickly, the Galle Gladiators. They now just need 9 more runs, and they're doing it in style.
9 more runs to win the game. Goodness, like 13 away from what would be another 100. We already saw one today from Laurie Evans.
Where's that radar gone, Dale? Goodness me, I looked, my head jerked around. I didn't know what you were going on about there. Mickey?
I thought you knew it all the time.
I thought you were taking the Mickey.
That's what I thought.
Same line, big swing and a miss. Gilbaz has got his work cut out with the gloves on.
Runs for him. 10 runs for the Galle Gladiators to clinch it.
So it's all going to be a nice little clash now with these with the Galle Gladiators qualifying for the semis. So it's going to be a nice little tussle to see who plays who. It's 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3. A couple of games ago, people were saying, right, oh, let's make sure we finish one and play number 4. I'm not too sure now. The Gladiators are playing good cricket.
Yeah, they're becoming the unpredictable team.
And they've got the informed batsman of the competition, and in my mind, the informed bowler of the competition in their side. And when you get those big match players playing well, you become a very, very dangerous team.
But are you happy with the available resources, the injuries and players missing out? Do you think Galle has enough depth in that side? Is that a concern?
Of course, it would be a concern for them with the injuries.
Oh, quick single, direct hit. Oh, might have been a cut, I think. Another blocks very quickly. Stole one there. Moves to 88 now. 118 for 1. And also a strategic timeout. hits a boundary. If he gets to 8 and hits a boundary, he gets 100. That's what we required for the Telica. And they need 9 to win. A couple of 6s will also do it. So we're going to get all the runs in fine style. And that's wide. Oh, that's messed it up a little bit, hasn't it? That's unfair.
They're making it hard.
What's that about?
They're making it totally hard. That's another wide, so...
Oh, it's now down on the big one. It's down on the 6s. Oh, he's had to go up that. He might be okay on the belts.
No!
Going to come back for the second. No, decides on just the one.
But if we just look at his innings in isolation, he's played fantastically well. Run between wickets, great tempos. You know, I say his running's been excellent. Boundary hitting, he's capitalised on the loose deliveries. Balance has been good. Weight transferal's been good. He just looks in such sublime form at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's just been a wonderful knock. 457 runs he's got now. Average of very close to 76. Gets him back on strike. Square. Has that gone all the way? Yes, it has. That's a very good shot into the 90s now. That takes him to 93. Just 2 runs required for victory.
Now, he's skillful, he's smart. Yeah, he might still get to the 100. That switch of the man on the boundary just couldn't overhaul it.
Single and a 6. That's what he needs. So he's got to just have a bit of communication with his partner here. If he gets a single here, then his partner's got to just make sure he doesn't score any runs for the next couple. Get that.
I think he's thinking. I'm still going to Telica. Seem to be wanting that 100.
Well, that was a ball you could work for a couple of them. Quite easy. We're all going back on the leg side, so maybe there's something buzzing around his mind, a little bit of grit in there perhaps as well. Just the one. Scores a level.
Alright, let's see whether the message has been got to the partner. What would he do here? Would he play a dot ball? If that is the case, it's quite clear. The intentions are clear. Haven't seen them talk to each other unless they just whisper.
So the last ball now, the 17th over. Oh, it's got through, and it's got through the keeper as well, and it's gone for 4. Oh no, that's messed up that little game. That is a very good victory though. That is an outstanding performance there for Telica. He's really played superbly. An outstanding knock. Class knock. Really has been a wonderful performance. There's smiles around the middle. Maybe there was a little bit of a plan going on, but the Galle Gladiators have got up by 9 wickets, and they have played superbly today. They really have.
Yeah, there was a clear plan. Looking at Sonali when he was beaten and he raced away to the boundary, he started smiling or laughing. Well, he certainly knew that the plan had been thrown out of the window. But well, that's just a little individual target, but the overall The bigger picture is that the Galle Gladiators have won quite convincingly. 3 overs to spare and 9 wickets remaining. Courtesy an outstanding knock by Danushka Gunatilaka.
Yeah, he was quite superb. The tone was set by Mohammad Amir with his first ball today, and they arrested momentum and never ever gave it away. A very, very clinical performance all round from the Galle Gladiators. The Kandy Tuskers can go home.
Yeah, you spoke about setting the tone. That's exactly what the 2 opening bowlers did. And Danushka Gunatilaka just finished it. Just made sure that that momentum and the tone was maintained.
I think the important thing about Gunatilaka is we've got to remember that his strike rate was at 142. It was a magnificent knock, really. 94 runs off 66 deliveries, 12 fours and 4 sixes. So a strike rate of 142. That was something really special. And a crunch match. I mean, he had to really play it well. And of course, their bowling department was very good, particularly right at the start. They set a terrific tone with the ball. So I think the Gladiators can be really pleased with the way they've gone about their work today. Such an important game to get through to the semi-final. They've done that now. They can sit in that change room and be well pleased with their performance and all the hard work they've put behind it. Really good stuff from Gunatilaka.
It's certainly one of the best knocks in the My 11 Circle Lanka Premier League. And that helped him in that crunch game, as you say, Hazy. When you look at the history of the Galle Gladiators, they had a really tough time. And take a look at the winning moment. I'm sure that was not the plan. He was more interested in blocking it. Gunatilaka on 94. But that ball did everything. That look tells you the story. And nothing I could have done seemed to be a Sonali's smile.
I think Gerva's almost apologised to Gunatilaka for letting it go through there. He deserved 100. That was a very, very special innings from him tonight.
It's always good to see as well. A couple of fast bowlers having a bit of a chat. Always nice the interaction of the senior pros. There's a look at what the Gladiators did. Gunatilaka outstanding. 94 off 66 balls. And his partner Sonali not out just 2, just there for a short while. And none of the other guys were needed. Khan has been in pretty good nick actually of late. The skipper as well after him. So 130 for 1 it was. And they did it with 3 overs to spare.
Nothing really to report in the Kandy Tuskers bowling. 1 wicket to Dilron Pereira. Dale Steyn fairly impressive up front. But they were all put to the sword by Danushka Gunatilaka.
So let's have a look back at the match summary. The Kandy Tuskers 126, and you've really got to go back to the start with the bowlers. Sahara I thought was really good. Picked up 2 quick wickets right at the top, but he's got that problem